Today we're going to be playing Hello Charlotte Episode 3 and the DLC. This game is called Childhood's End and the DLC is called Heaven's Gate. Say the line, YouTube boy. Alright, so anyway, I've completed Chapter 1 was called what? Dead Gods, Junk Food, and Teddy Bears? It was like a 5 out of 10, I'd say. It was a good... It was like baby's first steps into the world of, hit the like button, comment and subscribe. Wajas, thank you for embarrassing me. But that game was pretty good. And then number 2, the game that we finished last night, was actually a lot better. And it introduced me to characters that I really don't like her best friend Henri, and it also like closed the loop on who God really is, who the employer really is. So I'm really excited because at the end of episode 2, yeah, I know, Wajas, I know. Do you upload VODs? Actually, Wajas, do you upload VODs anywhere, or are you just a Twitch streamer right now? At the end of episode 2, if you haven't seen it yet, go check it out. We see 3 endings, 3 alternative endings that are all canonical because they reveal that the Charlotte we play as, and they emphasize this in Delirium, the Charlotte we play as is not the only Charlotte. There are infinite Charlottes, there are infinite timelines, but it seems to be that the thing that binds them all together is that Charlotte always exists. Some iteration of her always exists. So my current theory is that she is like the anchor of reality. She might not be God, but she might not be God yet, but she is definitely the thing that holds it all together, the thing that everything is based around, which is kind of a trope of people with schizophrenia in movies and, TV and stuff like that. So I still think she's like a schizophrenic Haruhi Suzumiya. And so I'm very interested to see who this Charlotte is, because this is not the same Charlotte as episode 1 and 2. The 3 endings for episode 2, if you missed them, were Charlotte becomes a god who consumes all, and there is nothing left but her at the end of the world. Number 2, she fuses with the dead god that she absorbed in episode 1, and she becomes like a god who looks inside the dollhouse, and everything is her, so she becomes the puppeteer. And then ending 3, she dies and everything dies with her. That's it. Goodbye. She's dead. Sorry. No, Sag, I have the channel, but finding the time to upload has been hard. I get everything recorded, though. Oh, good. It's good that you have everything recorded. My mistake, I think, was that I did not record my Omori playthrough or my one-shot playthrough or my In Stars and Time playthrough. I think that those had really good moments in them that I should have put in like an archive, but I didn't record them. And then when I finally got the nerve to start considering uploading to YouTube again, the VODs were gone, and a lot of them were muted anyway. It's another thing. If you don't locally record, Twitch mutes like a lot of your VOD, because a lot of this stuff is copyrighted. A lot of this music in the game, even though it's video game music, Twitch will auto flag. All right, that was a really long intro, and now I have to let my cat out, so I know. Come here. So, with all that said, as stated before, if stream just instantly dies, you know that my computer is fried, okay? And if my computer is fried, then there will be no more streams. But the current plan is that every day I will play a new horror game for the rest of October. So you're probably about to see a lot of uploads from me on YouTube, probably every day. Aether Works. They love to do the biblically accurate angel. Aether Ain presents. This is way more production quality than I'm used to. Come gather, both the young and the old. Come enjoy the show. A show of lies and gods, of twists and turns and imperfection, of sterile whiteness and ink black vomit, blending into splendid gray, of paranoia and psychosis, and the brilliance of a human mind. Welcome back, dear puppeteer. Long time no see. What are you here for, I wonder? The truth? Entertainment? Romance? Oh, don't tell me you're here because of our contract. If that is true, I'll do anything in my power to help you save the child. In fact, I've already made my preparations for the journey. All you need to do is to see it through from the beginning to the very end. Don't forget to save your puppet's data. Well then, I hope you'll enjoy the show. In the beginning, there was a voice. A voice I knew belonged to Mother. Be a good girl. Oh, my ads are about to start. I'm sorry, everybody. I just got a notification the ads are about to start, but I'm gonna continue going, okay? Be a good girl, okay? It said. Then, suddenly, I knew what to do next. It's nice to meet you, I said. Please take care of me. Who was I meeting? Who was going to take care of me? Just who was I saying this to? I didn't know. I had no way of knowing. What was my purpose? Why was my head filled with memories of people I didn't know? Just what was I supposed to be? Be a good girl, okay? The voice repeated. A good girl. Is that what I was? You don't have to be, another voice interrupted. That moment I knew. Before me stood the God of this world. Episode 0, and so it goes. They're pulling a Kingdom Hearts right here. That dream again. What a way to start a new day. Oh well. I should greet everyone before going to school. Okay, this looks different. I mean, it's the same. Her room is always the same, but it looks like we're in a notebook now. Inside the drawer is a stack of white society pamphlets, ready for distribution. Stay white with us, reads the front page. I have a friend who's half black, half white, and he loves to say, like, he doesn't say peace, he doesn't say goodbye, he says stay white to, for cops. Welcome to, well, aren't you broken? That reminds me, if you put dead animals into this Omnicube, they start moving again. Okay, I'll remember that. The current user has restricted access to the data module. Sure, logged in successfully. No data available. Accidentally cleared all the data the other day. Oops. The current user has restricted access to the majority of the areas on floor 1 and floor 2. I don't really need to use it anyway. The elevators like me. All the clothes inside are white. They're folded neatly. There are a few books on the shelf. 1984, The Castle, and Fahrenheit 451. I actually really like Fahrenheit 451. I haven't read most of these books anyway. But when I mention these titles, people think I'm smart. It's true. That's true. Oh, we have color. Usually the house is very white and very, like, you get really, really bright color, but this time we have like actual color. Oh, and this is my room, and there's a camera in my room. Oh, can I look in the mirror? Can I look in the mirror? I'm perfectly white today, too. Are we the paper princess? This is usually our room. Aiden's room. I'm coming in. Oh. In the other game, Aiden is a dressmaker and a piano teacher. In this game, most of these dolls look like me. This one kinda resembles me. Some of the dolls have hair stuffed in their heads. That looks like me. Everything here is in perfect symmetry. Every doll has a copy on the other side of the room. Okay, there's there's one more. Oh, I can't. Okay. That one on the left there, two squares away from me, really does look like Charlotte. Hello, Aiden. Morning, Aiden. Oh, he's a demon. These dolls are so pretty. Where did you get the materials from, I wonder? Thank you. No telling, huh? Well then, I'll leave you to it. There's no use talking to you when you're like this, is there? The art is way more consistent in this one. Sometimes their faces in episode 2, they would look the same for a long time, and then they would smile and lean, and their faces would look a little bit too long. There's only white noise on this TV. Some of the tenants enjoy watching channels like these. Dr. Huxley says they have a calming property. A reporter is happily reading the news in a loop. One of the TVs isn't showing anything. A modern take on All My Friends Are Dead is airing all day. All My Friends Are Dead. Okay. Oh, there's life in here. This one's wilting. Let's throw it away soon. Why don't you water it? The plants seem to be doing well. All the books have blank pages. Each bookshelf is a carbon copy of the one next to it. If a book is colored differently from the others, it must be important. Oh, it's the same as the others. All the books have blank pages. I still gotta look. Which part of that got it blocked? What do you mean? This one's doing better than the rest. A copy of the White Society pamphlet is lying on the table. I see it then. Welcome to the stream. Oh, we have an accent wall. A toilet. I look pretty today. She is cute. The bathtub is covered in vomit. You? There's also vomit on the sink. And yeah, see, then I blocked that word for a reason. There's a handprint on the cabinet door. The food in the fridge is symmetrically arranged. I should keep it that way. An oven. The knife lies forgotten on the table. Can I take the knife? There's another door here? Okay, this is new. Oh. Okay. Oh, this is different. The boiler provides us with hot water. Lots of tubes and wires. Boiler rooms are quite popular in horror games, aren't they? We have one too. Does she know she's in a horror game? Hold on. Can I interact with this camera? The camera is working properly. Interesting. Nothing of interest inside. At all? You're not interested in anything at all, Charlotte? Okay, well, 50-50. I think the right door is going to be outside. I don't think I said hello to everyone just yet. Yeah, okay. Right door is outside. As per usual. Less doors this way than normal. Hello, Felix. On the Freedom of the Will, New Philosopher, Volume 4. A select collection of forensic cases on aggression, childhood's end. And there's a door here. The next room is locked. No entry allowed, says the sign. Morning, Felix. Morning. Been busy? Well, as usual. I prepared the thing you asked me to do. You asked me to. Here. Acquired a happy bottle. So fast. You really are good at this. Right. This calls for a reward. Pet. Felix winces upon touch, backing away. Something wrong? No. Forget it. Weirdo. Gort Malort. Good one. I was just going to pat you, didn't I? I feel something smack my head. It's a gloved hand. Morning, human maggot. Having fun? Yup. Bennett ruffles my hair with force. Mr. Honecker here doesn't look like he's having fun enough. Or is it that he's just constantly bitter? Who can tell? I'm standing right here, you know. I know. So, what are you guys up to? I just came for the bottle I asked Felix to prepare for me. Oh, what's inside? A secret cookie ingredient. Tell me. Ask Felix. I should be going. Jeez, so mean. It's interesting. Okay, so Felix in chapter 2 was afraid of me because he saw me fuse with the dead god in chapter 1. So maybe this is an the art style has matured, is what I'll say, Ethan. It's like the creator found more of what they wanted them to look like. It's gotten a little bit better, especially if you compare episode 3 to episode 1, for sure. It's almost like this is a alternate timeline with the same events as number 1, unless Felix is scared of me for a different reason. Who is a Lottie? Lottie is a meanie. Who's that? Yeah, he doesn't want to talk to me at all. Fuck having people fear you because of something they saw. Have people fear you purely based of how you make them feel. I think that's also part of it. I think maybe Felix is afraid of Charlotte because of the way that she acts, the way that nothing phases her. Hi, Dr. Huxley. Dr. Huxley? Dr. Henry? Oh, it's you, Miss Wilshire. As you can see, I'm busy. I know, I just wanted to say hi. Sure. Well, good morning. How are you? The weather's sure fine today. With that done, I'll be returning to work. Here, have a pack of gummy ears and go make yourself useful to society. Thank you for the gummy ears. Come to think of it, I've never seen the faces of the corpses you're performing the experiments on. Why is that, I wonder? Dr. Huxley ignores me. Well, thanks for the input. Bye, Dr. Huxley. She's a little more sassy in this one. These large needles are said to be poisonous. I poke the thing under the blanket. Squishy. No blood on this one. No smells coming from the corpse beneath the white sheets. Must be fresh. Where would this door lead to? I can't go there with Dr. Huxley around. Okay, there's a hidden door, an artificial plant. Its leaves are made of plastic. The dried bloodstains are etched deeply into the wall. There's a piece of cake right there. A cake with a perfectly shaped red strawberry on top. Truly terrifying. There are some skewers and a small roll of duct tape inside the bin. The scissors have remnants of organic tissue on them. The mirror is so dirty that I can't really see my own reflection in it. A dirty chainsaw lies abandoned on the floor. It's probably Bennett's. A hideous smell is coming from the body bags. Another fake plant. And another fake plant. Okay, great. The door is locked. An old yellow lamp, reminiscent of those from the Soviet era. Okay, one more door. Elevator. No entry, especially for you, Wiltshire. Jeez, they're still so stuck up about that one accident. What accident? Okay, I guess I'm done. Save. Oh. That Charlotte looks a lot like the Charlotte from Delirium. Except in Delirium, our pupils were black. She had normal people pupils. Oh, I kind of want the old Charlotte back. She was so sweet. It seems to be open. Can't wander around too much, though. Yeah, fuck yeah, let's go inside. Somebody else's home. It's locked. It's locked. Library, huh? Kitchen. Bathroom. Am I gonna get anything? TV room. Lab. So they also have a lab. The shelf is heavily loaded with all kinds of detergents. All these clothes inside are white. They're neatly folded. The Omni Cubes are sleeping. Yeah, they're all sleeping, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Before I investigate the disgusting monster, it looks like a mirror, but it's in fact a double-sided window. This one's dead. It looks like Charlotte. Do you see that? It looks like Charlotte. Okay, the door is locked. The camera is not working properly. Oh, maybe it was working. Cat photos hang on the wall. Okay. Initiating eye scan. Eye scan successful. Aren't you late for school? Nah, I'm coming just in time for lunch. Hey, I have something for you. I give the gummy ears to the elevator. Thank you very much. Where do you want to go? To 2F, please. Of course. Blood. Blood in the elevator. Man, Devil. That movie Devil fucked me up when it first came out. That movie was spooky. Destination reached. So we live underground. I am the daily wisdom machine. Insert a coin to play. New quotes every day. Feel free to send us your comments and suggestions. Please stop sending us the complaints about getting repeating messages. I'll burn your house down is not an acceptable complaint and will be overlooked. Use the machine? Yeah. Trust the pleasure. Remember science. Okay, I can still run. If I remember correctly, you can enter 1F through this shaft without having used the elevator. Okay, so if I ever get locked out, I'll remember that. A city is painted on the wall. Join White Society. I put these posters up myself. So that's not a real wall. This isn't a real city. Wait, that's C. Oh, someone's having a hard time, but it's none of my business, is it? Oh, wait. Let me snap a photo. Good, chink. And done. W. Okay, so that wasn't a photo in the gallery. Was it an item? No. Interesting. Okay, so this is the universe in which I don't save C. I just let C die. The school janitor cleans these up every day. Not everyone survives the fall. What an unlucky fellow. He didn't know there was a hidden ladder. Wow. Hello. Hello. Okay. People with different hair. I can't get him to understand me at all. Maybe you should try using Link. What's that? Well, it's a drug that connects minds. Neat, huh? I'm sorry, that sounds fucking terrible. How's your day? How's your day? I asked first. The billboard has various information leaflets pinned on it. Stay and read? Sure. Beware of the white flu. It may be contagious. Nobody knows for sure. Feeding stray animals on school grounds is strictly forbidden. Join White Society. Become superior to your neighbor and your dog. I would love to be superior to my dog. The door leads to the school garden. This door leads to the infirmary. This door leads to the principal's room. So it's the same layout that we're used to. Oh god, it's Henri. Oh, they're calling me Lot. Oh, Charlotte. So they're calling me Lot. Oh, instead of Charlie, she's not calling me Charlie anymore. Hi. I knew you'd come, so I bought us lunch. Just how you like it, lactose free. Aw, how kind of you. Do you want to join me, or what? If that's okay with you. Sure, I don't mind. Let's go to the rooftop. Our friends must be waiting, aren't they? Will they be joining us today, too? Of course they will. Food tastes better in company, doesn't it? Yeah, you're right. So Henri does not like my friends, it seems. Charlotte was told somebody told Charlotte at birth that you don't need to be a good girl. And so now she's a normal girl? Good day, Miss Wiltshire. Good day. She's like bored to talk to people. The library is the best place to link, in my humble opinion. It's your opinion. Hello. Who are you? Hi there. Good morning, Miss Valentine. You're B? Henri, say hi too. Hello. Oh, is this what I think it is? A. And C, Miss Warhol's so considerate, buying you a meal. Why didn't she buy some for us, too? She didn't know you'd be joining in, even though we eat together all the time. How rude. She won't forget next time, right, Henri? Right. See? C looks like Sayori from Doki Doki Literature Club. Kinda. Yeah, kinda. Suddenly, we hear a click of the door lock. Somebody new coming? It's Scarlet. That's your name, right? You hate us. Look at that. Wiltshire. Skipping lessons again, huh? Oh no, it's her. Ugh, the killjoy's here. Gloomy as always. Hey, let's be quiet. You all know the rooftop's off limits, right? It's not the first time I've caught you up here. We're so sorry, Miss Class Rep. An apology won't cut it. We promise we won't do it again. Then get off the rooftop now, or I'm calling the teachers. Teachers, she says. Tell her, Lot. Let her be. It's more fun this way. Scarlet's expression softens a little when she looks at Henri. Do you really need to be around them, Miss Warhol? You're better off without these lowlifes around. What are you talking about, Miss Eiler? They're my friends. As you say. Now then, leave immediately. I won't be repeating myself twice. Who is Elias Shaw? Is that a character name that I missed? I thought her name was Scarlet. The class rep favors you, huh, Henri? Well, our little Miss Warhol here is famous for being the teacher's pet. Right, girl B? Yeah, right. Everyone's getting along. Thinking back, when did I meet Henri? Right. It was back then, when her skirt got stolen from her locker during PE class. By the girl sitting right here, no less. She had nothing to change into, so she had to wear her track shorts all day. I mean, track shorts aren't like, that's not bad. Everybody was laughing at her. I mean, come on. Track shorts aren't bad. Seeing how helpless and embarrassed she was, I felt nothing and didn't do anything. I left her alone, and now she's nothing more than an errand girl buying us coffee. That's all there is to it. Oh. So, in the universe with which we are the pushover, universe in episode 2. Oh God. I'm a little bit further away from my desk because I rearranged my computers and my headphones are being ripped out. Yeah, it's not my Charlotte. Tabby, this is not my Charlotte. Bring back good girl Charlotte. I know that she was a pushover and everybody abused her and then she got turned into God even though she didn't want to. But like, that's who I'm used to. That's who I'm used to. So in universe 2, we have the Charlotte that is a pushover that Henri takes advantage of and ultimately kills in all endings. And then in universe 3, the current episode, we have Charlotte, who is not a good girl. She is not a pushover, so she didn't let people manipulate her for their own gain and use her. And instead, she's defaulted to who she, I guess, really is, which is like this apathetic, nothing girl. Doesn't really care, bored by life. And then in Delirium, we had another world where she was best friends exclusively with Henri. And in that universe, they became murderous psychopaths. Chapter 2 Charlotte sounds like the Charlotte who wasn't told by someone, you don't need to be a good girl. Yes, exactly. Yes. So in this is an alternate universe that is not a continuation of episode 2, unless we go with the ending in which we give up our name and Seth is erased. We give up our name to stay in this world, and now we are the observer of a Charlotte that is not our Charlotte. Without Seth to guide, who is she? It's kind of scary. See, Ethan, those names just sound like names to me. They're just names. They sound like D&D names, to be honest with you. Lot, are you coming to class? go on without me, all right? I have club activities today. All right. She's also not wearing a dress. Charlotte is not wearing a dress. She's wearing like a weird, maybe school uniform. It kind of looks like a lab coat, almost. See you soon. See ya. See you later. I always look forward to your performances. Oh, thanks. What a liar. Just say you like being around me because I'm popular. So maybe she actually... Oh, fancy meeting you here. Who the fuck are you? There goes our profound bond. She just walked by. Do I know you? How cold. Nothing in the world can define me, but you can call me C. Ring a bell? Charles. Got yourself a new vessel? Wait, I've seen this one somewhere. Near that alleyway. Bingo. Picked it up on my way here. Now I can blend in with the rest of the students. Rather convenient, isn't it? Yeah, I guess so. You avoided school grounds like the plague until today. I suppose I really do feel more at ease in this vessel. Yeah, sure. But you're happy you got yourself a new meat suit. Is this how little you think of me? My only intention is to keep him safe. Right. You care. Sure thing. In any case, I have things to do. No time for idle talk. Well then, don't be late for class. No need. I'm skipping. You should join me on the WSOC meeting next time. It'll be fun. I highly doubt it. But thanks for the invitation, nevertheless. You do you. Hey, how's the audio? It sounds really loud to me. No, it looks okay. I think my computer's loud. Hold on. Much better. How is the audio for you? How is my speaking voice over the video game? Especially that part, since that music was bumping. It's good? Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's Audible? It is Audible. Welcome to Audible. I used to listen to Audible audiobooks every fucking day. So it seems like Vincent dead. In the alleyway, he died. The bullies kicked him to death. And Charles took over his body. And so now C, the god that we know as C, is gone from this universe. It's now just Charles. Still with the Makima eyes. Who needs Audible when you have music shows? I don't, what do you mean music shows? You mean like actual music? I listen to audiobooks on YouTube now. Cause Audible costs too much damn money. And like, I absorb, I vacuum, I fucking suck that stuff in. I love audiobooks. I listen to them nonstop. Like I'll just work all day and listen to an audiobook. So I burn through audiobooks. And Audible only gives you like 1 credit per month for your subscription. It's too much money. It's too much money. If I want to get more audiobooks I have to pay in full, no thanks. And then you don't actually own the audiobooks because they're only available on Audible's platform. I don't get like a file that I download. I can't put it on a USB. You know what I mean? I can only use it within the Audible app. I'd rather just find it on YouTube and download the YouTube video. You do you. See you later. See? Where am I going? Oh, greetings, friends. Welcome to our weekly White Society. What is our motto? Stay safe, stay clean, stay white. What is our goal? To ascend. That's the spirit. You all worked hard and submitted new names to the blacklist this week. Well done, everyone. As you all know, the process of blacklisting is as follows. 1. Find the tainted. 2. Submit their information to our website. And 3. Vote. The person who gets the most votes gets punished. Easy as that. That being said, I want you all to decide on the special guest for today's execution hour. Vote. Vote for those who wronged you. Vote for those who upset you. Vote for those who hurt you. Yeah, she hosts the trial now. Yeah, that's what's happening. They don't do the trial as like a societal thing. It's just her, and I think she started it too. We shall hurt them 1,000 times more. 3, 2, 1. With this, the voting is over. Thank you for your input. Yeah, but like, see then, but like literal white. Literal whiteness. Let's stay white together. Well, time to get ready for the show. Please stand by. I can't believe they threw this in. The meme. They threw in the meme sound. Did you know that our bodies harbor 150 times more genetic material of Plainly put, 90% of you is not you. Yeah, it's true. Fear not. Either Ether Solutions has a solution just for you. With our advanced technology, we will cut all the freeloaders out. Your body is yours to own. Be yourself. 100% you. Always. Welcome to Execution Hour. The program is supported by White Society. Yeah, I know. I see it, and I feel kind of weird saying it. Hi, everyone. We're executing friend C? Really? We were just eating. No wonder she was scared. Maybe she knew it was coming. I like her when she does this. It's very cute. Hi, everyone. Welcome to our daily program, the Execution Hour. Meet Girl B. Oh, sorry, I got her name wrong. For today's show only, she'll have the privileges of having a face. You must be wondering, who the hell is that? This is the first time I've ever seen this character. How the hell am I supposed to sympathize? And you're absolutely, totally right, because this is a total stranger. But if I told you she did bad things, you'd believe me, right? If I told you to avoid her, you'd believe me, right? Nobody cares enough to check the facts anyway. This is why we're here right now. Anyhow, she was chosen to be the guest of this week's episode by you, dear friends. Today, we will be baking cookies. She was the only one with color among the friends. She was tainted. She's not 100% you. She's 100%, she's 150% something else. Hush, we're on TV. Manners, remember? First, you take a handful of butter and smash it into the bowl. Smash it. Come on, put more force into it. Don't be such a wimp. Then, put in a handful of flour. Oh, come on. No, don't cry. Look, it's right before your eyes. Look, the flour. See, you did it. Here, I'll help you mix in the sugar. Keep mixing, keep mixing. You know, this person may look meek, but they actually support offensive behavior. Come on, show them the drawing. Here it is. No one in their right mind would draw that, right? Pow. Oh, poor bald man. Stop picking on bald people. Therefore, they must be punished. That's why we'll add a special ingredient. Oh, what it is. Quiz time. Let's vote, everyone. What is the special ingredient? It's, fucking raisins? Results time. Applause. Most of you guessed right. It was Clorox. Now, we'll have our guest taste the cookie dough. Let me go. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh gosh, mind your language. We're PG rated. We'll all pretend we didn't hear it. Right, friends? Our friend here seems to have trouble eating, so I shall pour the mass right into their mouth. There wasn't even any sugar. It's just flour and butter and bleach. Wow, sure looks tasty. Oh. Yum. Now then, you need to preheat the oven at 180 degrees Celsius. But since we don't have an oven, we can use our guest's body as a substitute. Here I go. Wow, her fucking face is melting. This concludes our show. Stay white with us. Join my society. This is, Tabby, this is more than a trial. This is beyond the trial. Destination reached. I don't want to play this. This is making me feel bad. Judge, jury, and executioner. I'm too worn out to wander around. Okay, I guess I'll go to bed. God, I'm tired. Let's call it a day and get some rest. Good night, me. You did well today. Welcome to the White Society. Long day. She was performing, Tabby. It's performance art. You wouldn't understand. The god of this world told me a story about a girl who was the heroine of her story. About a girl who was bestowed with a gift that could grant a single wish. However, were her wish to come true, she would die shortly after. That's the kind of gift it was. The girl wished for everyone to be happy. It was a kind, simple wish, full of hope. But all it did was destroy individuality itself. Because she couldn't define the meaning of happiness. In another timeline, the girl wished for the world to end. It was a desperate, messy wish, full of despair. But all it did was destroy only a fraction of the world, because she couldn't grasp how big it was. You too can get your wish granted, said the god of this world, because you too are the heroine of your story. Usually heroine isn't in stories. This heroine is, and it looks like she might be on some too. I'm a performance artist. Michelangelo, Leonardo, Da Vinci, they're all dead. I remain. You understand? I remain. I don't know what that's from, Tabby. I hope that you just made that up because it was pretty good. There's school today too, huh? I'm not in a hurry though, so I can wander around a bit. Oh, is that from Germa? I've never watched Germa. I've never watched Germa a day in my life. I knock. No answer. I'm going anyway. Hi, Aiden. Aiden? You're normal. Why are you normal? Good morning, dear. Aiden, you're back. What are you up to? Just finishing a new headpiece. Want to try it on? Of course. Aiden gives me the item he was holding. It's my own scalp, sewn into a hat. Here, let me help you put it on. So, how is it? Whoa, it's totally rad. I'm glad. To be honest, I'm rather proud of this piece myself. Come again later. I have a dress for you to try on. It's very you, I would say. Alright. I leave Aiden be. Nothing is alright. Oh, get me the fuck out of there. Oh, that was fucked up. Oh, God. I like how even Charlotte was like, this is bad. She's not sitting there. She's not fucking chagrining her way through life anymore. She is like, oh, I don't like that. But she doesn't stand up to Aiden because he's a fucking demon. He's literally Krampus that she poisoned and captured. And then take me to the basement. Oh, hi, Bennett. Sorry, no time to talk. My favorite show is starting in an hour, and I haven't finished my errands yet. He has a hazmat suit and a hazmat mask. Did you see that? Why don't I visit the TV room later? Okay, I'll try to remember to do that. As if she didn't force feed a person bleach and then burn her alive. You're right. I'm not pretending like she is not also a fucking horrible person. But Aiden's excuse is that he is literally a demon. Hey, Honecker? Looks like he isn't here. Maybe I can find something interesting while he's absent. Okay, I'll try. Lullaby by CP. Civilized Man's 8 Deadly Sins by KL. The computer is working. There are some research files on the desktop. Take a peek? Sure, why not? You should save before entering the TV room later. There's a cool interaction that's pretty hard to get. Okay, I think I saw that on a spoiler-free achievements list. It was like, you can miss things. So I didn't read the achievements list, but because even though it says spoiler-free, usually achievement names are spoilers. Oh, so this is the stuff he's been working on. The Oracle and Mind Control. Mad Cats as disease carriers. Ice 9. Oh, Honecker, don't you know the rules? You don't want to play? I destroy your research. No! I mean... no. Fine. I'll leave it be for now. The wall is covered in post-it notes and research papers. The chemicals are bubbling inside the flasks. A selection of forensic cases on aggression and childhood's end. A pillow and a blanket are neatly folded on top of the mattress. Oh, you said oh here too. I should have saved. I should have saved so I could do both of them, huh? Yeah, I should have saved so I could do both of them. It's okay, man. On this channel, we live with the consequences of our actions. Hello, everybody. You'd better leave before you get gas poisoning. Oh, hi, Huxley. I am not Huxley. I am the robot version of Huxley that he specifically designed to talk to annoying children like you, puppet unit. No way! Huxley does robotic engineering now? No, Florence did that. But he took all the credit. Confidential information. I knew it. Please tell me you know how to make ice cream? I sure do. Want to live in the kitchen's cupboard in case I need you? I sure do. Hey, are you going to agree with every nonsensical thing I tell you to do? I was told to obey your every request if it doesn't involve interrupting Huxley's work. Oh. Can you kill this worker for me? I sure can. The worker's head explodes. We're still dealing with the consequences of the gas leak. Go away. I have a theory that these thorns might have released the poisonous gas. This area is off limits. Okay, one more person to talk to. Hey, don't die here. Stop making more work for us. Can't go that way. All right, understood. Said and done. Whoa. You're the best Huxley ever. Sorry, Archibald. Tough luck. Oh my god. He's bleeding oil? How many of the workers are androids? 5 total. Only 4 left now. Nice. I'm placing my bets on Baldwin and Goodwin. They're too user-friendly to be true. Did you call for us, Miss Wiltshire? Yes. I mean, no. Abort operation. Oh. They leave the very next moment, completely losing interest in me. See, Robo Huxley? They're so considerate they feel bad for not spending time with me. No organic life form ever does that. Actually, soap can induce the fleeting feeling of affection and euphoria, just for the tiny price of the sentient level. Oh god, did Huxley include the advertisement function in you? You are now useless, and I'm leaving. We already have 6 TVs for that. It's 5. 1 is a microwave. Well, bye. Goodbye, puppet unit. Get the fuck out of my way. Do I really gotta walk around you like this? Come on. I think that's just Huxley pretending. It could very well be. Okay, cool. No entry, especially for you. Jeez, they're still so stuck up about that one accident. Okay. Still won't let me go. Am I ready to... I still have some time to kill. Okay, so there's something else I've got to do then. Let's see. Oh. Oh, I need to stop by the TV room, maybe? Did I go this way? I can't believe I've already been playing for like 45 minutes. Oh, this is my room. And then up is Aiden, left is TV. I feel a sudden urge to break something. Break the TV screens? Oh. Oh. No, Bennett will be sad. His favorite TV show starts in an hour. Oh. No. Okay, whatever. Don't do that to Bennett. Why is she so cruel? Okay, now try to go back and break them. Okay. Oh, you meant go back in my save. Very loud and realistic noise. Oh, we even broke the microwave. Come on. Now I feel a lot better. Now Ben won't have to waste time on the endless season of mass-produced commercial garbage. Okay, now try to go back and not break them. Interesting. She didn't, Interesting. Oh! Nobody understands you. Have a hard time with words. We have a solution. Link connects your minds instantly. Say no to misunderstandings. We are not responsible for the side effects caused by the usage of Link products, including brain damage, internal ulcers, full or partial body paralysis, hallucinations, and excessive sweat secretion. No delay. Link today. What do you mean it didn't work? What do you mean it didn't fire? There was supposed to be an event, but I don't know the full conditions to trigger it. Okay. Well, I'm just not going to worry about it. I'm going to live with my choices. Time to go outside. She was supposed to say something if you break the TVs and then go back out of regret and not break them. Weird. Maybe it's because maybe I did it in the wrong order. Oh, wait. I gotta do my gachapon. Life ends when life begins. It's not necessarily true. Which would have ended up with the game telling you, yeah, no, you're living with your choices, and it wouldn't let you. So you have the right spirit anyways. Okay. That's good that I have the right spirit. But that also means that... like, if you're a good girl, you have the choice... the opening cutscene. My mom told me to be a good girl, but someone told me I don't have to. So now I get the choice. And if I choose not to be a good girl, I can't suddenly change my mind. I've already made that choice. And so I wonder if I'll have to replay the whole game, making only bad girl choices. Don't answer me. I'll find out at the end of the game. But with that theory, I am going to make only good girl choices on my first playthrough. And then I'll go back and I'll make only bad girl choices. and I'll see if that gives me something different, okay? That's what you can expect from this today. Hello, Henri. You're in the fucking way. Lot. Morning. The bell will ring soon. Let's hurry to class. I don't feel like going today. Skip with me? We shouldn't do that. We might get expelled. Who cares about that? It's no big deal. Yes, you'll likely get by. But what about... No, it's nothing. Are you going with me or not? This choice will have consequences. I mean, yeah, both ways. If she skips class, then she gets expelled. But if she doesn't go with me, then her relationship with her idol, I guess, is ruined. Henri's going. Yay. Oh, while we're at it, buy me something to eat, okay? It's kind of boring to hang out with you anyway. Oh, right. I'm sorry. Let's go to the canteen, then. I think I'm going to ban the words best viewers and cheap viewers. And then those guys won't be able to post. How's that sound? What if I put that, best viewers and cheap viewers? Then I won't get spammed with bots. Oh, Scarlet, with the pretty hair. Miss Wiltshire. Hi, class rep. Why is Miss Perfect gracing me with her presence all of a sudden, I wonder? I'm keeping an eye on you. I haven't been doing anything illegal, though. Have you really? What about your white society activity? What about it? As I've said, I haven't broken a single rule, nor have the members. You should know better than anyone, right? Right. Let's go, Henri. Mind your own business, will you, Miss Eiler? My body is trying so hard not to feel bad for Henri right now. I don't feel bad for Henri because I know that in giving any other opportunity, she's either a sociopathic abuser of Charlotte, or she's a psychotic murderer with Charlotte. So it seems really like the best case for Henri in any timeline is to never meet Charlotte, because either she kills Charlotte, she kills with Charlotte, or I'm guessing she's killed by Charlotte, which is how I think this story is going to end up. Please connect with me. I'm so lonely. Get off me. Fucking creep. Long live white society. Long live white society. Wow, his brains are melting. Must be a link overdose. Beware of the white flu. Signs that you're sick. You have lost your color. You don't respond to any stimuli. You can't read this message. It's like, beware of COVID. You can't taste anything. This student is busy vomiting in the bucket. Ugh, let's leave him be. Why is there blood in that one? It's a vomit bucket. This one was knocked over. Blech. This student is busy vomiting into the bucket. Hey, the food isn't even half bad. This student is busy vomiting into the bucket. They seem to be enjoying the activity themselves. What are they bulimic? I've heard there's a whole club dedicated to it. Vomiting Bucket Club is the best club. How's the food today? Thank you, I love it. It's a food window. Well, I'm gonna have Henri buy me the good food. Not today, self-care. Junk food, says the sign. Henri, buy me the chips. Got it. Acquired sour cream chips. She likes sour cream chips? The other alternative is like the evil murder people clubs. Okay, you're right. Okay, you're right. Tabby, I would much rather vomit than pour bleach cookies down someone's throat and then light them on fire. You are correct. But it's the only flavor it is. It's the only flavor there is. How about you? It's a food window. Okay, what about you? Are you a microwave? Can I heat up my chips? You can get a clean food tray here. I don't need that shit. What is this, class? It's my classroom. Why are you still in the fucking way? You got anything new? I love your performances so much. Thank you for standing up for us. Thanks. Who the hell's standing up for you? All I do is torture people for your self-satisfaction. The library is the best place to link, in my humble opinion. You got nothing new to say, do you? Oh, right. You can't enter this place. I know. I've already been getting a lot of death threats from the members. Well, that's what you get for getting your data submitted to the WSOC website. I haven't even been on it other White Society members other than you. I haven't even seen any other White Society members other than you. Well, of course. White Society is anonymous. We gotta ensure the safety of our members. The rooftop's off limits, huh? Well, then where are we gonna go eat? Hello? Find a room, you two. Technically, they did find a room. They're linked, huh? What is this? An abandoned syringe lies discarded on the floor. It still has some drops of the drug inside. The shelves are empty. What the fuck is this? Dispose of your books here, reads the sign. The books we accept include school textbooks, books you bought but didn't read, books you claim to have read but didn't. What about books that I did read? Where am I supposed to go? To the garden? Why are we in here? A cardboard principal is sitting at the table. But where is the real thing? Dunno. No one really liked him anyway. What the fuck? The drawers are full of colored blank sheets of paper. There's a variety of blue and purple student files on the shelf. I'll read mine. Age 15, grade level unavailable, hobby, skipping class, and performance. Henrietta Warhol, this is Henri. Grade level high, hobby, social networks, and drawing. Henry Warhol. Henry Warhol, age 12, grade level low, hobby, procrastination, and mobile games. That's the brother that we killed in Delirium. The drawers are full of blank white sheets of paper. He keeps his paper segregated. All the paper inside the drawer is in A5 format. B5 format. There's a variety of yellow and orange student files on the shelf. Read Scarlett Eiler. Age 16, grade level mediocre. Hobby, poetry, and reading. Yep, and in Delirium that made Henri extremely happy, apparently. So I guess she hates her younger brother. Maybe because he gets attention that she wants. This is strange. What is? Look, isn't Eiler supposed to be an honor student? But her grade level is stated as mediocre. Maybe she's not as smart as we thought. How hilarious would that be? Haha, right. Let's read about Girl B. She's dead now. Hobby, drawing. Well, maybe her hobbies weren't good enough. Age 16, grade level high. Hobby, writing. Interesting. Was there another one? No, it's canceled. Okay. Infirmary now. There's a first aid kit in the cabinet. A surprisingly clean sink. Yeah, no vomit. No green vomit in that one. It's an eye test. I never do too well with these. Maybe you should wear glasses. Various medical cards rest on the table. A small lamp. There's someone sleeping behind the curtain. Same here? Yeah. Okay. Good infirmary. Maybe these people just wanted to swim with jellyfishes. To think of it, there are a lot of suicides lately. Well, yeah, it's encouraged by the White Society too. Less troubled youth to worry about. Terrible. Maybe these people just wanted to swim with the jellyfishes. Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, looks like lessons have ended. Time to go home, I guess. But we didn't even fucking eat. Oh, it's the famous spot for couples. Oh, is it? I like coming here alone. And as we know, in Delirium, Henri is my girlfriend. There you are. Oh, hi. Hello. Are you guys free? Kinda. Do you have any suggestions? Oh, I do. Why don't we go to Henri's place to study today? You're not against your friends coming over, are you? Of course not. You all can come. You don't look so happy about it, Henri. You're imagining it. Let's go then. To Henri's house. I don't think we went here in the last game. Destination reached. Henri's house is a lot smaller than mine. Wow, sure is dark in this place. I'm getting the creeps. So, where's your room, Henri? It's behind the top right door. Same place as mine. The door leads to the kitchen. This door leads to the bathroom. Why are we in the bathroom? The mirror is dirty. I can't see my reflection. The tub is pretty old. Toilet. There's an air freshener in the cabinet. Okay, so her house is old. Chungus changed a charred chanter to a fetch fungal Fenty. Thank you for spending 100 points on that, Bumner. Welcome to the stream. The door is locked. Wait, that's not my room. Okay. Oh, this room is small. Oh. What else am I going to spend my points on? I know, Bumner. I need to add more points, I know. Are you sure you're not kidding us? This must be a storage room. I get squeamish just by standing in here. The bathroom is bigger than her room. There's no way I'm staying in this room. It's all I can offer. I'm sorry. Please don't tell me you sleep on this mattress. Oh, why don't we get the drinks? Classic lot. Do you even care about anything other than food? Both girls look at Henri. Hurry up, Miss Warhol. Sure. I'll be back in a moment. Henri leaves the room. Why don't we explore the house while she's absent? There has to be a decent room, right? Let's find it. Okay. Exploration it is. An old mattress. It stinks. Your sense of smell must be impaired. It's a heap of textbooks, papers, and drawings. Yeah, A Tale of the Ink Princess reads the title of a scrap of paper. How lame. Why did I choose these NPCs as companions again? So, did Henri write the Ink Princess story? Did Henri see herself as the Ink Princess to Charlotte? Oh, because in chapter 2, it's like very clear that the Ink Princess is Frey, the dead god that is slowly polluting Charlotte. But it was also Henri who was bullying Charlotte. And every time Henri would bully Charlotte, she would hurt herself, and she would be more stressed out. And the ink, which, as we learned from Huxley, was all psychological, would bother her more. Maybe Henri was the Ink Princess the whole time. The porcelain throne requires a matching hall. Is that philosophy? That is deep philosophy that I might not understand, Bumner. There's some money inside. Take it? Sure. Oh no, I was supposed to be a good girl. Oh fuck, I kind of want to go back. Fuck it. No, I was supposed to be a good girl. I have to go back. Guys, I'm sorry. I have to go back. I'll be real quick, okay? I'll be real quick. I'm going to spam through everything, okay? I have to be a good girl. I have to be a good girl. Oh, need to do the TV. Sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. I am a good girl, okay? I'm going to make this Charlotte be good, even if she's a fucking horrible person. I should have saved when I got to Henri's house. My bad. I'll be real fast, everybody. At least we get to listen to this tune again. Classic, like, anime YouTube video maker waiting sound. Face milk, eat pain. You're eating some roasted chestnuts? I love cashews and pistachios more than like anything. I do really like pecans though. And yes, it's pecan, not pecan. Scarlet, why do you walk so damn slow? This song's pretty good too. It's very, very like RPG Maker song right here. This is class, right? Yeah. No, not piss can. Just gotta make sure that I do everything. And there was nothing here. And then this was the garden. And I need to go through this. And then we go up. Class is now over. And then we talk about being girlfriends. Except Charlotte is like, I'd prefer to be alone. Fuck you. Which is rightfully so. There's another chance to be a good girl here. Like right here? In the two platforms to the right and left. Okay, alright, understood. It looks like I'm already too late to do that. It looks like I'm already too late to do that. But as long as it's not important, that's okay. Thank you, Tabby, for helping me be the goodest girl. I'm trying to be a good girl, okay? I didn't even realize those were platforms, but they do look like the classic door bump out. You're right. Okay, we're going to save. Oh, Henri's portrait is so cute, though. So is Charlotte's. They're the new style portraits, starting with Delirium, are really good. Okay, we are back. We're back here. It only took like 2 minutes. There's some money inside. Take it? No. I do not steal from my friends. Oh, what's in here, I wonder? Open the door? What are you... Oh, Henri. I remember you saying you had a brother. Is he behind this door? I'm fairly sure I hear sounds coming from there. He is, right? Let's go say hi. No, please no. Stay away. Hey, what's the big problem? We'll just greet him and leave. Don't open the door. Don't be so stuck up. Jeez. I opened the door. Tabby, was that bad? Should I not have done that? Oh. So Henri fucking killed him. Henri fucking kills him. Henri drops the tray she was carrying. The lemonade spills on the floor. What the hell? What the fuck is this? Wow. Don't look. Get back. Explain this, Warhol. Why is there a corpse in the room? Please, listen to me. It's been here since the start. My parents never let me see him. They acted like nothing was wrong. But one day I entered the room out of curiosity. I didn't know he was like this. Say, was he alive when you last saw him? It was self-defense. So you did kill him. But this isn't human. No. God, no. Henri runs away, retreating to the bathroom. The girls, in turn, storm out of the flat. Jeez. You all are so dramatic. What to do? Alright, she must be in the bathroom. So he was a shut-in. Oh, Fading Solstice, welcome to the stream. You have missed some weird shit. The door is locked. Wait, wasn't that the bathroom? Oh, here we go. I'm doing okay. I dropped water on my laptop last night, so we're kind of just waiting to see if I let it dry all night, and I wiped it up, and then I let it dry in front of a fan until I started stream. And I think everything's okay, but if stream just cuts out and I don't come back, then you know what happened. I haven't even seen the first stream of this yet. Well, Solstice, it's good for you. I'm actually going to start uploading VODs onto YouTube. So, there you go. Henri. Hey, Henri, are you okay? Do I look like I am? Not really. Here, a tissue. White Society special. Solstice, what I will tell you is by watching this part, you're actually not spoiling anything, because this part is completely removed from part 1 and 2. Somehow. I'm not sure how yet. I mean, I know how, but I'm not sure how far removed, but the story of 1 and 2 seems to be this side, and this is on this side. So you can continue watching this without any worry of being spoiled on too much, at least. It is strange. I'm not really sure how they connect, except for, well, I'm sure, I do know how, but I don't know where this is going. Like, I know how they're connected and why this story exists, but I don't know why it's a whole game with a DLC. You know what I mean? Hey, Lod, what's so funny? You're smiling. Am I? I'm just amused by the whole situation. It's just plain hilarious. Our backstory sure is complex for an NPC, I can't help but think. You know, my room is right across from his. He's always in there, rotting in front of the monitor, never leaving. My parents fawn over him, yet I have to be the one with perfect grades. And it's me who'll have to earn money for the family. You already saw the state our house is in. Sorry, can't relate. I know. I'm sorry for burdening you. It's just that, it's not only that, but no, there's no way I can say it. Henri buries her head in her knees and starts sobbing. Her tears are annoying. How do I make them stop? Shouldn't there be a special item for that? I pat Henri's head. Hey, stop it. No effect. You don't have to live here, you know? But where can I go? How about my floor? We have a storage room there. And my neighbors are dead. I'm sorry. I think I'll stay here after all. Fine then. Well, I'll leave you to it. I have a public execution to perform. Take care. Henri doesn't answer. I leave her with a bag of sour cream chips. Yes, Solstice, I'll do that. I will. I'll do that. I don't know what to do, though. I don't have, I guess I have a black cat. I could get, black cat emotes. I could go to Etsy and pay someone for black cat emotes. That wouldn't be so bad. And I really do need to get some redeems. Farms. Hold on. Plantations. Slaughterhouses. Animal testing. Billions of gallons of waste are produced every year. Together, we can make a difference. That's right, you. Eat the garbage you produce. Eat Charlie's junk food. Shutterstock. Welcome to the execution hour. Whoa! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. This program is supported by White Society. Charlotte, you're way ahead of me. Let me look at that emote, see it then. Oh, that's a cute little kitty. Charlotte and Henri's relationship is weird. She comforted her here because Henri's tears were annoying her. Yeah. It's like she has no compassion in this universe. She just doesn't fucking care. Well, maybe because she thinks they're all... Maybe it's because she thinks they're all NPCs. So, like, who cares, right? I know some people do hydrate regimes. I don't do hydrate regimes because I think it's kind of, you know, I drink when I want to drink. Can't make me drink. But I will do the cat meow. Actually, that's a really good idea. If I can ever get him to meow. I have the perfect meow. Hold on. I have this video. Listen to this fucking meow. Listen to this weirdo. Listen. This is his meow. He was drinking from my sink. Listen. What is that noise? That is the weirdest meow I've ever gotten from him. Oh, and I have this meow from years ago. You guys could hear that, right? You could hear that. That meow. I don't think I have the video of him meowing anymore. Oh no, I don't have it anymore. It's on my old phone. I might use that one. It's like a really long meow. A beautiful but strange meow. That's a good way to put it, yeah. Not a maid outfit. I'm not going to do anything. I'll do cat ears. Cat ears are definitely going on there. That one I'll probably do for what? What do you think? 10 grand? 20 grand, maybe? So that one's like I'll wear them for an hour if you spend 20,000 points or some shit like that. I feel like I've seen that on other channels, and I feel like that's kind of fair. Hi, everyone. Meet the star of today's show, Boy A. And yes, you're right once again. This is a complete, total stranger nobody knows anything about. Not even me. Today, we'll be staging a play. It's called I Won't Do That Anymore. Now then, let the play begin. I'm sorry for everything I did years ago. I've really changed since then. No, this won't do. Be more specific. What exactly are you sorry for? I'm sorry for saying things I shouldn't have said. Like I said, be specific. I really don't know what you're talking about. I'm just reading the script. What did you say? I won't do that again. Ever again. Come on. Just admit that you posted that right on your profile page. You said the T word, didn't you? It's a public network, so everyone saw it, you know. Let's all look at what he did. I still sleep with my teddy bear even now? The fucking T word? I can't believe he said that. So scandalous. What were you even thinking? Why did you do it? Spill it. Huh? Where'd you find this? Hey, I asked you a question. I just really like teddy bears? Yeah, right. But no one else does. What you said is insulting to all of us. Dude, can they show that on TV? I feel like I'm gonna get canceled, Tabby. How could he, Solstice? I feel like I'm like fucking, maybe I shouldn't upload this to YouTube after all. And guess what? No one will forget from now on. I said I'm sorry. Now repeat it. I'm sorry. And again and again. I'm sorry. Grovel for forgiveness. I'm sorry. Please, God. I'm so sorry. Say you won't do that again. I won't do it again. That's the spirit. Isn't it enough already? I want to go home. You know, it may have been enough for me, but we never know what the audience wants. Everyone, vote now. Oh, sorry, I hiccuped. What will we do to this horrible, bad, awful person? Let go. Good girl root. Kill him in cold blood. Solstice. No, Solstice. This is the good girl route. We've got to be a good girl. I wish I'd saved so I could try the bad routes first. This game looks really interesting. I'll definitely have to watch the VODs. It's, okay. Part 1 and 2 and Delirium. Okay, part 1 and 2 are actually nothing like this. They're exactly like this, like the RPG makers where like you talk and make choices, but part 1 and 2 are so different from this. Better yet, use the medieval torture methods. Okay, alright. Let go. Let's see. Oh, looks like you're lucky. Huh? Everyone chose the quickest death option. Bro. I'll now behead you. No, it can't be. Just for having a different opinion? Oh, don't cry. Did you really think everyone would just let you walk away? I really want to let you go home, you know? But it's not up to me to decide. Looks like your fate was decided from the moment you made that post. Please forgive me. So sorry, dear friends. Please wait for a bit while I make the preparations. 1, a 2, a 3. Sorry for the delay, everyone. Here we go. 1 swing and hup. Woo. What a clean cut. Without this tumor, he'll now live as an upstanding citizen. This concludes today's program. Stay white with us. Join white society. Admittedly, this isn't really Charlotte choosing, it's the crowd. No. I chose let go. And she chose behead. It does look like Felix's headless sprite from chapter 1, doesn't it? I think Charlotte might be clinically insane. I think she is as well. I think that Charlotte from 1 and 2 is a schizophrenic, and Charlotte from 3 is a full-blown sociopathic menace. Wait, but Bennett, I didn't... Was that Bennett? Was that Bennett? 681 days until the trial. Yeah, that's a good connection. It does remind me of Wheatley. That's a good connection right there. This world is swarming with parasites. Tiny, invisible, tenacious. Once they outwit your immune system, they eat you from the inside. Use you as an incubator for their offspring. Control your mind and alter your personality. They keep reproducing and reproducing and reproducing endlessly until every single person is consumed by the disease. Time to teach our princess some manners. Who do you think you are, letting your hair grow this long? Solstice, the timing of that message was abhorrent. Why is Charlotte fucked up? And why is she not white anymore? Have I played Lilies well? No, of course not. It's on the list though, don't worry. Before you joined stream, I showed a bunch of games that I'll be playing. Solstice, for you, since you joined late, every single day this month, I will be playing another horror game from itch.io, which I've never done before. I've never played any game from itch.io except for Hello Charlotte, episode 2.5 Delirium. So I will be getting to, I think, Lily's Well is on the list, I think. The bullies bring out the scissors. A lock of hair falls down. And another one. And another. And another. I want to do something. Anything. But all I do is avert my eyes and think, thank God it's not me. Because I am... Hey, stop spacing out. Henri's voice is a harsh whisper. Sorry, I got distracted. Jeez. Did you take the photos? Let's get out of here before they notice us. A smartphone? The girl acting all conspiratory is Henrietta Warhol. Henri, she insists. Her nails dig into my sleeves. Nervous. She doesn't really want me to be here. What are we doing here in the first place? Ah, that's right. We're collecting blackmail on these girls using Henri's phone for a chance to frame them later. Wasn't my idea. Collecting receipts on people she'll go shopping with the very next day. Classic Henri. Getting a hold of these kinds of things makes her feel safer, she says. Just like carrying a box cutter that she'll never use to save her life. And she'll never show this footage to the teachers. Well, of course, she has an image to maintain. Not a single hair strand out of place. Her attire perfectly ironed and manicured, neatly done. Fake. She did have the blackmail skill, and she did wave a box cutter at us, but then she never used it. I thought she was going to kill me with it. I snap another photo and hand the phone back to Henri. It's time to leave. The bullied one is squirming, crying pitifully, crying for help. Henri catches my sleeve on the ladder 2 floors above. Maybe we should call a teacher? The lessons have long since ended. I doubt anyone's around. I see. I take her hand in mine. It's our ritual for comforting each other. We are no heroes. I've been a class ghost ever since elementary. Henri was bullied in middle school. She started talking after I found her locked in the boys' changing room. Half-dressed, crying pitifully in the corner. I gave her my track pants, and she, not knowing how to deal with this display of compassion, made sure to call me names and write insults on the class blackboard until the end of the year. I can't remember when we actually started getting along. Must have begun somewhere around the time she accidentally discovered my drawings. And right now, there's nothing we can do. We're terrified. That's why we take the emergency stairs and run, until we're out of breath, until we've reached Henri's home, until we're locked in our private boxes called houses. Still, the image of the beaten up, humiliated girl surrounded by monstrosities won't go away. One wrong step, and it could have been us, sprawled out on the concrete floor, defenseless. The parasites would keep laughing. Contagious slime dripping from their mouths. Was that another alternate timeline? 682 days until the trial. Was that a... I'm playing as Charles? Oh shit. He is fast. Okay. A few sets of clothes inside, 3 black t-shirts, 2 turtlenecks, and a pullover, all neatly folded and arranged by color. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by D.A. Physics of the Future by M.K. Time Machine by H.G.W. You have a new message from Henri. Henrietta Warhol, Henri. If someone were to ask us what kind of relationship we have, both of us would have said we're dating. However, our relationship is far from romantic. The most intimate thing we did was when Henri held my hand during a panic attack. Anyway, the whole ordeal wasn't my idea to begin with. It's Henri who's obsessed with the idea of normalcy, or the semblance of it, which would be more accurate in her case. She suggested it almost too casually, as if dating someone was a point to cross off her bucket list. As if she knew I would go with the flow. And so I did. Henri, Eiler, you fucker. Stop leaving me on red. Uh-oh, she's angry. Wait. Eiler? What? So this isn't Vincent or Charles. But he's got Makima eyes. And his name is Eiler? Like Scarlet? Wait. Charlotte. Hey, you do the same? Don't call me out on this. And for fuck's sake, stop using this icon and username. I'm not role-playing with you. No bullying. What do? They do this. No, don't bully me. To clear up any confusion, he usually... Yeah, I picked that up. But that was weird as fuck. I hate you. Do you know how many people would kill for having matching icons with C himself? No, and I don't care. Anyhow, we're going on a date. Can't today. Busy. Oh my god, are you writing your self-insert fic again? Hey, the MC is not technically a self-insert. Okay, I take it back. It's just a gender-bent C. I still have the right to be offended. And what's up with the amount of gore? C's writing is very sophisticated, but what you're making is a... Says a Guro enthusiast. Guro, oh god. Joke's on you, I have 900 kudos. Those don't mean shit. That's fair. Alright. So, are we going or not? Nah. You just want free food. And I have a surge of inspiration. What will win? I'm coming over and eating your chips. I'm locking the door. User C is now online. Oh, about time. Okay, is this me? Is this Eiler? Evening. I've read the article you sent the other day. Also. Okay, we're going to that website. 1 second. Let me pull my computer over. Oh, shit. Okay, maybe don't do that. I forgot that I tied my cord tighter. Okay, hold on. I'm going to go to this website real quick on this computer, and we are going to see if that is a virus. Okay, it's in.co/3924x7cn. Okay, let's see. HTTP status 404 not found. That is not a real website. Sorry to disappoint. Philosophy discussion time? Good evening. That's Charles. Vincent? I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm busy outlining the script for a new story installment right now. Aww. Doing God's work. Good luck with your script. I'm sure it'll be divined. Thank you for understanding. Your submitted illustrations for the new chapter were wonderful. Oh, stop it. Okay, that's Vincent. Okay. We are Charles. Charles Eiler. That's the least I can do for you. Your writing is amazing. No, seriously. The designs are wonderful, especially the ones for White Queen and Xenon. Thanks. Got a little crush going on for C, I see. Someone puts a hand on my shoulder. I feel my stomach turn. Procrastinating again? Ugh. Scarlet Eiler, my unborn sister, the perfect girl soaked in womb blood, the one whom father told mom not to kill, the one whose death caused her mental breakdown, the reason for all of my misfortunes. Hey, you received 89 points on your test. Do you know what that means? Of course I do. Scarlet Eiler has been punishing me for my existence ever since I was born. You didn't wash your hands well enough. Scrubbed them for 10 minutes straight. Whoa! So he's got like OCD. You failed to get a perfect score on the test. Banged your head in the wall until it bleeds. You didn't follow the schedule. Hurt yourself with a cardboard knife. You didn't clean your room. Feed your pet junk food. Which, as we know, it's got xylitol in it, which kills them. You ate too much. Starve yourself for 3 days. I'm trying this hard for you, but you're never trying hard enough. You won't pass the trial like this, is what she always says, giving me a stern look behind my back. The trial is all she ever talks about. According to Scarlett Eiler, the day of the trial will be the day I die. I mean, as we know, it will. I keep her away by drinking pills. I swallow 10 tablets, and Scarlett Eiler disappears. Solstice, you have no idea. This is very on par for what we've been experiencing so far. Okay, so we are possessed. A small trash bin, emptied every day. A small box with old toys stuffed inside. I still can't bring myself to throw them away. You know, I was the same way. I couldn't throw away my toys for the longest time. And what I ended up doing was I gave all of them to my friend who has 3 children. I had I swear to God, like $5,000 of Legos in these big bins. And I just gave them, there we go. I kept bringing them from house to house. I moved 5 times and I never played with these Legos. So I just said, fuck it. These kids will play with these Legos. And I asked him like a year later, I was like, hey, are they playing with them? Everything cool? And he said they play with them so much that he steps on a Lego like every single week. And that's when I knew it was a really good decision to do that. That those toys got a second life because I donated them to that family. And sometimes it's hard to say goodbye to things that you've always had, but a lot of the time it's for the better, you know? Especially to donate, especially to give them to people who will use them, like clothes. Why do I throw away clothes unless they're unwearable? Always donate. Okay, I'll get off my soapbox. Must have been heartwarming, a little bit. And when I went over to their house, I played with the Legos, so, you know, win-win. A small box with old toys stuffed inside. I still can't bring myself to throw them away. An old sofa to sleep on. That's what he gets? An old photo of me and my pet. He died a while ago. Aww. It's all her fault. That means that he killed her. Oh, your house is different. Father's room. He won't be coming back. Mother's room. Enter. I'm gonna fucking save? Oh, look at this. So the gallery are scenes that I missed. Oh. So because I didn't do I missed a scene right here. Interesting. The clothes inside are neatly folded. Looks like Mom hasn't touched them for a while. A stack of romance novels with obnoxious titles inside. Hello, Mom. Slept well? Yeah, I always sleep well. Why don't we have a fancy dinner tomorrow? I can make your favorite dish. I saved up some money from freelance work, so you don't have to worry about the cost of the ingredients. I'm sorry. I don't feel like getting up. It's okay. I'll bring it to your room, and we'll eat together, okay? All right. Don't be too hard on yourself. I know you're trying your best. Right, Mother. You're such a good girl. She looks right at me, but all she sees is Scarlett Eiler, the child that never was. We keep changing channels. Why would they use the green screen green for this? There are needle marks in my hand. Awake already? Charles, you're here. Hi there. Feeling comfortable? As if. I was assaulted, drugged, and got stained in this ugly blue. That's unfortunate. Someone linked with me against my will. And the symptoms I'm experiencing are definitely from drug overdose. I can barely move. I see. You were out of it when I found you, so I made sure to watch over you. What a creep. This hurts my feelings. It wasn't you who did it, right, Mr. C? Me? God, no, never. Believe me, the last thing I want is to get inside your head. Good. Help me get up, will you? I don't feel my limbs. Sure. Anything for you, Miss Wilshire. What the fuck was that intermission? Was that a look into the true realm? I think that we were just in the true realm right there. Interesting. I'll manage from here on. Not even a thank you? Go to hell. Well then, good night. He moved me like 2 feet. So, Link connects minds. Therefore, someone with that scene in their memory linked with us and showed us that memory or reality. Okay. Now, don't answer me, Tabby. I think that we just got a look into the true realm. Because, as we know, Solstice, you don't know this, we are in the false realm, where puppets live, and real beings live in the true realm. Puppeteers and such. Seth. Me, Seth. Was it Seth who just linked with us? I have a feeling it was Seth. Another thing that you don't know, Solstice, is that at the end of so the whole time, episode 1 and 2, Charlotte is the only one who can talk to Seth. Seth can reply, but really, Seth is us. It's like our interference with the world. It's the explanation for why we as a player get to choose what Charlotte does. But really, the theory that I've had is that Charlotte is a schizophrenic, and in order to blame her actions on someone other than her, the reason why her life is the way that it is, she created this idea of the true realm and the false realm, and puppeteers and puppets and observers and aliens who are NPCs, and they're not human, but Charlotte is human because she is the only one that is puppeteered. She is the only real puppet, and everybody else is aliens because they aren't puppets. So, to me, that says schizophrenic. That says paranoid schizophrenia, right? But at the end, one of the endings, and as we know, all of the endings are canonical, Charles, who was going by the Umbrella Man at the time, because that's what Charlotte named him, told us, looked in the camera, and broke the fourth wall, asked me my name, and said that I am an outsider to this story, and that I am like, if this is a computer, then I am malware, spying on the operations of the user, which I assume is Charles. Charles is the user. So I'm wondering, but he took Seth, he took my name, but that doesn't mean that I don't exist anymore. Which makes me think that that was Seth just now, who forcibly linked with us. That's my theory. It's my game theory, okay? Thanks for watching. Welcome home, Miss Wilshire. Oh, Aiden, you're back. Carry me to bed. Anything you wish. Yay, Princess Carrie. Thank God we brainwashed him. He's Krampus, by the way, Solstice. Charlotte was trying to capture Santa Claus, drug him, and capture him. But Krampus showed up because Charlotte is a bad girl. And even when she was a good girl, she was still a bad girl. And probably because she planned to kidnap Santa. And but she ended up drugging and kidnapping Aiden, and then she had Dr. Huxley brainwash him. So Aiden is a literal demon that has been turned into... You can tell that this person is very influenced by Kuroshitsuji, which is Black Butler, the anime. Thank you. Oh, by the way, The tenants have made you a hot drink. Bring it to me. I could use some tea right now. Aiden leaves the room and returns with a small tray. Here you go, my lady. Thanks. Good night, Aiden. Sleep well, Miss Wiltshire. I drank the tea. Moments later, my vision starts to blur. My insides ache terribly. It hurts. Green screen green again. Chapter 2, End. All together, friends forever. Miss Wiltshire, answer me truthfully. Do you think free will exists? What kind of question is that? If you're simply curious of my opinion, just get to the point. So straightforward, aren't you? Very well. Let me start from afar. This world is swarming with parasites. Tiny, invisible, tenacious. Once they outwit your immune system, they eat you from the inside. Use you as an incubator for its offspring. Control your mind and alter your personality. What if I said that everyone in the house hosted a parasite in their heads? What are you getting at? A parasite's goal is reproduction, right? Our parasite is no different. However, the house's inhabitants are only its intermediate hosts. Its final goal is to infect the people from the outside, the audience itself. That's why, using all of us, it creates a story. An impactful story that would carry over into the world beyond the screen. But not all stories leave a lasting impression, so they're created over and over again, and again, and again, until there's a whole franchise, until there's a combination of events and relationships that works, until there's a story that'll succeed in infecting the minds of the audience, who will, in turn, create something of their own. Production for the sake of reproduction. Creation for the sake of recreation. Miss Wiltshire, if I told you this was the reality of our existence, what would you do? I agree. What'd you say? By the way, we recently got a sneak peek of a biome for Margin of the Strange, so development seems to be going well. What are you talking about? For Margin of the Strange. What is Margin of the Strange? Let me Google that. Margin of the Strange. It's a video game. It's a good-looking video game. Oh, it's the game by the creator of In Stars in Time, right? This looks like In Stars in Time art to me. Am I right? Every Hello Charlotte fan art is the product. Oh, one shot. It's one shot. You know what? Okay. It does look like one shot. You're right. I saw one image that looked like In Stars in Time. And I was like, oh, this is totally it. But now that I look at more images, it's totally one shot. That's awesome. Margin of the Strange. Fuck yeah. Oh my god, there's like a health bar and a mana bar. Whoa. That looks pretty good. Every Hello Charlotte fan art is the product of the story having successfully infected the audience. So by me streaming this game, I'm infecting you all. I guess I'm getting infected too. Also, I do like that. That it reminds me so much of it kind of reminds me of 7 Days. What was that movie? 7 Days. What is that movie? What is that movie? 7 Days movie. The Ring. Thank you, Tabby. It reminds me a little bit of The Ring, yeah, where it's like you get infected by this video. And I think the only way, it also reminds me of like It Follows, like this kind of, that this thing is infecting the minds of people, and all it wants to do is spread. Also, I need to go to the bathroom, to the little boy's room. So I'm going to play an ad, a 1-minute ad, just to test and see. It's been 45 minutes since last ad, which means the ads are about to play anyway. So I think if I play them now, I'm going to see if it plays it again in 15 minutes. Okay, we're testing. We're new to affiliateness, so I'll be right back. Okay, everybody? Thank you, Bumner. Thank you, Solstice. Yeah, so I found this code online to make this ASCII rotating, I can't remember what it's called, what the scientific name for this shape is, but it's a donut. And I loved how it looked. I loved it. So I recorded that animation, and then I threw it into Premiere, and I have these, years ago I purchased these VHS After Effects like composite things. I can't really remember what they're called. And then I created that animation of the text moving, and I created them on this website for like 3D text or something, and then I put it all together, and I was like, holy shit, this might be the best thing I've ever made for stream. It fucking rules. I got some ice cream. This ice cream kind of fucking rules, to be honest with you. It's Maine blueberry and Belgian waffle cone, and it is good. I was craving cookies and cream ice cream, and the store had a buy one get one free. I think they're discontinuing this line of ice cream or something. So I chose it just on a whim. The best way I can describe it, and I think that this description is perfect. If you've ever had a blueberry Pop-Tart, it tastes like... Oh, Solstice, you'll be heading out? Well, I hope to see you in the next stream, Solstice. Hey, did that ad play? Did you guys see a 1-minute ad when I went to the bathroom? It did? Okay. because now it says 4 minutes since last ad. So I am wondering if it's going to still make me play a 3-minute ad. I don't know how Twitch works. I'm sorry, guys. Anyway, it tastes like a blueberry Pop-Tart. The the jam on the inside, it tastes just like that. Except then it's got these like really crunchy waffle cone bits in it. 10 out of 10 ice cream, dude. Okay, back to the game. The marks on my hand are gone. It's a new body. Success. Of course the tea was poisoned. I knew it. But there's no way I'd recover this fast if I didn't die. I should go wash my face. What? What? Bathroom? Oh, hello. Bennett? Are you dead? Go away, human maggot. What a meanie. Oh, don't tell me you're going through withdrawal syndrome. Leave me alone. Don't you see I'm... Ugh. So disgusting. Weren't you supposed to be a comic relief character? Where did that go? Oh, I know. It's all because of the regular soap intakes, isn't it? Anybody can be manically happy. Anyone can be manically happy forever when they're brain dead, right? Wiltshire, last warning. Yeah, right. You hate me, but it doesn't really matter. You can't kill me anyway. No, but I can torture you and tear off your limbs, one by one. Oh no, Bennett is so angry. Are those the kinds of jobs you do for Dr. Huxley? Yet, he failed to raise a mindless killing machine out of you. Bennett is in front of me in a flash. I don't like this. With a loud thud, my head gets slammed against the wall. I slide down the bathroom wall, leaving a trail of blood. You really have no self-control when you're sober. This much shouldn't kill you. See? I was right. You're softer than you want to appear to be. Well, Bennett's form becomes blurry, and I black out. Oh, that's awesome, Solstice. I love when ideas come easily. Holy shit. When I wake up, the room is dark. My head aches and my hands are sticky from red blood. I'm disgusting. There's someone else in the room. Charles? Bingo. What are you doing here? Looking after you. Then treat my wounds, asshat. Your third idea. Very cool. No can do. You're dirty, and I'm squeamish. God, you're so useless. You can get Mr. Honecker to treat you. He won't. I replaced his favorite cereal with dried bloodworms the other day. You did what? Forget it. He can never catch a break, huh? More importantly, how long do you plan to provoke the tenants up for attention until they actually kill you? Forever, probably. Or however long my lifespan lasts. How old am I actually? 5? Actually, you're 3. Well, here we go. Miss Wiltshire, I'm sorry for lecturing you, but you spend too many spare vessels. Your lifespan might be greatly shortened if... She killed herself with a toothbrush. Charles, look who's got a new body. I'm whiter than ever before. What was I talking about? Alright, I'm gonna be late to school. Hey yo, what the fuck? I don't knock. Aiden is sewing together another doll of his. Aiden! What are you up to? Taxidermy again? Don't you get tired of it? Aiden doesn't reply. His bottomless eyes fixate on the corpse on the table. Aiden, talk to me. Or I'll poke at your eyes. True to my words, I poke his eye. My finger disappears in Aiden's eye socket, making a gushing sound. He pays it no mind. Hey, when are you gonna switch back to your butler form? You're no fun when you're like this. At all. Aiden continues working. I sit on the table and watch him for some time. I can't really remember when I met Aiden. Just like with the rest, it's as if the memory of him was there all along. The memory that went like we captured and brainwashed him into being our butler, which apparently was my idea. But I never really got along with anyone in this place, let alone have them go along with my ideas. The oldest memory I have is of locking myself in the laboratory for 3 days, terrified of the workers. Ever since they learned I was unable to die, they wanted to have me as a lab rat for their experiments. Aiden was the one to talk them out of it. After all, he was brainwashed into having common sense, or whatever it was. But as the time went by, he became more and more unstable, spiraling further into insanity with every passing day. And look at him now, scavenging my former bodies to make dolls out of them. He became no different from everyone else. Miss Wiltshire? You shouldn't fall asleep here. Aiden! I encircle my arms around his neck in an impromptu hug. I'm happy you're delighted to see me, but look at the time. You'll be late to school at this rate. School schmool, who cares? Play with me. Now, this isn't the right time for games, my dear. Come on, let's go arrange the food in the fridge or something. You love that stuff, don't you? It'll be fun. Aiden? Oh. Well, whatever. Bye, Aiden. My ice cream's melting. It's melting so fast. I'm noticing a theme with my games. They're so dark and usually have a big twist. I think that is a... Oh my god, it's turning purple. Because of the blueberries. I think that's like a hallmark of a certain type of game, like a certain feel. A lot of RPG Maker horror games are like that, where they have like a... Ew. I got a hair in my mouth. They have like a nice cutesy art style, or like a very approachable, very fan artable, very merchandisable, plushy type character, and then they do some like really dark, fucked up, big twist. Which I'm not saying that's bad. I'm just saying that that's typically how they go. To be honest with you, I kind of like it. I kind of like this, like, it looks, you can't wait for it to get fucked up, you know what I mean? One second. Okay, I'm free. I'm free from my ice cream duties, everybody. I can now return to being a real boy. Oh. I've got water, but I'm keeping it away from my computer, which I should have always done. Over there. Away. Okay, I guess Oh, my fingers are sticky. Oh no. I guess I go to school, but like I feel like there's more. I'd better go to school. Yeah, she said it. She said go the fuck to school, loser. All right, let's do it. Oh, this is a boiler room. My bad. Oh, what are we celebrating? Oh, it's your zip it. It's a surprise party. A surprise party. I love surprises. Mind pouring me a drink? Sure. Oh, you went so far as to frame my photo with black ribbons. My favorite color is white, you know? Yeah, right. Quick, someone hide that. No, keep it. Truly delicious. Well then, I'll be off. Keep on partying. Psst, Ben, didn't you tell us she died for real? Maybe I just wanted to have a party. Why did I choose to believe him in the first place? Everybody wants me fucking dead. So, whose corpse is lying in the coffin? Please don't tell me you stole that one from Uncle's morgue. Enjoy your drinks, I guess. Why celebrate birthdays once a year when you can have death days almost every day? He's high on soap again. Maybe this whole ordeal is his way of apologizing. It's okay, Ben. It's my fault for provoking you. Have you tried the worm burgers? They melt in your mouth. Can't expect a coherent response when he's like this. But it's fine anyway. Oh, I can't. Well, this is awkward. She's cute. She's very cute. Hello? Fringes are rather fascinating, aren't they? Yes, they are. Okay, I guess I'm going to school. Everybody's gonna have a party without me. Is there anything I can do in the basement, maybe? Locked, huh? Hello? He's not here. He's not here. No! Just what I need. Acquired a metal bat. I was hit with a metal bat. Someone here hit me with a fucking bat. Huxley wasn't at the party. I wonder what he's doing. Aiden wasn't there too, but... Oh, the trapdoor! Yeah, the trapdoor! Trapdoor, yeah, Tabby, you're right. Here. Huxley doesn't seem to be around, which means... Enter the secret passage. Secret tunnel. Carefully. Oh, this music is crazy. Carefully, I descend down the ladder. Then, I saw something I shouldn't have. An underground laboratory illuminated by faint green lights. The silent hum of machines. These are Felix clones, and the tanks with the clones of Felix Honecker floating inside. Someone comes out of the shadows. I can only assume it's the doctor himself. Hey, Dr. Huxley. Nice to meet you, Liz. Looks like you discovered my personal laboratory. Don't you know that this area is off limits? You left the door open yourself. Well, isn't that unfortunate? If you try to harm me, my soul data will get loaded into a new vessel. And I'll be coming here again and again until I get an answer. My, how persistent. How come a puppet like you knows about this much? Hey, don't change the subject. Aren't you sharp? The story behind this is quite simple. As you may know, I'm a genius surgeon who's far ahead of my peers. However, you see, I'm getting old. It's not news to me that my dementia is progressing with rapid speed. And unfortunately, it's not something I can cut out with a scalpel. What are you getting at? Isn't it obvious at this point? When I noticed the changes in my mental processes, I found myself in need of a replacement. I proposed the project to my team, and they were excited to start making work on it. That's how Felix Honecker came to be, named after a character in my favorite novel. In a way, even his research mirrors that very book. Have you ever heard of Ice 9? No, and I frankly don't care. Does Felix know about this? No, he thinks his parents are on Uberia, too busy genetically modifying human appendixes for mass production. The recent research has shown that it's rather nutritious, you see. It's said to serve as even more nutritious breakfast than scrambled human fetuses. Oh, cringe. Ugh. And you hear that part. My nephew is extremely motivated, don't you think? All because he wants to be like me. Just like he was designed to become. I'm gonna tell him. No, you won't. He'll have an existential crisis and stop functioning properly. In the worst case scenario, I'll have to replace him with a more capable asset. Although, his replacement is inevitable at some point. None of the Honeckers have lived for longer than 2 years so far. But worry not. Our research has shown that females have a longer lifespan than males do. It's a matter of time until Felix becomes Felicia. I see. You have it all arranged. Now, what should I do? I want to crush them. I also kind of want to see what happens if I don't. So, let's not. Actually, leaving wasn't an option. I knew it. Just like when I said, don't kill that guy. And she said, oh no, you're getting beheaded. Let's crush them all. Do I really? I have to. I really have to. Get away from them. Miss Wiltshire, what are you? Ha ha ha. Stop it. Strike. Here I go. Honeckers fall out, and I crush their heads one by one. I wish I could see your face right now. You absolute fool! This took years to incubate. Do you understand that it will be all for naught if the current Felix Honecker dies? And looks like you have no choice but to value him, no? See you later, Dr. Huxley. You monster. Say, what will you do now? Drug me? Dissect me? Torture me? Nothing will work. What the fuck? I go back up, oblivious to the heap of corpses I've left behind. Okay. Game. Off to school. Destination reached. I'm like at a loss for words. I'm gonna be real with you. She just does whatever the fuck she wants, dude. The Daily Wisdom Machine. Insert a coin. Life ends when life begins. I already got that one. I thought they were supposed to clean them up every day. I don't feel like going to class today. Oh, hey, Miss Wiltshire, Miss Eiler, do you plan on skipping class again? No way. You liar. Do you know what happened to Miss Warhol? She isn't coming to school anymore. You do know, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about, Miss Eiler. Aren't you worried about your friend? Huh? But we're not friends. Huh? You know? Henri's my stalker. Well, I gotta go. See ya, class rep. Where did Charles go? Maybe the library? Hello? Hello? I don't like that they don't change at all. The library was on floor 3. And it's this room right here, I'm pretty sure. And here he is. Hello, Charles. Oh, so this is where you were hiding. Charles is breathing heavily, his eyes fixated on the floor. A panic attack. Really? I'm sorry. Give me a moment. It's fine. Here, I'll pat your head, useless C. We sit like this for a while. So, how has your day been, Miss Wiltshire? Been socializing? Well, sort of. By the way, there's something I've noticed. What is it? Charles, you're afraid of Scarlet Eiler. Excuse me, what? No. What gave you that idea? Whenever she's here, you're never around. You're scared shitless. Say, why is that? Stop with the nonsense. I am not afraid of a little girl. But you are. And I will find out why. Even if it isn't fear, there must be a reason you keep avoiding her. Charles doesn't answer. Well, there's no helping it. I still have some time before the execution hour. I need to ask around the school about the unusual link-related activity. Charles knows something, but he isn't telling. Maybe I can get him to cooperate by force later. So, are you going to stay here? I think I have a bit of a headache. A lot of things on my mind lately. So, I'm going to rest in the infirmary if you don't mind. Sure, go on ahead. I'll wander around for a bit. It's weird that we've become the villain, essentially. Oops. Sorry, I don't use Link. Oh, I've heard that someone from your class bought a large amount of Link the other day. Talk about desperate. I guess I'll check here too. The roof. Hello? Oh, you came to buy the goods? No way. Come on, I'll give you one dose for free. I'm a big fan. Oh, what an honor. Acquired Link. So, has anyone bought a lot of this stuff lately? Yeah, but my mouth is sealed shut. It's our privacy policy. We'll see about that. I bring out a small syringe and inject the contents into the boy's neck. Oops, looks like someone's caught the white flu. Stage 1, collapse of brain activity. Just a matter of weeks until stage 2, absolute obedience. I just fucking infected him with, like, white paper cancer or whatever. What the fuck? How's your day? How's your day? The door leads to the principal's room. I'll come to rest here after I've just checked the other places. Whoa, can't read. Do these still matter? The jellyfish swim around, obvious to their surroundings. Obvious? Oblivious? It's a small platform. A peaceful place to forget all your troubles. I didn't notice the students who were hanging from the tree. Okay, let's go to floor 2. You? I haven't linked with anyone for so long. My mind feels so empty. Solstice, that's the best way I could describe it. That's the best way I could describe it. Wow, way to burden others with your own problems. Long live white society. Long live white society. Okay, Solstice. I'll see you next time, okay? Thanks for coming to the stream. You still throwing up? How about you? You still throwing up? How about you? Are you throwing up? And you? Oh, vomit bucket. You're still throwing up for sure. Okay, so this room is completely useless to me then. Let's see. How about class? It's my classroom. Really? I feel like I've gone everywhere. Okay, I think I've talked to everybody. Shit. Yeah, okay. I'm allowed in now. Okay, I'm about to use Link on Charles, it looks like. Charles seems to be sleeping. I kind of want to use Link. I know that I should be a good girl, but I kind of want to use Link. Fuck, man. Why is this such a hard decision? I really just want to use Link on him. But I feel like that's the bad option. That's like the abusive option. But she's gonna... You know what? Watch. She's gonna fucking use Link anyway. I lean in closer, grabbing his shoulders. The boy's eyes snap open. Oh, she didn't do it anyway. Okay. Oh, if it isn't Miss Wiltshire. Sleep well, Mr. C? Feel like joining me? It'll restore your SBP a bit. Unnecessary. I've dealt with all of the socialization participants. It's a pointless system anyway. Is that so? What about the puzzles on this level? Denied, destroyed, annihilated. Oh god, this story is a disaster. God damn it, Charles, I don't need to do 3 fetch quests and solve a math problem to open a door. You may have a point. Miss Wiltshire, an avid hater of puzzle games and class attendance, is always well rested, huh? Then why not simply keep me company? Or is that not enough of a reason to stay? Charles has no friends. Neither does Charlotte. Valid point. Okay, you win. This somehow makes me very uncomfortable and unhappy. Some time passes. So, what is it that's been bothering you? Well, how do I say this? I found out that there's an imposter pretending to be me in the house. Imposter? She looks like she's going to fall off the bed. She looks like she is like this. This is what an imposter human pretending to be human would do. Like she's like, oh yeah, humans lay on each other. Like this is so outside of something she would ever normally do that she's doing it like she's just dipping her toes in the water of laying down and cuddling. She's like, it makes me uncomfortable in a weird way. Imposter? How is that possible? Isn't it in the rules that no one can enter nor leave the house? That's right. These statements stay true. I fear that this entity is no outsider, and it is rather powerful. As I have told you before, I am an observer in this world. I am not omnipotent. I can interfere to a degree, but there's only so much I can do in borrowed vessels. That entity, however, only pretends to be a bystander. It is fully capable of shape-shifting and manipulating the stories in a way it finds fitting, adding elements that weren't supposed to exist. Like what? Portals to another world? That could be an example. I caught a glimpse of it only once, but I wonder if it's plotting something malicious. Why worry? So what if our world gets wrecked? I am fully aware that you're anticipating the destruction of the house, but please have some sympathy. My image is on the line here. Yeah, I totally feel image is everything. Here, have a pity kick in the gut. Well then, isn't it time for you to go home? I don't want to. Why so? Too comfortable? You think too highly of yourself, Charles. Oh. The tenants hate me. They say they don't, but I know how it is actually. Felix is afraid of me. The others act like I don't exist. Only Aiden is on my side, but he was brainwashed into it. Aren't they supposed to be the friendly units, though? Friendly? Just what part of those nutcases is friendly? 56 of my deaths in the house were their fault, and only 23 out of those cases were purely accidental. Please don't tell me you're counting the... No, never mind. More importantly, don't you think you brought it upon yourself? Has it occurred to you that you're hurting others? But if I don't pick on them, they'll ignore me altogether. You see, the moment you see others have fun, you resort to destructive behavior, because you're not a part of it. Am I right? I get up and take my bag. To be entirely honest, I feel like my social battery points just dropped to 0 from talking to you. Come on, can't we just enjoy profound discussion? Usually, it feels more like a monologue. See you later, Charles. Bye-bye. Okay, so that conversation alone made me think that the good girl, bad girl choices don't actually matter. Oh my, look at the hour. I have to get ready for showtime. Please stand by. This is like such a YouTube meme sound that, like, I wonder if people are going to think I edited in that. Ever feel like there's too many people around you? Don't have alone time? Feeling sick? Ether Solutions has a solution for you. With Vacuum Cleaner Pro, you can clear large areas free of sentient whatever. Even better, VC Pro doesn't work on animals other than Homo sapiens. Vacuum Cleaner Pro, we know what's important. Welcome to the... I was too early. Execution Hour. My bad. This program is supported by White Society. Hi, Wait. Wait, isn't this Henri? Today's episode is a special. Meet our special guest, Henrietta Warhol. She can't speak right now, but if she could, I'm pretty sure she'd be greeting you. Did you know? Miss Warhol here is a very bad person. Nobody likes her. Ever. Wait, let me read some of our audience's letters aloud. I knew it. I was right to hate Henri from the start. Anonymous. It's hard to sympathize with her. Tragic backstory when. Wiltshire lover 34. Age 16. Wow, she could go. Anonymous. Sorry, Henri. I have no other choice. Henri sobs and sniffles, crying for help. Hush, hush. It's going to be okay. Those are actual comments players made from Chapter 2? No way. Well then, what are we going to do to her? It was you all who voted for her persecution, after all. Everyone, start voting now. I don't want to do any of these, except for maybe show her backstory. Maybe brainwash into a better character, but then she's no longer her. Write a fanfic where she dies. I mean, but she doesn't really die if I just write a fanfic, right? Let's do... show backstory. 3, 2, 1. Well, let's see. Oh, looks like everyone wants you to. Oh? Hey, this area is off limits. What? There ain't no fucking way, dude. What? And this fucking music. Miss Warhol, get out of here. My deepest apologies. We're stopping the broadcast. This shit show ends now. Holy shit. Fucking Scarlet, my goat, dude. And that's why she's the goat! The goat! 646 days until the trial. I'm back. Okay. I'm back with Speedy McFucking Speedster. Hey, I bought tickets to that new thriller. Terrifier 3. I love you. Look at the drawings next to the PC. There are drawings next to the PC? Okay, I'll do that. Gross. Kill yourself. Don't do that. That's better. I bet the movie sucks. Yeah, it should be hilarious. Roasting Central time. Always up for some roasting, right? Now you're the one being gross. Meet me in front of the theater at 4 p.m. We'll visit the photo booth too. No, photos. Got it. Tabby, every time you tell me to do something, it's always like 1 second too late. And I always assume like, oh, okay, I'll do it after this conversation. And then it fucking shoehorns me away from it and I never get to do it. That movie was actually pretty good. Can't believe you liked that. It was a train wreck at best. You just liked this romance subplot, didn't you? Hell no. Bingo. Jeez. By the way, I've heard there's a cafe that got super popular with couples. You're going there, right? Sure. Anywhere you'd like. You're doing it so that you'd brag about it to your friends later, aren't you? Welcome to Mademoiselle Cafe. We have special offers for couples. Then we'll gladly take up on one. Right. Here, your order. Mint tea and 2 parfaits. I fucking love mint tea, dude. Mint is the only type of tea, matcha aside, mint is the only type of tea that I will drink on the regular. I love mint tea. Looks delicious. Ka-chink goes the phone shutter. Are you going to eat at all? Sure. What filter should Henri use? I'm digging in. Jeez, don't start eating without me. Henri hits my forehead with the side of her hand. Ow. Aren't couples supposed to be affectionate? As long as you don't act like a prick. Yeah. Henri's just using me to maintain her social status. I briefly wonder how is it not obvious to her that nobody really cares? Yet, I enjoy our time together. Even though I know our play-pretend relationship will shatter. Oh, sorry. As soon as high school ends. Then we'll throw away each other like used napkins. Oh, I can go back. Fuck yeah. Okay. Let me look at the drawers real quick. Open top drawer. Stationery and receipts. Not a single paper is out of place. My medical card is here too. Prone to intrusive thoughts. Suspected Asperger's syndrome. Psychotic episodes are the only thing I was prescribed medication for. You don't really get medicine for Asperger's syndrome. There are multiple drawings of Charlotte. A perfect girl. A perfect protagonist. Inside is a wallet with father's money. It's our only stable source of income. What? You're just living off of father's money? That's not sustainable, my guy. Okay, hold on. Father's room. Let's talk to mother? I shouldn't disturb her for now. Okay, back on the computer it is. Just like me, just like real life. I boot up the PC. Oh, crap. No more pills left. Writing that worthless fanfic again. It's not a fanfic, and it isn't worthless, Scarlett. It's illogical and pointless. You aren't even sure where you're taking the plot. Moreover, the cast is boring and repetitive, minus the main character, who's mentally disabled anyway. Hey, don't insult my daughter. Yeah. Don't insult Charlotte. She's a fucking psychopath. She'll probably kill you. There's no concept of free will in this story to begin with. All the characters are controlled by the parasite. That's just you making up excuses for a failure of coherent storytelling. Ugh. You're so annoying for a tulpa. Listen, even C complimented me. He's just being polite, and you know it. Charles, you're losing focus. You'll never pass the entrance exams if you keep doing unnecessary things like these. Say, are you giving up? Don't you want to become a doctor for mother's sake? Yes. Yes, I do. Very well. Now, close that program, do the cleaning, and start studying for your tests. You know what will happen if you don't. Fine. I know. Oh, a message from C. He's been acting weird lately, so give me 5 minutes, will you? 5 minutes. I'm counting. I'll be leaving to the heavenly kingdom soon. I feel my blood go cold. Are you sure? Yes. It's my final decision. I see. I'm sorry. I can't find the words to say. It's understandable. I'm sorry for burdening you like this. Are you scared? If you are, I'll be there for you. I'm your #1 fan, remember? 2 minutes. Hold it, it's urgent. Will you really come? I will, trust me. It'll be the first and last time we meet in person, huh? Looks like it. I'm sorry. Don't be. Pat pat. Thank you for understanding. It means a lot. Don't mention it. Have a good night's sleep, ethereal prince. Good night, Charlotte. That's the title of my stream, I think. Wait. Scarlett presses the off button. Hey, time's up. Open your textbooks. This isn't the time for it. He's going to... Oh, God. He's gonna die. You live on the 3rd floor. I wonder how long it'll take for you to recover after the fall. You wouldn't dare. Oh, but I would. You haven't even seen him in person. You have no clue what this person is like. Shut up. I'm not listening to you anymore. Ugh. You never learn, huh? Scarlet drags me to the window. Her grip is strong. Apologize right now and do as you're told. I'm counting to 10. 1, 2, 3. If I fall now, I won't be able to see him. 4, 5, 6. I have to see him. I have to follow. Whatever that said. 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm sorry, okay? I won't do this again. Please let me meet him. Good. Now go and do what you're told. Don't worry about a thing. I won't let you become a good-for-nothing. You'll pass the trial with flying colors. That's selfish. Her words are an array of meaningless letters. I slide down the wall, breathing heavy. That evening, I couldn't study at all. You ended up breaking your promise anyway. I need to check up on Mother. Oops. Oh, what does Charles have? A manual. Interesting. Int 5. Unit Q84. Strength, high analytical ability. Weakness, weak stamina. Interesting. And then I have coin. This is just Charlotte's inventory. Am I missing? Oh, wow. I am not even close to done with this game, huh? I'm like halfway, I guess? Holy. Mother's room. Enter. Hello, Mommy. Mother, the weather is good today. Feel like going for a walk? I'm sorry. I don't feel like getting up. It's okay. You don't have to force yourself. I'm really sorry. Don't worry about it. How are you feeling? I'm fine. It's just that I'm afraid of getting up or doing anything for that matter. Is there a specific reason for it? Not really. I just start panicking and suddenly feel tired like never before. I see. Shouldn't the pills help? We've run out of them, remember? I signed up for an appointment, but you know how our healthcare system works. Just a month more to wait. Wish it came sooner, right? Right. I'm glad you understand. It's okay, Mother. I'll study hard and become a doctor. It is the puppeteer symbol. Ooh. Then you won't have to worry about anything. Don't push yourself too much, dear. Be a good girl, okay? Be a good girl. Mom, I'm fucking trying. I am fucking trying to be a good girl. Okay? I am fucking trying. I wake up, unable to move my limbs. Oh, I'm not dead. Oh, you're awake. It hurts. Well, of course. I stabbed you and threw you out the window. One would expect you to have at least a few bones broken. The height wasn't great enough to kill you anyways. Eiler, what the actual hell? Hey, mind your manners. Scarlet kicks my broken leg, causing me to arch my back in pain. Meow, he says. He doesn't like that Charlotte's in pain. He's come to say hello. Lay down. Yeah, good boy. Why are you doing this? Why is it, I wonder? Maybe it's because I'm sick of you hurting others. Maybe it's because there's no one else left to punish you for your deeds. Oh, really? We're playing heroes and villains now? Hey, know your place. Oh, don't. I know that this isn't our Charlotte, but like, don't do this to her. If you hurt Miss Warhol ever again, I'll break more than your legs. Oh, so she's the victim now. All right. I'll shut up. But what in the world do you want to achieve by showing me all of this? Don't feel so entitled. This show isn't for you at all. Scarlet looks at you. Hello. Thank you for your attention. As you may have noticed, I'm aware of your presence in this world. By now, you should be aware that Miss Wiltshire has been terrorizing the whole floor for a long time. Shut it, Eiler. You don't know anything about this world or the person you're talking to. This tomb are you protecting? A bunch of NPCs whose only line is a laugh track? Shh. You're in no condition to speak. Why don't we beat you back into shape? Says Scarlet and crushes my head with a bat. With that done, we can have some privacy. You see, I have the most vivid memories of True Realm. So by using Link and connecting with... Oh, it was her! Wait, no. I can show you the truth of this world. That's why you're here, right? Just wait a little more. I'll show you everything. Oh, my butt hurts. Scarlet turns to Charlotte's corpse. God, what am I even doing? This makes me no better than Wiltshire herself. But I can't protect anyone if I play by the rules. Well then, I'm gonna need this eye. Don't show it to me. Okay. Slept well? Charles? Thank God. Oh my. Did the world end? You're happy to see me? Well, yeah, sort of. How did I end up in the infirmary? I found you lying unconscious in the garden, so I carried you here. What happened? Nothing much. Eiler wants to ruin my show, and she's obsessed with murdering me, just like everyone in this godforsaken place. Is that so? This is strange. Why? How is she any different from the tulpa that tormented you? Wait, how do you know about that? She was the one who linked with me. We'll talk about this later, okay? Just assume that I know about your past and give me the answer to my question for now. Just how is she any different? You see, this world's Scarlet Eiler is based on my imaginary construction of her. She's the sister I wanted to have, not the reflection of my own self that I wanted to disappear. She isn't supposed to be hostile. I can't fathom what could be driving her. Ugh, how can you be so sure? You have so many awful memories of her, and you just expect her to be reborn as a sane person? Why are you staring at me, Batman? What, you want some of this? Apparently not. You want some of this? Take that. I think he wants some of this. Justice! Look at him! Look at him! Look at his little foot! Give me that foot! Okay, cat time's over. Whatever. I'm sick of this. I'll just use Mother's powers and sort her out myself. Mother's power? Please try to refrain from doing that. I told you about the consequences, didn't I? Once you get your wish granted, your story will end immediately. Did you see him touch me just now? Yeah. It's like a one-time use cheat code with hazardous consequences. Don't tell me what to do, okay? Besides, right now, I just want to go home and sleep. Do you need me to accompany you? Nah, you talk too much. Aww. Plus, it's a new body anyway. I can move properly this time around. Please remember that you shouldn't abuse this, too. Yeah. Take care. I'm home. Aiden? Anyone? Well, Bedtime. They're gonna fucking kill me. My educational program at school began. On Monday, I got laughed at in class. On Tuesday, my bag got stolen. On Wednesday, I got dunked into a toilet. On Thursday, I got assaulted in the changing room. On Friday, I was made to eat dirt. On Saturday, I decided I will not give in. I will not become a victim. I will not get soaked in ugly colors. I will not become tainted. No matter what it takes, I will stay pure white. I can't move a muscle. Do you think it will work? Shh. After this many sedatives? Ha! Human maggots sleeping like a log. Voices, syringes. I have to keep quiet. In all honesty, I don't feel too good about this. I just hope that Uncle's theory is correct. Jeez, Mr. Honecker, you're always so sour. If memory cubes can be extracted, soul cubes can too, right? That's how it was in theory, at least. I do understand that Uncle wants to discover the secret to immortality, but relax. It's not the first time we've done this, right? So, why don't we take a break and go get some soap in the meantime? You should seriously cut down. Yeah, of course. Come on. It's not like she'll wake up anytime soon. No way. They gave me time to escape? No, this must be a coincidence. They don't care about me. In any case, I have to get out. I have a bad feeling about this. If Huxley's involved and Aiden's gone completely mental, I have nobody to rely on. My head's spinning. What kind of drug was that? I can barely move a muscle. It's dangerous to go out there in this state. There's an air vent. I need to get up there. Huh? Did I fuck up? I guess I have to go to this side? And instead of climbing up, I have to climb floor map in a bucket. Alright, I'm good to go. You gonna do it? Am I gonna go up there? Oh, okay, there we go. Get into the vent. It's time to vent. I knew that she was sus. Oh, it's a maze. Maybe I should just wait here until the morning comes. What do you mean she's gone? She has to be around somewhere. I know. Jeez. She's not good at hiding. As far as I know. Let's look around. I'll run poison gas through the ventilation just in case. Crap. Oh, shit. I couldn't go up for some reason. That was weird. Oh my. So this is where most of my body's going. They just kind of throw them together. Why is one of them green and huge? Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. Hide in the pile of bodies. Sure. Aha! There she is. These are just corpses, Ben. They're always here. Are they? Plus, Dr. Huxley wouldn't like it if we touched his experimental material. Let's look somewhere else. So, the bodies that they've been experimenting on. Ooh, where do they get the bodies? They were all Charlotte all the time. Looks like they left, but it may be a trap. I have to be careful with the timing. Can't wait too long, but can't make hasty decisions either. Let's wait. No. Fuck! Here you are, so impatient. Fuck. The workers drag me away. Bad end. For science. Don't take me all the way back. Fuck. I can't even remember the last time I saved. Dog. I cannot even... I can't believe it threw me all the way back here. It's okay. We'll get through this. We'll get through this in a couple minutes. We'll get through this. I know what I'm supposed to do. I have to go... I got that, and now I have to go to the first floor, to the infirmary. I'll come after I look around, okay, and then I'm just gonna fucking look at everything. I don't know if I have to talk to everybody. I'm pretty sure everybody just says the same shit. But it's okay. Luckily, they make everything really fast. Nothing at the classroom. Oops. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm trying to go fast, game. Okay, we're done. Back to the first floor. Back to the infirmary. Lay in bed with idiot. With fanboy. I didn't use Link last time. I'm just gonna shake him awake. I learn everything anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter what I do. She falls off the bed or whatever she's doing. We have to listen to this weird like crackling of the voice lines going by at light speed. I can't skip this, though. I can't skip this. Unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, I can't go any faster. Ether Solutions has a solution just for you. With the Vacuum Cleaner Pro, you can clear large areas free of sentient clutter, whatever it said. I missed it both times. We know what's important. Sure do. Ow! Oh my god, that fucking hurt. Sorry if that was loud. He put his back claw on me to like push my hand into his tummy because he wants me to scratch his tummy harder, and he fucking got me in the webbing of my finger. Bastard. Oh, here we go. Let's. I guess it doesn't matter what I choose. Okay, and then we jump to the true realm, and I'm covered in cat hair. I'm so glad that this game has a skip function. I'm going to save once we become Charlotte again. Okay, I need to go here. Look at all this. One more. Do this. Go on the date. Nothing matters. Some weird dating sim shit with Henri. It's interesting that he wrote Henri as like this way. Yeah, I remember. He wrote in his fanfiction world, he wrote Henri as like a psychopath who loves Charlotte. Time to go check on Mother. And then she calls me a good girl. I'm gonna have to cut all of this out of the VOD. Okay. We're all fucked up with our JoJo's Bizarre Adventure color palette switching. Almost there. Just a little bit more. Fuck you, Charles. I'm not interested. Stop pushing yourself on me. You're obsessed with me as a character, but you literally wrote me and it's weird. Okay, I'm home. Time for bedtime. Walk through the door. Get fucking drugged or something, whatever they do to me. Cut my jugular. Almost. Almost. Come on, game. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. Okay. Now we go in here. And then we'll save right here. Because I'm a big dumb boy and I forgot to do that shit. Ugh. Sorry. There was a fly, but I don't know where it went. Okay. Yes, this is where all the bodies went. Yep, very good. And then we go here. And then we hide in them. And then I didn't wait long enough. So maybe it'll give me a prompt. Okay, wait. And then wait. I'll wait one more. Oh, so if I had gotten out at any time, if only I could reach the elevators. Oh, I see where we are now. Okay, I'm following. Fuck. There's nowhere to run. Not in this state. Okay, so the workers dragged me away. Fuck. Okay, well, it's good that I saved. It's good that I saved. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens when I get out at number 3 instead of 4. Let's see if that's long enough. I'm gonna save once I get into the body room. Right here. Okay. It's also like, do I really want to save this Charlotte? Do I really want to save her? You know? Wait. And then wait. And now let's go. Okay. Let's try these doors. Can't go there. I need to get away. Okay. Now I'm good. Interesting. So waiting for one more was the mistake. Make it quick. Your wish is my command. Here you are. The next moment I know, Scarlet hits my head with a baseball bat. What the fuck? She teleported into the elevator? 625 days until the trial. So we are now has it been 21 days? It was 646, now it's 625. 10:30 a.m. It's a sunny day outside. I greet C with a small hand wave and let out a sigh of relief. Thank God his face isn't distorted. He flinches and his whole body becomes tense, but as soon as he realizes it's me, he loosens up a little. Are you all right? God, what am I even saying? Of course he isn't. Whoa, what is this text box? What is this blue and white text box? I'm not used to this shit. Yes, it's nothing. For a second, I thought I'm being pranked. Thank you for coming. I really appreciate it. To be honest, I don't think I could do it alone. Don't mention it. C is shorter than me. For some reason, I always thought he'd be the taller of the two of us. It was just a flight of stairs, but he's completely out of breath. Looks like PE isn't your best subject. That's a quote from the game! Seems like it. Are you disappointed I look like this? No. You don't look like a Lovecraftian nightmare to me, I don't say. Gods, look at you. The only difference there is between you and your icon are those deep eye bags. And, well, you're a midget, so that counts too. Midget is a harsh word. I feel like it's a word that I stopped using when I was like 15. You know what I mean? It's you who should be disappointed in me, see? You're more vitriolic in real life. This is the sad reality of online chats. Charlotte turned out to be Charles. Whoops. But you wanted to see the girl of your dreams? I don't think bodies or names are that important. It's you who's standing before me right now, and that's all that matters. In all honesty, I'm only relieved. We're more alike than I initially thought. If you say so. Too bad you don't know Scarlett Eiler. By the way, may I ask for your real name? Like, not an online handle? Sure. It's Vincent. I see. It's nice to meet you, Charles. Likewise. I'm glad I got to meet you in person before you... An awkward pause falls between us. I wait for an explanation, a crack in his defenses, a breakdown. But none comes. There's only the deafening silence. I have to say something, anything. May I ask, how did you come up with this? The whole universe birth theory. Vincent gathers himself a little. I've thought a lot about it, and concluded that our souls are the source materials for universes confined in our bodies. When a person dies, their soul data gets released and explodes like a big bang. Then a new universe is born. It can become a hellish place or one alike to paradise, depending on your mind's state. That's why there are myths of heaven and hell. So it's like a world that consists entirely of you. One could put it that way, yes. Everything that you were inside gains shape and form, and life is born. So it's entirely impossible that our world is just someone's mind taking shape. Exactly. And I'm not against the possibility that the entirety of our life was scripted in advance. Then the cruel gods up above would definitely laugh at us both. That would be just the worst, don't you think? Right. But then the ending to our stories would be already predetermined. Say, what would you do if you became a god? I'd cleanse this disease-stricken world of all contamination. I don't think I'm cut out for that. Gods are creators. Even when I tried to write my own story, all I did was take your setting and twist it to my liking. It's not original at all. My writing has too many plot holes and pandering. My story's protagonist is a little girl, too. Everyone and their dog has done it already. Even when writing villains, I end up falling into cliches like demons and contracts and such. Allow me to argue with you on this matter. I think it's not the originality of the idea, but its execution that matters the most. I agree with that. It's so easy to dismiss concepts as overused. But isn't it a wonderful feeling when you accomplish making a sincere story? Moreover, I believe everyone can get better with time, says C himself, a web celebrity. Right. Well, then, Vincent looks down. He's barely holding up. I take off my glove and reach out. Whoa, why are your hands all fucking crazy? It's the only comfort I know. In a corner of my eye, I see him blinking vigorously. Oh. I want to take him away from this awful place. Anywhere. Somewhere. But I stop myself. It's not my decision to make. I don't know what he went through, or what his living circumstances are like. Scarlett Eiler was right. I know nothing about Vincent. All I've ever seen was his blinding icon on the screen. I don't know him at all. Oh, I thought our hand was fucked up, but it was his hand that was fucked up. Okay, that makes sense. Vincent smiles at me. I know what death feels like. White is truly a cruel color. Well, see you in the heavenly kingdom. See you. Hey, Vince, you don't have to do this. Why become a god of some unknown place when you're the god of my world already? Don't you know that space is empty? Don't you know that nothing exists beyond this world? Then it occurs to me that maybe he doesn't believe in anything. That maybe he made up that story just to convince himself it's going to be okay. That maybe all he wanted was to... Vincent lets go of my hand. Too late. I lose my balance and lean forward a little. Fear overwhelms me. I feel weak in my knees and stagger back, falling on the concrete floor, panting heavily. In the end, I let go of his hand. I couldn't follow him anywhere. I live for Mother. That's how it should always be. I can't leave this world before she does. That's what I decided for myself a long time ago. Scarlett Eiler is sighing behind my back. She's muttering something along the lines of, "Good riddance. Get back here. And you idiot. Didn't I take the pills?" Vincent fell. I called the ambulance and ran away. All ended well. There was nothing to be sad about. In a far, far away land lived the quiet god. He never uttered a single word and lived his life in solitude. It was his creations who lumped together and couldn't stop talking. He must be sad, said a few. He must be suffering, pondered some. He must be lonely, claimed many. But, contrary to their beliefs, the quiet god was happy, surrounded by their comfortable silence. Wandering in the space abyss, he pondered many things, like, how could they endure all this noise? Or, how could they use languages not to connect, but to hurt? And how could they feel so alone when they're surrounded by so many? And when the quiet god got tired, the darkness engulfed him and held him in its embrace without a word. As his followers cried, "How cruel, how unforgiving he is," the quiet god slept. Can't you leave me alone already? There's no way I'm doing that. Not after what happened. It's getting harder to breathe all over again. I desperately gasp for air, trying to stay conscious, trying to stay sane. All I see before me is Vincent's body. Human. Real. Mangled on the ground. He's gone. You really are worthless, child. I knew meeting that person would be a bad influence on you. I should have protected you from him. It's you whom I need protection from, you monster. Whom there, made reading that out loud weird. Say, why won't you disappear? Scarlet Eyler obstructs my line of vision and cups my face in her hands. They're as cold as ice. Hey, listen. I'm here because I'm the only one who can save you. Without me, you won't amount to anything. Do what I say, and we'll be fine. Forget about this false god of yours, and think of the person who has always been there for you. You know who I'm talking about, don't you? Cover my ears and try not to scream. Oh, it's been 100 days. Almost 100 days, I believe. 531 days until the trial. Henri is on her phone, absorbed in social networks. Nothing out of the ordinary. Look, the drama I sent you yesterday. Oh my god, this really blew up. Right? That's mom mentality for you. Our laughs are strained, unnatural. We sit in silence for a while. Listen, I know it might not be the time for it, but there's something I haven't told you yet. What is it? We're moving to another town next month. Believe me, I tried to talk to my parents, but they never listen. Oh. Is it far from here? Around 6 hours by bus. I see. So you're leaving too, huh? This means the end of our play-pretend relationship. You know, Charlie? I wish I could go far, far away from here. From my asshole brother, my parents, the girl groups I'm in. I'm so tired. Tired. That's all you ever say. How the world's unfair. How everyone's unfair. It's not my fault. Boo-hoo. I'm sick and tired of your complaining. I've never met your shut-in brother to begin with. He could be a corpse for all I know. Charlie? Henri. I know. Why don't we run away together? Are you for real? Yeah, I'm serious. Well, I can book a hotel. Let's skip school tomorrow, alright? Thus, we set out on our journey. Huh? What happened to becoming a doctor for your fucking mom? You can't do that if you drop out of school and go live in a hotel with a teenage girl. That's not how this works, dude. I need to save. That was way too much cutscene to have to redo. There's only my coat inside. There's a small chocolate bar inside. I don't like sweet things, so I'd better give it to Henri. There's a small chocolate bar inside. How considerate of the hotel room staff. Henri's luggage makes you wonder how she snuck out unnoticed with all these things. Henri has already stuffed the wardrobe with all kinds of clothes. You think that Charlie would have stuff because his mom is bedridden. Talk to Henri. Hold on, let me look at his painting. Pym, 1974. Is that a real painting? Hold on. PIIM, 1974. Is this a real painting? I don't think so. But there is fan art of Hello Charlotte, of Charlie and Henri, actually. Interesting. Talk to Henri. Wow, this bed is so comfy. Hey, don't jump on it too much. I know. So, where will we go from here? Oh, I took care of that. Just a moment. I bring out the pack of pills and hand it to Henri. Here, there's enough for 2. What is... You... Henri throws the pack into my face. You idiot! This was the trip he wanted to go on? She's in front of me in a second, hitting me relentlessly with her small fist, making me take a step backward with every hit. Wait, what? Miss Warhol? She doesn't back down, landing up one punch after another. No! Why are you leaving? Yeah, stay. Be a good boy. Don't leave. We're in a really depressing part of the story, and I need Kitty. Good. Yes, come here. Lay down. Yes. Yes, kitty boy. There we go. We tumble down to the floor. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, so this is what you meant? And he tried doing it again in Charlotte in chapter 2. Did he? He tried killing himself in Charlotte in chapter 2? Did he? I don't remember that. So this is what you meant by running away? Suicide? Really? God, you're just like everyone else, leaving me. What are you talking about? Aren't you the one who what? It's not like we'll cease all contact after I move. Oh, right. Yes, you're right. Yes, you're right. Yep. And that actually gave me the good ending. It's not like we'll cease all contact after I move. God, I really do hate you. Her tears fall down freely, staining my sweater. All you ever do is talk about gods and trials and afterlife and all that bullshit. All you ever do is talk about him. What happened to living for your mother? Were you lying that time? Honor, shut up and listen, Eiler. I accept you for who you are, all of you. Your mother may be broken beyond repair, but she loves you too. We both need you, yet you're throwing your life away. Like that? What do you know? I didn't plan to live longer than Mother will to begin with, I don't say. All Mother cares about is Scarlet. It's her who should have been born instead of me. Henri slaps my face. Ooh, nice drawing. Don't say things like that. Not when you haven't even finished your story. I look forward to it every week, you know. The puzzle pieces start falling into place. Henri coloring her hair to match mine. The constant messaging, the fake relationship. Henri is a liar. Henri is here. Henri cares. It's getting harder to breathe. Henri's crying. My eyes are dry. Listen. Repeat after me. It's not my fault. Why would I lie to myself? Just do it, goddammit. It's not my fault. Satisfied? It's not my fault. 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 Henri kisses me. And she becomes a monster. I feel like vomiting. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Hold on. There's a hair in my eye, and I can't use my right hand because my cat is, I'm holding him up. You can see him here. It's not my fault. We keep repeating it like a mantra over and over. Surprisingly, I feel myself calm down a little. Then, a thought occurs to me. Maybe this is how Henri calms herself down all the time. It's just that she would never tell anyone. We lie on the floor for a long time. I briefly wonder if it's properly vacuumed. I want to talk to him again. I know. He never finished Aether Almanac, you know? The main character was reborn multiple times trying to save the White Queen, but something always went wrong. Okay, go. Good boy. You staying awake okay, Tabby? How you doing? So, he had to let her go. Will I ever be able to let go? I don't know. Decide that for yourself. Alright, I'm dumping you. Oh? If you want to die this much, go on and do it. I'll have to go in 15 minutes? Damn. Just make sure I never learn about it. You're contradicting yourself, Miss Warhol. Jeez. When I'm dating someone for real, I want it to be a cute girl. Like Charlotte? Aw, shut it. But she's the cutest. Yeah. Oh, you took an afternoon? So you're not tired, but you have to go. Okay, I understand. When I met her, I'm calling her out on being as delusional as you are. Henri's such a bully. I hug her tightly. Might as well be the last hug we share. Thank you. I mean it. I'm sorry I couldn't accept your feelings. We packed our things and returned home the next morning. The next month, Henri's family moved to another town, like they initially planned. A year and a half later, we stopped talking to each other. All ended well. There was nothing to be sad about. They grew apart. Once upon a time, in a far, far away land, lived the Skin Princess. Every day, she changed her skin to appear in the best light, to appear to every single person she met. Every night, she ripped her skin off, crying from the unbearable pain it caused her, whispering, "It's not my fault, it's not my fault, it's not my fault," over and over. Little did she know that all the people in her kingdom were blind to begin with. My cat is screaming to be let out, but you know what? We're chilling right now. Mom, Mother, it's morning already. Mother, are you? And she's fucking dead. Could have seen that coming. No way, not you too. Oh, shit, okay. It's not ink this time. Sorry, there's cat hair and human hair tormenting me right now. Ugh. It'd be easier if my mom was a workaholic who was never home. It'd be easier if we hated each other. It'd be easier if I didn't remember the days when she still was full of energy. Who would want to admit their parent giving up on life and slowly rotting in the bedroom? Who would admit to thinking of their only parent as a parasitic existence? Is she dead, or did he just imagine that? After that day, nothing was the same anymore. I think he just now sees her as that. Charles Eiler. Can you solve this problem? Mr. Eiler? I rush out of the class, straight to the bathroom stall. The voice of my classmates follow me. I vomit into the toilet, the morning's breakfast spilling down the drain. Gross. That's the moment I realize I could never touch a human being again. Only your face remained unchanged. White, clean, sterile, free of contagious parasites. Vincent, I want to become clean too. I want to ascend and become white like you. What in the world should I do to wash this filth off? You knew it all along, didn't you? It was this simple. It has been a year and a half. Yeah. I guess it does line up. Yeah. Okay, cool. 0 days until the trial. Oh, we are waiting in a sea of black and red. My cat just tried to jump up and he fell, and now he's embarrassed and he's licking himself like it didn't happen. Hey, you. Yeah? Yeah, come here. There you go. Big old wimpy. Would an entire ocean really be enough to wash all the ink off of me? I wonder. In the end, I couldn't replace Scarlet. Couldn't help the bullied one. Couldn't choose Henri. Couldn't bring Mother back. In the end, I achieved nothing and didn't amount to anything. I failed the trial. If there is afterlife, I don't want to be the protagonist. Someone like Charlotte would be more fitting for the spotlight. In the end, my story wasn't about overcoming hardships. It was a story of giving up. I hear Scarlet Eiler growl behind my back. You're giving up on life? Seriously? Stop being childish and return home. I cover my ears. Stop pitying yourself. You're not trying hard enough. Shut up, you monster. You're not even my sister. All you are is but an ugly reflection of my own self, a cancerous tumor on my mind. Hey, listen to me. Turn back this very moment. Her voice is so loud, but the deeper I sink. Okay, hold on. I fucking killed it. Okay. Man, talk about fucking parasites, am I right? I hate fruit flies. I have to... My hair... Oh, my hair. If I don't pull it out of the way, the earbud pushes it into my ear, and it's, like, super uncomfortable. Hence why I usually have my hair tied up. But the deeper I sink, the quieter it gets. So I sank, and choked, and gasped for air, and felt my lungs explode. There was nothing to be sad about. All ended well, didn't it? I mean, I guess. Sure. Eiler. Scarlet Eiler. Huh? Wake up, sleepyhead. Charles? That's me. Were you surprised? Where have you been? I looked everywhere for you all this time. And you look younger. Why? Wait. One question at a time. First of all, I've always been here. It's the universe of my mind, after all. Second, I can change shape and form however I want in this place. You... what? Don't you remember? We drowned and died. Then, boom, a universe was born. A universe? I'm afraid I... Come on, honor student. This concept isn't that hard to grasp. Look, the evidence of it, is that you're no longer a tulpa. What the fuck is a tulpa? I feel like I've already Googled this before. Tulpa. In Tibetan Buddhism and later traditions of mysticism about the paranormal, a tulpa is a materialized being or thought form, typically in human form, that is created through spiritual practice and intense concentration. Interesting. You're your own person now, aren't you? Well, yes, you're right. It definitely is strange. Since when did he become so confident in himself? Just how much time has passed since we got separated? It appears that there's a lot that I don't know yet. Yes, you've been in the dark this whole time, haven't you? Don't worry, I'll tell you everything. All the secrets. Vincent was right. When people die, a universe is born out of their soul, and they become that world's god. But Charles didn't want to be the protagonist. That's why he's only an observer. So he made a universe, and he made Charlotte the protagonist. But then he made it so that... Okay, the question still remains. Who is Seth? And why does Seth have the ability to control Charlotte? We're playing in Charles's world, born from his soul after he died. Yeah. So, have we always been in Charles's world? Or were we in Vincent's world for part 1 and 2, and now we're in Charles's world for part 3, and that's why Charles's world is all fucked up? Because it's just like a bastard copy to suit his preferences. All the hidden facts. The very truth of this world. You might want to keep a journal for that, you know? But why now? Where were you hiding all this time? Well, I wasn't hiding. It's just that I was afraid of approaching you. I'm sorry. That's right. I did terrible things to him. I was so scared of you all this time. But I'm over it now. Besides, you're not that Scarlet Eiler anymore, are you? Right. I've wanted to properly apologize to you ever since I woke up in this world. It's okay. No need to bow your head. I was the one who was acting stupid and selfish all the time. Also, this is the same vessel through which Umbrella Man came to talk to us in Chapter 2 one night. Yes. This definitely isn't Charles? What do you mean? What do you mean this definitely isn't Charles? Because is this not? I don't know, man. I was the one who was acting stupid and selfish all the time. You know? Like the one that is talking right now isn't Charles. He is acting really different. When we became separated, I understood that you were always right. To tell the truth, I'm at a complete loss, so I came to ask for your help. What happened? You see, the current reality is that this world is on the verge of collapse. Why? I suppose you're acquainted with Charlotte Wiltshire? Charles was telling Charlotte there's an imposter in the house that's pretending to be me, but I don't know who he is. Got you. So this is fake Sawman. Okay, I'm following. This is fake Sawman. I am. What about her? She's the one who's corrupting this world. Everyone's unhappy because of her. She's the one in charge with public executions occurring on a daily basis. She's the reason why so many students commit suicide and get sick with that contagious disease known as white flu. She's dangerous, psychotic, childish. Killing just for the fun of it. And it pains me to see my creations in agony. After all, they all are a part of me. And even though I'm the god of this world, I am but a mere observer. I can't do anything against her, but I can. Is that what you're trying to say? It's just that I have no one to turn to. I'm sorry for being so useless. Leave it to me. What should I do? Oh, that's easy. All you need to do is sabotage your story. Huh? Listen, the reason why Charlotte Wiltshire acts like this is because she constantly feels paranoid of her audience. She despises interactive storytelling and doesn't want the puppeteer to play. That's why your target should be the audience, and not just Wiltshire herself. After all, she's nothing but a mere puppet, albeit a self-aware one. Puppets? Audience? Just what is happening in this place? But what can I do? That's easy. You have the memories of our past, don't you? I do. Then show them to our puppeteer. Were they to learn that the truth of this world was this pathetic, they'd stop supporting this story and leave on their own. And, as a consequence, Charlotte Wiltshire will stop hurting others. Genius, isn't it? I can rely on you, right? So he's saying that if I see how stupid and depressing and deplorable and just downright dumb True Realm Charlie was, and his just inability to see past himself, then I'll just stop playing the game. And that the only way to stop this version of Charlotte from hurting all the NPCs unto eternity is to just stop playing the game. And I should just turn the game off. That's what he's saying right now. But he knows that's not true. He's lying to Scarlet. He wants the exact opposite, for the audience to get more invested and more interested. I agree. He knows that I am reading that message. And coming to the conclusion that he wants me to stop playing. But he knows that I'm not going to stop playing. That I'm going to finish this fucking game because I've already spent so much time, and I want to know. I want my Charlotte back. I want sweet, caring Charlotte back. I don't want this weird bastard version he made. So I'm going to keep playing and see if I can get it. Leave everything to me. I'll make everything right. It's interesting that he's manipulating Scarlet. Also, because Umbrella Man said in the beginning, play through the beginning to the very end. He did. After what feels like an eternity, I open my eyes again. The vivid imagery of Charles's past is still clouding my eyes. The growing nausea is becoming too overwhelming to bear. Where am I? This must be the White Society room. Oh, the irony. More importantly, the camera's on? You're awake, huh? Eiler. It's time for the show to start soon. And you're the star. I see. Eiler must be planning to execute me publicly in order to make an example out of me. This is her way of becoming everyone's savior. This is the end of you, Wiltshire. You won't plague this world any longer. Just kidding. You must be thinking you've won, Scarlet Eiler, but you're wrong. I went along with the flow because I wanted to. You know, Charles never shared these memories with me, even though I thought we were friends. But now, I know what he's been hiding. You've been a great help. Thank you very much. And guess what? I'm certain now that you deserve a fate worse than death. But you're the abuser here. You're childishly cruel and psychotic. It's you who should pay for your sins. I like her cat eyes right there. I'm saving this world from you. Oh, Miss Eiler, if this place is made exclusively out of Charles Eiler's soul data, the damage I cause is limited to this mind space and consists entirely of Eiler's thoughts and experiences. I am no more than a puppet with a customizable body and soul. I was born to kill and be killed from everyone's entertainment, all for the sake of making a story. However, you're a monster. Nonsense. Are you saying nothing counts if it's fiction? We are so not having this discussion. I'm saying you should stop with the bullshit like saving and helping. Were you the one when you were the reason everything became like this to begin with? Moreover, even after his death, you trampled on Father's belongings and made a show out of his memories. That I cannot forgive. Huh? Not even the fact that you being his tulpa excuses your actions. I'm not his tulpa anymore. I just want to make things right. Know what? I don't care. You already ruined everything. If you really wanted to stop me, you should have put an end to the mass production of all Charlottes in the house. But all you did was drug me, assault me, kill me, and make a laughingstock out of Father. You call him worthless all the time, but you're the one who won't amount to anything. That's why I use Mother's power. The ropes fall off, and my wounds get healed in no time. Even if there's no free will in this world, even if there's a parasite controlling our minds, those things don't really matter. All I want is to end this once and for all. That is my wish. Look at you, scared shitless. What the? Here's some Charlotte trivia. Each one of us, has a part of Mother inside our bodies. And guess what? Mother is this world's true God. She's the one in control of everything. She bestowed each and every Charlotte with a gift, a power that can grant a single wish, a power so spectacular that it's only fitting for a story ending. And I used it just now. This is ridiculous, but that's how it is. And now you'll get what's coming for you. Oh, I know what I should do. What do you... Okay. Oops. You failed from the very start. First rookie mistake, underestimating your enemy. You thought I was stupid, didn't you? Well, of course. You think everyone's more stupid than you. You thought a side character like you would have a chance against the protagonist? I'm not saying that. Ugh. Charlotte looks at you. Want to hear a secret, darling puppeteer? I was aware of your presence all this time. Although, if you reload the game, you know that already, don't you? I wasn't really hiding it, but did you really think you could fool me? Although, you're probably here just to watch, so I can't blame you. Oh, I wonder if you're not actually playing the game, but watching someone stream it instead. Oh, Tabby! If that's true, you're a pretty lazy person, aren't you? You aren't even worth being called my puppeteer. Hi, Charlotte! Is that what a person who cared about that would say? Besides, you might not be a Windows owner to begin with. That's all your fault. Then it's all our fault. We're deeply sorry for the inconvenience. However, whether we're alone or not, I won't be the one to feed your ego. Leave that to the other puppets. Speaking of puppets, when you beg for your life, Scarlet spits on my face. Go to hell, lowly pest. Okay then. We'll be back in a second. She called me out for being an Apple user. Too bad for her, I'm streaming from my Apple computer. Take that, Charlotte. Welcome to the Execution Hour. I hope this is the last time I say that. This program supported by White Society. Hello, dear friends. So sorry our previous show ended on a sour note. I'll make it up to you by making today's show the most spectacular show ever. Oh, okay. Meet this week's special guest, Scarlett Eiler. She's the reason none of you want to get up in the morning. She's the reason you don't get good marks in class, aside from the obviously faulty education system. She's the reason for everything bad that happens in your life. Wow, the game is loud. Hold on, this song is... Okay, sorry if that was overpowering. She's the reason for everything bad that happens in your lives. Am I biased? Or am I biased? Who cares? She's the ultimate scapegoat we will ever have in this place. I almost feel bad that today's show will have to end, but no time for that. In today's show, we'll make a puppet. So exciting. We will name 1, Scarlett Eiler, and 2, a giant blender. You can play the accordion? That's pretty cool, dude. Hell yeah. It's really groovy. That's pretty cool. First, we'll need to take Scarlett Eiler and put her into a blender. Now, add some mint essence, a frilly Lolita dress, some spit, and push the button. And voila! Here you go. A splendid puppet. Kind of looks like spaghetti. This is what happens when you become tainted with ugly colors. I sure do wonder how well this heap of meat will burn. But let's leave that for the next time we're on air. Thank you for watching. Stay white with us. Well, then that's done. No way, this early? I stumble and fall, unable to keep my balance. I feel sick. There's no strength in my limbs. I feel numb and foreign. Too bad. I wasted my wish on that idiot. If you get your wish granted, your story will end immediately. Didn't I warn you? Charles would say. In the end, I couldn't stay white, huh? I hear footsteps. Oh, it's of course him. Looks like it's the end of your story, isn't it, Unit Q84? Mother network power overuse, drug side effects, everyone wanting you dead. All of that must have sped up the process, huh? I laugh bitterly. It sounds borderline hysterical. Too bad your body and soul have an expiration date. Sorry, soon to be deleted and disposed of. How was it? In the commercials. A new story, a new Charlotte. In this brand new installment, what kind of girl will she be? I'll stab you. So dangerous. Charles lifts me up from the floor. His embrace is gentle, as if he's holding something fragile. Disgusting. I'll miss you, you know? Mother never sets your intelligence parameters too high most of the time. Because of that, I've spoiled you too much. You know far more than the other puppets. That's right. You never shut your mouth. Guilty as charged. I'll be with you in your last moments, Miss Protagonist. Are you afraid of death, Miss Wiltshire? No. But, after you told me about the nature of the house, I couldn't stop thinking that everything is ultimately, hopelessly meaningless. That's when I thought, why play nice if I'm just a disposable asset? Why forge relationships with NPCs? Why care? It's a matter of minutes until my soul cube self-destructs. Everything is pointless. And it's all your fault. Oh, I know. I try to come up with a witty comeback, but all that comes out is gibberish. Uh-oh. Looks like it'd be better if you didn't try to speak right now. It'll be okay, Miss Wiltshire. What in the world is he talking about? Just what is going to be okay? Feeling the last bits of strength leave me, I lean on Charles. As much as I want to smash his head against the floor right now, having someone to lean on doesn't feel so bad. I close my eyes and try not to think of anything. Just like it's the end of my story. Looks like. Sorry. Looks like it really is the end of her. You? Shouldn't it be father? No, it doesn't matter right now. Q84, is there really nothing I can do? Oh, how cute. Tiny God's favorite doll just broke. The only pure white one became contaminated in the end. A pity, isn't it? Please, can you save her? I'm afraid there's nothing I can do at this point. Look at her. She's decomposing. Weren't you supposed to have mesophobia? Although, I can see how much you want to throw up right now. Make sure to take a shower after this, okay? Shut up. As for the alternatives, it was a story where Charlotte also becomes self-aware, albeit without your guidance. Coincidentally, this is a story I and the puppeteer are going to experience soon. Oh, I thought that was Seth talking. Want me to get you that puppet as a replacement? No, won't be the same. Well, there's another option too. You see, the player has the save files of this puppet's soul data, so you can try loading them into Charlotte's vessel, but it will be seen as an error by Mother Network, so I wouldn't recommend it. Unless it's a defective vessel, of course. Oh, I know. So this is the puppeteer talking right now. Interesting. They gave me nice hair. Oh, I know. How about we use a Vincent vessel for her? Those are hopelessly suicidal anyway, so it's a win-win situation. No, she'll kill me for it. I'm pretty sure all of the Charlottes are predisposed to be fascinated with him, though. She was different. Aw, was she really? Well, in any case, I'll leave you to it. I have an audience to entertain. It would be a waste if the story ended here, after all. Chapter 3, End. Let's all kill Scarlet Eiler. Hello, Charlotte. Episode 0, End. Acquired a special item. See's observation journal. Would you like to save your puppet's soul data? Sure. Okay, where we last left off, everything is falling to shit. Everything really fucking sucks. I'm gonna be real with you. This is not the Charlotte I know. Everybody's out to kill me. Everybody hates me. Everybody hates Charlotte. And it's just not going very well for me or for Charlotte. And Seth doesn't exist anymore. And Charles died, and Vincent died, and Henri moved away, and there's a fake Charles somehow. Is that Seth? And somehow he made, instead of the weird OCD induced tulpa that Charles made of his sister Scarlet, instead now he created her to be real, but she still has all of her memories. And his mother, Charles's mother, he made her Charlotte's mother, but Charlotte's mother is gone, I guess, and her father is not Charles, it's the Umbrella Man. I'm gonna be real, I'm a little bit confused, but hopefully more of the second half of this game will reveal more of what's actually going on. We actually ended on a part where it was like, hey, now's a really good time to take a break. The game literally was like, do you want to save? Do you want to continue? And I said no, and it was like, yeah, breaks are a good idea. Okay, let's get into the game now. Huh? We're playing as Scarlet. Yes. Well, aren't you eager? Unfortunately, there's not much left to do in this place, so we'll be leaving it shortly. As you may have noticed, this Charlotte wasn't the child you wanted to save. Or did you actually like her more than the Charlotte Wiltshire you've been with for so long? Fucking my Charlotte is more important, just like I thought. The Charlotte you met first is the one who matters the most. Well, aren't you loyal? You must have many questions as to why I led you to this particular story to begin with. But Do believe me, it's vital to understanding everything that will happen from now on. You surely didn't think that we were going to travel in time and change the outcome of prior events, did you? Because if you did, that would be rather unfortunate. After all, like I've said before, there's no such thing as rewinding time in the house. One story ends, a new one begins. It's an endless cycle of life. You know how it goes with games. You can always start a new one. System note, initializing new story. Please activate it manually from the title menu. Okay. Okay, this is different. The world is clad in white and red. The awakened one sings a song of hatred and despair as she drains the color from the breathless bodies. In this deafening cacophony of pain screams, I say a silent prayer. Hello, Charlotte. Episode 3, Childhood's End. Last time it said episode 0. Cool. The sounds of hell. The monstrosity hovers above me, sneering. Let's play hide and seek, shall we? I'll give you 3 attempts. She sing-songs, caressing my cheek. I feel something crawl into my ear, but I'm frozen in terror. It's futile to resist. Run, little girl, she says. Let's meet where mother is. Okay, we're in a new world, and this time Charlotte is a demon, a god of death. I have to hide. Oh, I'm bleeding. Come on, Scarlet. I'm rooting for you, Scarlet. Come on. No way. After threatening me, she... What the hell? You don't have the right to be dead. Not after what you've done. You absolute freak show? Psycho? Murderer? No, she can't be dead. After I've seen what she's capable of, no, it can't be. I've seen her die before, multiple times. Hey, you're here, right? The one who was pulling the strings. Confirm if you are. Okay, I see. It's just as she said then. You really do exist. Please help me find a place to hide. I'm injured, and Wiltshire might be still looking for me. I can't afford to die here. After everyone... Scarlet vomits on the floor. That monster. Our only problem is that I have restricted access to all the areas in the house. However, now that we have this corpse, this might not be a problem. Thankfully, I only need the eye. Scarlet brings out a box cutter. You don't need a box cutter to pull out an eye. Acquired Charlotte's eye. Ugh, disgusting. Let's go to the elevator. System note. Switching control strings from Charlotte to Scarlet. Oh shit. Charlotte is a mix of Charles, and Scarlet. Oh shit. Okay, alright, just got it. With Scarlet's minimalist worldview, you'll be able to see the house in a new light. Okay, hold on. First I gotta... I'm not spending my money on this. It's obviously a scam. Man, come on. An eye scanner, huh? Well then, here goes nothing. Initiating eye scan. Eye scan successful. Alright. This music is too cheery. It's probably the point, huh? But... Oh, I can move? Oh. We need to go to 1F. I've never done this before, but now that you're with me, I think we'll be fine. Please hurry. Destination reached. Oh, right. If you plan to stick around, how about I give you tasks from now on? I'm sure it'll be easier to navigate that way. So, new task. Find a way to enter the rooms on 1F. We can't go back to 2F, so this is the only place we can hide. We're hiding in her home? Okay. This door is locked. It's locked. Holy shit, we're just gonna leave a trail of blood for real? Damn it. This lock has speech recognition. We can't go past here. Alright, we're gonna go through the air duct then. Enter the vent shaft? Yeah. It's a storage room? I cough up blood. Ow. Sparks start to dance before my eyes. This room will do. I think I can rest here just a little. I'm gonna get that bleeding to stop. When I open my eyes, the lights blind me. Have I died? No. You have 10 seconds to explain yourself. Otherwise, I'm activating the security system. No, I'm fairly sure the afterlife doesn't have a pink-haired shorty threatening me. 10, 9, 8. Shh. I cover the boy's mouth with my hand, silencing him. Quiet. She might hear us. Excuse me? What? What? Whom are you talking about? Charlotte Wiltshire. Do you know her? I do. So? Is she here? No, she isn't. She hasn't come home yet. Home? Oh, God. Oh, no. I have to run. I abruptly get up, only to wince in pain. Can you kindly calm the fuck down? Wiltshire isn't here, and I'm not her associate, okay? My ears. Keep your language in check, will you? You're in no position to lecture me, miss. I treated your wounds. Where's my thank you, Mr. Honecker? Honecker? As in Felix Honecker? Yeah? So? I once read a novel with a character named that. Not again. Yes, I know. I've read it too. Let's never talk about this again. So that was a sensitive subject. It's nice to meet you. I'm Scarlett Eiler. I'm sorry for being rude earlier. I just panicked. Alright. I understand. What did she do this time? Hi, Baconator. Oh, yeah, you found my new emotes. I bought those last night from Etsy for $2, but I love them. They look just like my kitty. Aren't they cute, Baconator? What do you mean? No, it doesn't matter. Charlotte Wiltshire murdered every single person on the second floor. Oh, that takes some talent. So, you're the sole survivor. Yes, she wanted to play hide and seek, so she let me go. She's seriously messed up. Saying things like, I'll meet you where mother is. What could it possibly mean? She couldn't have possibly meant my mother, because my mother is kind, beautiful, and understanding. Do you have parents, Miss Honecker? I'm Mr. Honecker. I'm not sure anymore. He turns away, his voice becoming eerily quiet. I decide not to press him further. I have an uncle, though. I see. Say, are there any other people on this floor besides you and your uncle? Hey, hold your horses. The fact that I've tended to your wounds doesn't mean that we're on friendly terms now. Why should I trust you? If anything, we should quarantine you in case you brought contagious diseases from the second floor. I'm fairly sure I'm not contagious. Like I said, we can't be sure. No one here is allowed on 2F, Wiltshire excluded. So, you've never been to school? School? What's that? My wounds were treated by a kid without a degree. What good would a piece of paper do with a signature do you? Look, you aren't coughing up blood anymore. Isn't that evidence enough? You're right. I'm sorry. Never mind that. Sleep for now. If you do anything funny, Mr. Bennett will break your neck with the TV remote. This Mr. Bennett sounds like a scary person. He is. He is kind of scary. He's covered in eyeballs. If you try to leave this room, the doors will burn you to death. But I'll bring you food so that you won't starve. Have any preferences? They're just gonna feed me fucking soap. No, not really. Alright, I'll be back in a few hours to check up on you, Miss Eiler. You're my patient for now, so rest assured. Hi, Tabby. Greetings. Greetings. No one here will harm you. Okay, I want to believe him. I don't. I don't believe him. I've seen what the people in this building do. But that was all from the perspective of Charlotte. And we know that Charlotte is a untrustworthy, unreliable narrator. Mr. Honecker leaves the room. I also, guys, I also added new, I changed all of the points rewards, and I changed the picture to, instead of just being like a little circle, it's now a picture of Creature being angry. I took him for a walk, and it was too hot for him, and he was really mad. So I took a picture of his face, and that is now the points counter. And I also called them Creature hairs. So if you watch me, you'll get more Creature hairs. I stare at the ceiling. Hey, puppeteer, thank you for helping me get here. It worked out somehow, didn't it? I think I need a name to refer to you by. How does Lilith sound? Or do you prefer Seth? Well, it's interesting that she would bring back the Lilith type, because we've always been a Seth type, but I guess we could have been either. I guess I'll stay with Seth, because that's who I've always been. Alright, Seth it is. It was my father's name. You know, is Lilith the mother's name then? I have memories of the true realm. It's a place that's nothing like this world. In that realm, I didn't even have a physical body of my own, nor was I my own person. Here, everything changed. But even though I have these memories, I don't feel a connection to them, as if they don't belong to me anymore. Or perhaps they didn't in the first place. Still, I feel like I should apologize to the person Scarlet Eiler. To the person Scarlet Eiler of that world hurt the most. However, no matter where I look, I can't find him anywhere. Sorry, I'm rambling my thoughts. I need to rest. Good night, Seth. So we're in a new universe. This is new. Charlotte, in the ending of Chapter 0, died. She used the power of Mother, and her wish was to, defeat Scarlet? To win, I guess? But then that, using the wish causes your story to end immediately. So, we're in a new universe. But that means that in every iteration of Charlotte, there is a Scarlet who has memories of the true realm. And there is a Charlie, a Charles, a C that is omnipresent across all of it. He is ever present. Sorry, I hit my mic. Okay. And Seth, me, is also ever present. What is Seth? What is Seth? What is Seth? So, that is the only question that I think hasn't been answered. They called me a malware, like a virus, at the end of Chapter 2, or Episode 2, but that doesn't really explain anything, because we know that this isn't a computer program. I mean, it is. It's a game, right? I'm playing the game, but they use that like, this is a computer program. This is as like a way, an analogy for explaining what's happening. But that's not really what's happening here. We learned last episode, Chapter 0, last stream, that when you die, if your soul box opens up as a new universe that you are the god of. And that's not a video game. So what is the puppeteer? What is he? I dreamt of a pile of bodies, soaked in red, with Charlotte Wiltshire sitting atop them. Find me, Scarlet Eiler. Oh, fuck, I pressed it. Sorry. Pushing me down, hovering above me. Charlotte Wiltshire is crying. I wake up in a cold sweat. Awake already. Mr. Honecker. Morning, Miss Eiler. Saw a bad dream? Come find me where Mother is, she said. Thank you, Tabby. I know you've always got me because I accidentally click, like my fingers spasm, and I accidentally go all the time. And it always happens when like I'm not ready. Saw a bad dream? More like a nightmare. I have to find Wiltshire. Why so sudden? Weren't you hiding from her? I just remembered something. Huh. And well, after you finish with my treatment, I'll have nowhere to go. Everyone I knew is dead. One wrong step and the doors will evaporate me, and now Wiltshire's plaguing my dreams. I'll find her and get it over with. Ta-da! Hello. It is the kitty of my emotes. Tabby, we got new emotes. I uploaded channel emotes last night, if you would like to try them out. I think I've got 6. I've got, proud, angry, love, shock, and cry. I think those are the emotes that I uploaded. And I also have room for animated emotes, but I'll add those later. I'm thinking I'm saving up for the opinion one, but you... Oh, no, not that. No, I'm talking about emotes, friend, emotes. These emotes right here, check them out. What you're talking about is channel redeem points. Channel redeem points. I'll find her and get it over with. How do you plan to do that? And when you find her, how are you so sure that she won't kill you? Yeah, you can use them because you were gifted a sub. I need to change my sub. I need to change my sub icon from the star to, okay, let me write that down. Change sub icon to creature. That's okay, Tabby. Well, you don't use Twitch much, but I'm glad you're here. I haven't thought about it yet, but I want you to understand her. I want to understand her, sorry. I'm afraid the logic behind your decisions is kind of wonky to me. You can't understand. You weren't there. She's not human. Charlotte Wiltshire is a monstrosity. She had her hair turned into this enormous, meaty appendage that she stabbed everyone with. And as if a tumor grew on her body. You know what they remind me of? You know what Charlotte's abilities remind me of? They remind me so much of the Kagune from Tokyo Ghoul. Have you ever watched Tokyo Ghoul or read it, Tabby? Her abilities and the way that they look like Tokyo Ghoul Kagune's, and when she fully gets weird. Let me look it up. Okay. So in the anime they're a lot more fluid, but in the manga they're they look like this. Here's a good image. One second. I have to do so much. This is what a Kagune looks like in Tokyo Ghoul. And it reminds me a lot of Charlotte's weird spiky appendages, right? It has a very similar vibe. And not all of them look like that. Some of them look like this. Here, hold on one second. I have another one. One second. Dragging it onto screen now. Come on. Oh, it's a .avif? Come on, bro. Hold on. Here. What is happening? What is happening right now? Just drag it onto screen, please. There we go. Some of them look like this. You know what I'm talking about? Some of them look a lot more like Eldritch-y. Some of them are really spiky and some of them are really fluid, and then other ones which people in the in-universe. The in-universe, this one is called the most beautiful Kagune, and it is main female characters and she's got like butterfly wings. And so this is the main character on the right here, the one kneeling down under the wing, and then the one above the wing is the main female character. All right, I'm going to make a controversial opinion. A lot of people love to shit on Tokyo Ghoul because it's really edgy. It's really like I'm 16 and I discovered gore. You know what I mean? Specifically, one of the first like real fights, this guy just like grabs her by the arm and sticks his leg through her, or kicks off his head or something like that, and it's super gory. And then there's like this really long torture scene, and there's this guy who like gets off on killing people, and it's really edgy. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like it's not I'm 16 and I just discovered gore. But I read Tokyo Ghoul. I'm going on a tangent, I'm sorry. I read Tokyo Ghoul as it was coming out in high school, and I think middle school into high school. And I picked up, I was reading Tokyo Ghoul Re, which is basically the Naruto Shippuden of Tokyo Ghoul. A little bit of a time skip, the character's a little bit older, the powers are a little bit more crazy, the story, it's like the guy needed to take a break in order to figure out where he was going with the story. And everything in Tokyo Ghoul is really good. And then Tokyo Ghoul Re, the beginning is really slow because it kind of has to like redo a lot of stuff because there's been a time skip. And as spoiler free as possible, there are new characters and returning characters, and the new and returning characters don't know each other, so they have to rehash a lot of like character development that's already happened, and a lot of characters disappear, and you're like, when do they come back? And it just takes a really long time to get back to the people that you loved this whole time. But it's kind of like it changes a little bit. The story changes from Tokyo Ghoul to the beginning of Tokyo Ghoul Re. You go from this intense action, like almost gory shonen, I guess it would be shonen style seinen, to this like cop thriller, I guess I would call it, this like kind of mystery. But the thing is like you as the reader kind of know what's happening, and you're waiting for all the characters to figure it out too. And then once everybody's on the same page, or for the most part, once everybody's on the same page as the reader, as me or you, all the characters, right? Now we have to work on the conflicting factions, right? Of the ghouls and the humans, and the ghouls who eat humans, and the ghouls who eat people, or ghouls, and the half ghouls, and the experimented, whatever. Okay, all of this to say, while Tokyo Ghoul Re is slow, it's like exponential, okay? And in high school, because I was reading it as it came out, there's so many words that towards the end, like in the last like 30 chapters, there's a lot of really big action set pieces. The power scaling gets really high, and the words and it's like you're reading just walls of text. And I dropped it, and it turns out I dropped it like 3 chapters before the manga ended, and I didn't know. I was just like, you know what, this isn't going anywhere, it's taking too long, not knowing that I was approaching the ending. So I reread it in 2022. I reread the whole thing. I think Tokyo Ghoul is a masterpiece. I think that, what is his name? Sui Ishida, the creator of Tokyo Ghoul, is fantastic at writing. There's so many hidden motifs of like the tarot cards and different like mythologies, and if you know what you're looking for, it's all there for you. And there's some things where it's like, that was really questionable, but then later on it answers it, and you're like, oh my god, that was like, I can't believe he thought this far ahead. I can't believe this character moment was planned so far ahead of time, or at least he's so good at writing it to feel that way. And that's not even to speak on the art, the level of art that this guy is capable of. The amount of skill is fantastic. And now he's coming out with a manga that like nobody is reading. I haven't found anyone online that's reading it. It's called Chojin X, which is literally Superman X, and it's about exactly that. It's about like a super serum that turns you into a monster that looks just like, or that suits your immediate desire. So if you get injected with the super serum, and at that moment you say, you're wishing, I have no way to escape, I wish I could just fly from here, you'll probably turn into a Chojin that can fly, or something like that. And or it's more, or it could be like your innate personality, like what you really are deep inside. So to give you an example, the main character, who he is deep inside, is a scavenger. He picks from the leftovers of others, right? Like societally, emotionally, stuff like that. And so he becomes a vulture Chojin. And I'm not going to spoil anything. The art is amazing. The comedy is really good. Sometimes there's some weird like fan service stuff, and it's like, okay, all right. But it's really good. It's really good. I highly recommend Chojin X. I also recommend you read. Don't watch Tokyo Ghoul. They totally fumbled season 2, and it killed it for a lot of people. But watch or read Tokyo Ghoul and Tokyo Ghoul Re. You won't regret it. The art alone just carries it. You know what I mean? Okay. So anyway, the way that Aetherane, I can't remember what. I think it's Aetherane, but in the title screen, I think it says Aetherane, or maybe the name of their company is Aether, the name of their production studio. In here, like you said, Aetherane does watch anime, so maybe there was some inspiration there. I really think there was. I think that there's heavy inspiration from Kuroshitsuji, which is Black Butler, which is like around the time that this person would have started to be an anime fan. Black Butler was dominating the world, and it was super popular in Europe, which I think you said this person is from Europe. And Tokyo Ghoul fits, like, this style of game is the game that people who love Tokyo Ghoul would love this game, right? It's weird that I've never heard of it. Usually works from big creators are always known one way or another. Sounds interesting. Tabby, you would love Tokyo Ghoul. If you like this, you would love Tokyo Ghoul. Oh, another thing. Tabby, have you ever played the game One Shot? It's a quick little game. It's like $5 or something like that. A really good game. In it, if you've ever played, I learned this today. If you've ever played One Shot, the main character is named Nico, and I thought that was just like a cute name, but Nico is actually the Japanese word for daylight. so like a sun, the kanji for sun and the kanji for light. When you put them together, you get daylight, and it's N-I pause K-O-U, Nico. And that's the name of the main character. You've watched playthroughs? Yes, that's the name of the main character. I knew that fucking word, but I didn't know it until like an hour ago when I was studying, and I was like, holy shit, wait, hold on. So there's a little fun fact for you. I'm sorry for the huge tangent. Oh, it's also Neko. Yeah, dude, that must be why they made them a cat. Oh, that must be why they made them a cat. So that they could just do that like double, what is that? Is that a double entendre? A double meaning? Very, very smart. I really like that developer. And apparently they're making a new game, and they just released, Solstice came in here, I think last stream, and said that they were making some new, they just released some new art for their new game. Looks pretty good. Wait, appendages? A tumor? I might know what you're talking about. Please, follow me. Here, I'll help you get up. Take the ivy with you. I slowly get up and follow Mr. Honecker. It's weird that Honecker, Felix, can help me, can heal me, Scarlet, because all I've ever seen him do is dissect. He only takes apart. He never puts back together. What is this? Organic matter infected with a parasite. We were able to extract it out of Miss Wiltshire while she was sleeping. Killed her in the process, and she respawned anyway. But there's a whole pool of it. I know. After I obtained a host, it kept growing like a tumor. We were able to contain it because the host isn't sentient in any way. It's a viscerocomplex, which is basically a brainless mass of organs. With a sentient host to feed on, however, this parasite can manipulate the fabric of time and space. I call it the Oracle. Oh. So that's why Felix was looking for an Oracle in episode 1. To research this, but then Charlotte ended up getting infected. So, did all of this happen because Felix was researching the Oracle? If it's this powerful, then can I become a host? What? You have to be kidding me, right? Were you listening to what I just said? Yes, I was. I'm fairly sure this is the same parasite that Wiltshire used to cause the massacre. If I become its host, I'll be able to... Did the sleeping pills impair your thinking processes? Miss Eiler, it's basically suicide. I want to agree, but all that comes out of my mouth is... It doesn't matter. Huh? No, Find me, Scarlet Eiler. Just, please. I have to find Wiltshire no matter what. I need the Oracle to face her as an equal. No. What in the world am I saying? If you say so. Huh? He agreed? We've only met yesterday, nor are we friends, so I'm not really in any position to argue. Besides, it doesn't really matter. I'll do it. So, let's go. What the fuck? By the way, you seem to be quite knowledgeable about Wiltshire. I've been monitoring her for a while. Have you ever seen anyone die a gruesome death and have an exact copy of them walk in like nothing happened a minute after? There's something seriously off about that. Right. I thought the same way. Plus, Miss Wiltshire herself is mentally unstable. She seemed to be adamant of the conviction that all of the house's inhabitants are NPCs. NPCs? Non-player characters. Apparently, she strongly believed that this world is a game. Is that so? It's ridiculous. Although, what she said about puppeteers was true, so what if... It is a game, but is it a game because that's the way that Charles made it to be? Or is it a game because it literally is a game? We'll need to take one of the vials from the cabinet on the left. However, we can visit the Oracle pool again if you want to. Although it is gross, I find it strangely fascinating. I'll visit it one more time just to see. Miss Eiler, do you know of the cat parasite? The cat parasite? It is also known as Toxoplasma gondii. A Czech scientist once strongly believed that this parasite is capable of infecting the host's mind, making them more extroverted and prone to taking risks. The hypothetical cat lover loses his self-preservation instincts as a result of the parasite's influence. See it then. You are first. You are actually first to use this stream. He just bit me. Now I'm gonna pet his face. Does it have a connection to the Oracle? Yes. Recently, I found that the Oracle is extremely similar to it. I thought I limited that to 1 per. Interesting. I found that the Oracle is extremely similar to it. I tried implanting it into rodents' brains, and the infected subjects were more likely to exhibit fearlessness and extroverted behavior. Interesting enough, the research I've read on the parasite reported that the infected males were more prone to dress sloppily. Yes, this is real, but the females tended to wear jewelry and expensive dresses. Also, when tested on rodents, the males had a significant increase in testosterone and exhibited more arrogant behavior, while the females became more docile and submissive, less violent. But then again, it'd be foolish to generalize all the individuals hosting the parasite. Humans are complex beings. Indeed. Still, a feline parasite. I'll have second thoughts about touching cats from now on. As long as you wash your hands and don't touch their feces, you're in the clear. Maybe. That wasn't very reassuring. So, from what I've heard, I think it's called the crazy cat lady, like virus. And it's not that all cat owners have it. They theorize that people who own like a lot of cats are more likely. Yeah, that thing, I think. Here it is. God in a jar. It seems empty. It's a parasite. Of course you can't see it. However, it's desperate for our host. Despite being this small, it's extremely powerful. Still, it might drive you crazy. Eat you from the inside. Are you sure it's worth the risk? No, I don't want this. I have to find Wiltshire. I'm scared. I have to find Wiltshire. Please, let's call it off. I have to find Wiltshire. It is. Who is controlling Scarlet right now? Because it's not me. I'm not telling her to do that. Is Charlotte puppeteering Scarlet? That's interesting. If you say so. Let's get started then. All right. What do I need to do? I'll operate on you and insert a part of the oracle into your brain. Let's go. Whoa. Okay. I have to put you to sleep first. It's a brain surgery after all. Drink this. Okay. Will you manage by yourself? You do not believe in my abilities, do you? Sorry. I can't help but be skeptical. I know. There is no guarantee your brain won't reject the foreign substance. And your mind, too. You might not recover after this. I'll prescribe you suppressant drugs to prevent the parasite's rapid reproduction, but I can't promise anything. Nothing about this is fine. Find me, my mind supplies. Fine. I have to find Wiltshire. People are not put to sleep during brain surgeries. This game is inaccurate. Sometimes. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah. I remember reading an article about a saxophonist where they made him play so that they could avoid touching that area of his brain, I'm pretty sure, while he was playing. I have to find Wiltshire. Let's start then. I like how he's doing it, but he's also like completely exasperated by the fact that he has to do this and that this random girl is... Wasn't it that they are, but they wake them up midway? I'm sure that they do all three cases. They probably don't put them to sleep, but wake them up for, the end of it, or keep them awake the entire time. I'm sure that I'm not a doctor. Maybe someone in the comments of this video will tell me that I'm stupid. I don't know. I close my eyes. Hey, you're shaking. Are you scared? I'm not. I am. The way that it reminds me so much of Sifrin, the way that she says the opposite of what she's thinking, but then, I'm not scared, I'm so scared. It reminds me a lot of Sifrin. Sneezing and accidentally punching a guy's brain. Yeah, no, that's what I would be worried about. That's if, man, imagine that they're in there. Well, I guess that's why they use the robot now, huh? That's why they use the robot. So that there's less human error. Maybe? I don't know. What if a patient has to sneeze mid-surgery? Oh man. I'm sure that there's a case of that exact thing happening out there. I feel Felix Honecker reassuringly grip my shoulder. I'm so pathetic. I squeeze my eyes shut, trying to calm down, but then a thought occurs to me. I'm no longer alone. For the first time since I woke up in this world, someone is here for me. Even if I make a mistake, there's someone to guide me. Even if I fail, there will be someone to remember I existed. Seth is here. That's right. I knew she was talking about me. I'll remember you, Scarlet. How does your mind stop existing? What do you perceive? Oh, Scarlet. Those places are super clean though, so maybe I feel like that just doesn't happen. You know what I mean? Oh, Scarlet. Who is this? Oh. It's Charles. Well, well, well. What do we have here? A cute little mind library. You will deny it, but you in fact believe that we are some kind of god, a deus ex machina to help you achieve your goals. But more than that, you're terrified of us. Terrified of Charlotte Wiltshire. Say, how did it feel to watch all your classmates get turned into mincemeat? They all were oh so nice to you, but bullied Miss Wiltshire all the time. Why is that, we wonder? And it was no ordinary bullying. After all, her story wasn't R-rated for nothing, was it? Just look at all those camera angles. It's all her own fault, they cried. You knew, yet did nothing to help. Because the truth is, you didn't like her at all, did you? Treating everyone like NPCs, putting herself above all of you. Miss Wiltshire was really unpleasant, wasn't she? Whoa. Okay. So, we got Frey in Charlotte's mind. Who is this? I try to speak, but all that comes out of my mouth are pained sounds. Aw, too bad. You can't counter our speech with a witty comeback, right? Alright, we don't mind giving you some freedom of speech. The Oracle waltzes around the place, falling apart and reassembling all over again. Hey, class rep, why the sudden determination to find Wiltshire? Are you sure it's not mind control? I don't know, but I'll find her and make it clear. I couldn't understand her during her lifetime, so maybe I'll understand her in her afterlife. She seemed to know something I didn't. Huh? Are you sure you'll succeed at all? Oh my god. My face is so itchy today. I'll succeed, no matter what. With Seth, it's possible. We made a deal. All I did was confirm that I exist. What do you mean we made a deal? Oh, how lovely. But how can you be so sure that your puppeteer can be trusted? It seems like you're quick to trust each passing stranger once they're even remotely kind to you. Well, I'm stuttering so much. Shall I restart the face touch counter? You know, it's funny you say that, see it. Then today I was editing my VOD to put onto YouTube, and I was just scrubbing through the footage, the timeline, and I was like, oh my god, I touched my face so much. Here, glasses will help me. For all we know, they might be on Wiltshire's side. They're with me now. It's all that matters. They might be simply curious. It's not like they're deeply invested in your character, having known you for a few hours. Charlotte is everyone's favorite girl. And look at you. You're obnoxious. Keep quiet. You're just a pest. Sure, we'll shut up. The Oracle falls apart again, turning into a pulsating mass of organs. I lay down on the floor, curling into a ball. It's okay. I can do this. Would you like to save? Yeah, sure. Okay. Morning. How are you feeling? I feel like putting someone who's recovering from surgery back in a storage closet might not be the best move. Oh. My head hurts. Get it off. Wow. Hey, easy. Wait a moment. I'll run a quick test. As I thought. This is bad. Your body's rejecting the parasite. You won't last for long. Figures. How much time do I have? A week? Maybe less. Can I do anything about it? No. Congrats on getting meat cancer. For how long have I been out? 3 days. Whoa. We moved you back to the storage room after the operation. I talked to Bennett and Florence. They agreed to cooperate. I see. In Wiltshire? Still not back. I can assume she might have left to another floor. To find her, you'll have to go up. I'll run a quick test, he says, just standing there. Hey, it's an RPG Maker game, okay? We're basically just reading a book. A detail to notice is that her eyes are yellow in the sprite when she puts her hand on her hair. Oh, interesting. Then 2F should be out of the question. I doubt she would go back there. That might be true. We can narrow down the places by detecting the ones with anomalies. Oh, that would be of great help. Let's go then. Florence will help us with the coordinates. I wonder if who was screaming then? Was it the parasite screaming, or was it Scarlet? If we know that they change when their eyes turn yellow and they are no longer who they once were for that moment, like when Charles would possess different people, I wonder if it was the parasite screaming just there. She's the tech specialist here. Follow me. Okay, I can move around 3 days after brain surgery. And running is slow. Biohazarded waste. Yeah, my brain pieces. The back of my head. Oh, hello. Hi, I'm Florence. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Hello, Florence. I'm Scarlet. So, Felix said you accepted the Oracle voluntarily. You'll die in a few days, right? Well. Florence, please, have some tact. Sorry. So, you two wanted me to find the coordinates of places with power anomalies detected, right? I found 4. I sent the data to your PC, Mr. Honecker. Good job, Florence. You can always count on me. Let's see. We've detected the signs of Wiltshire's presence on 4, 6, 9, and 11. The first dimension is the language land. It's located on the 4th floor. Alright, I'll be going then. Wait, what is it? Your condition is still unstable. Are you sure you'll be fine on your own? I don't need any help, and I don't trust any of you. We're nobodies to each other. Indeed. That's kind of like, I don't trust you, even though you just did brain surgery and healed me and took care of me for 4 days straight and are helping me find Charlotte. I don't trust you. We're nobodies. It's like, alright, chill, Scarlet. Turns out Noita is a lot more fun when the game speed isn't halved. That's true. That's true for all games, see it then. You know, one thing I hate about playing on, like, when your computer is chugging or when your emulator is chugging, I hate when the music is playing at half speed. When the sound is coming out and, like, Link gets slashed and he goes like, what? It's, oh my god. That's like my one pet peeve. It's like, come on. Indeed. However, you won't be able to operate the elevator with your level of access. We, however, have access to the floors from 4 to 9. Damn it. He's right. Why not go straight to 11F, by the way? There's a problem with that. Anyone can go to 11F, but no one comes back. It's the point of no return. So I'd strongly advise going there last. Fine. I don't have time, nor the strength to argue. Just, let's go already. The sooner I find Wiltshire, the better. You don't care about anything else, huh? I'll be going with you this time, then. Let us depart. Have a safe trip, you two. We're just going. Okay, Felix joins. The stuffed rabbit joins the party. Destination reached. Oh, and my cat wants out of my room. Always. He always wants out. Come on. You can open the door on your own. I don't know why you need me. Little goofball. I should have named him something goofy, since he's such a baby. The elevator's doors slide open, and something rushes in, completely filling the room. Can't breathe. Are we just dead? When I regain my consciousness, I find myself gasping for air. Suddenly, my mind becomes filled with arrangements of letters, words, and sentences. It's suffocating. I open my eyes after what feels like an eternity. Where? What the fuck is this thing? I'm sorry, I don't really understand what you're saying. They're saying that they saved you from drowning. It's the language of the old world. Honecker, you're okay. Well, duh, I didn't lose consciousness like you did. Where are we? In the Logos Village. It's located in the dimension inhabited by anthropomorphic languages. What? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. We don't have much time. My scanning device has detected Miss Wiltshire's presence outside of the village. Alright. Wait, what did I just say right now? Uh-oh. Looks like you got infected. What? Try saying something. Just like I thought. It must be because you almost drowned in the word sea. What does it mean? Is there something wrong with me? Yeah, well, you got the local version of a cold. Pros, you'll be able to understand their language. Cons, none, really. It wears off after a while. Great, another disease. Hey, don't insult it. If anything, it's the fastest way to learn a foreign language, albeit temporarily. Alright, fine. How do you happen to know so much? I don't happen to know. I've been studying these floors for a while. I thought of them as dimensions at first, but it would be more correct to refer to them as floors. Is that so? You're quite dedicated, huh? I just want to be like Uncle, is all. Anyhow, try talking to the person who saved you. Why is she so damn slow? Like, oh my god. Thank you for saving me. You are welcome, dear guest. Our purpose is to serve you speakers. Feel free to ask me anything. Okay, tell me about this place. Welcome to the Logos Village. Currently, all the languages are on the verge of extinction, so we ended up uniting our lands. So, we're the only village left around here. Oh, it's pretty sad. Tell me about the villagers. Each villager has a gift, the full knowledge of a specific language. Before, we had multiple representatives of each language. Now, each language is singular. Yes, it does, Tabby, yes, it does. Why so? Did something happen? Yes, something happened to the word sea. My friends disappear every night, recovering from brain surgery and asking to be faster. Yeah, why is she so slow, Ethan? Tell me, why is she so slow? I need her to run with her gaping wounds. She slept for 3 days, isn't that enough? Come on. Jesus rose in that time. She can get better. My friends disappear every night. They leave the village as if something is calling them. Then, they never come back. Okay, this place is kind of out of nowhere and just sad. The word sea used to be our home. It gave birth to all of us. But then, we evolved and conquered the land. However, as of late, our people keep returning to the sea. They leave without saying a word and never come back. I think I understand now. I'm sorry, but how can we get to the sea? Do you want to disappear too? No, we want to find out what's causing the disappearances. Right, Mr. Honecker? Yes. I'm sorry, but we cannot stay here. Ah, is that so? You'll have to pass through the gate to get there. The gate, huh? Are there any special entry requirements? If you solve the riddle, you will pass through the gate. I figure it wouldn't be that easy. May you be blessed by the prism, and may it grant you its light on your journey. Here, have a cookie. It will cheer you up. Acquired a fortune cookie. Seth, new task. Leave the village. Let's do our best. Oh, okay, I'll do it. Seth just whipping Scarlet from behind the screen. Faster! Go faster! I mean, that's kind of what's happening when I hold shift, huh? Oh, hello, Prism. The Prism is important. Sure, you can come in. This is where I just was, right? Yeah. Okay. Tell me more. Tell me more about this Prism. The Prism is bright. The Prism is our hope. The Prism is warm. The Prism is kind. The Prism is wonderful. Okay. Thanks for telling me about your Prism, guys. Let's not enter people's houses without their permission. Logos can mean both word and discourse. Oh, but discourse is a quarantined word. We don't explore stuff with Felix since the first game. True. It has been a minute. He was kind of just afraid of us in the second game. Welcome to the gallery. Here, you can have 2 tickets. Acquired a gallery ticket. Don't you mean gallery tickets? The disorder. Is this just art made by the creator? Sure, I'll read your poem. They thought you were pretending. They thought you were kidding. They thought they'd play along. Believe me, I do know that you're not a liar. Anorexia and bulimia. Read the poem. Eating was wonderful. Eating was awful. Eating was blissful. Eating was sorrowful. Eating was joyful. Eating was mortifying. An apple a day couldn't you keep the hunger away? Death of a personality. Man, Read the poem. To you, whom I no longer know, there was no other choice. Just one can stay, the other has to perish. Once you failed. Right, a failure. That's what you are. You couldn't, you haven't, you didn't, you weren't able. So let me gently lower you into a tub of acid. Watch you slowly dissolve as I put on your skin. There's no doubt I'll be the one, thought yet another failure. Flanksol. That's the pronunciation I'm going with. Flanksol. Listen, dear child, we will split the pill in two. One half for me, to make me want to get out of bed and work myself to exhaustion. Second half for you, to calm your heart and soothe your fears. No one will notice we're not the same. Obsessive compulsive. Read the poem. Wash and repeat. It's not enough. It's not enough. Oh, okay. That was a lot. This month's exhibition, Mind. A body, clumsy, uncomfortable, gendered, uncertain, sexual, repulsive, a mind, a bouquet of fears and flaws, and intrusive thoughts, wonderful and god-awful. They do not match, yet form a whole. Let us admire the imperfection. Exhibition by Charles Eiler. Interesting. I'm fine. This place makes me feel sick. Interesting. Tell me more about your cube, your pyramid. If we don't pray near the prism, we will disappear for sure. If we don't pray, we'll inevitably disappear. If we don't pray, we'll eventually disappear. All of my friends disappeared into the sea. You can come in if you want. Sure, There's a journal lying on the floor. It might have something useful inside. We flip through the journal. Look, there's a page titled The Riddle. There's only one sentence written on it. Let's write it down. Acquired a clue. Awesome. I like legit need people's... It's okay. I'm not sad my friends have left. You're crying, though. Nothing in here, except for a ball. May the prism grant us life. May the prism grant us life. May the prism grant us life. But you already have life. We're deeply sorry, speakers. The quarantine is off limits. The quarantine? Yes. Here we keep the words whose meanings was tainted by the speakers, so they fell ill. Only time can heal them. That's why this is not a hospital, but a quarantine instead. They don't have the concept of medicine, huh? It's more like there's nothing they can do. Can I enter? Oh, no, okay. And that is it. That is it. Let's talk to you now. Oh, no. Looks like there's a little bit more. May the prism grant us life. Same, okay. And same. How about you? If you can solve my riddle, I'll let you pass. What 4-letter word becomes short if you add a second letter to it? 4-letter word becomes short if you add a second letter to it. This couldn't get any easier. Here's your answer. I hid the clues all around the village. Please find all the clues first. There's more to this puzzle than you might think. Okay, so I found one clue. Clue number 1. Can I go down? I see a little bit more building right there, but it looks like I can't go down. Okay. Well, then let's read the clue. We crack open the fortune cookie. It says 0 equals 9. What kind of fortune is that? Acquired message inside the cookie. 0 equals 9. 4 is an upside down perpendicular, it says. 4 is an upside down perpendicular. Huh? What? Well, I've spoken to everybody. If you can solve my riddle, I'll let you pass. What 4-letter word becomes short if you add a second letter to it? So we know that 4 is an upside down perpendicular, whatever the fuck that means. You want the final clue for the riddle, right? Here you go. What a simpleton. Acquired a scrap of paper. S equals 8 is written on it. Oh. 0 equals 9. O equals 9. 4 is T. So okay, all right. So 4 is T. 0 or O is 9, and 8 is S. Okay, so we have. So I need to figure out what the last one is. So if T is last, then we know that this is going to be 4. If ORT, if we add a second letter to it, So I know that it's going to have an 8, a 9, and a 4. I know it's going to have an 8, a 9, and a 4. And the word is short. What 4-letter word becomes short if you add a second letter to it? Second letter, like, I think it means this, the second digit, maybe? But like, so my thought process is 4 is T, an upside down perpendicular. So my idea is 4 is T, and then 9 is O, and then 8 is S. Is that correct? 8 is S? Let me look at that. O is 9. Yep. O is 9. S is 8. And 4 is an upside down perpendicular. 4 is R. Maybe 4 is R. Maybe 4 isn't T. So that would mean 4. But what is the word? What 4-letter word becomes short if you add sort? Sort? Okay, So this would be 9. SOR. So this would be 4. Now, what is this? T. His voice is very sing-songy, especially when I spam it like this. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, I messed up. This was supposed to be a 9. Oh, no. Now, I'm clearly missing it. I'm clearly missing this. Oops. His voice. His voice. Okay, so this is clearly wrong. Man. Log 1245 deleted. Log 246. As a rule, all the Charlottes have a parasite in their brain. Unit Q84 is a special case. It's safe to assume that she might be a defective unit, as there's no trace of the parasite in her brain. As a result, she isn't acting according to the program. So far, the defective units have had different deviations, varying from having hermaphrodite bodies to being physically or mentally disabled. And yet, to confirm if Q84 has any of these disabilities common to the most of the defective units. Log 247. One of the most common themes in the stories is that all Charlottes are perpetually abused without fighting back. I presume it's a way to create an emotional connection to the character. As soon as Unit Q84 learned about it, she stole the samples of white flu from the workers' laboratories and deliberately infected all the students who posed a threat to her. Moreover, she founded the White Society, which exists for the sole purpose of lowering the population of the school. She's planning to use mob mentality as a psychological weapon against the students themselves. Log 248. Ever since Q84 learned that she cannot die until her story ends, her mind state has become more unstable. Whenever she gets badly hurt, she immediately ends her own life without a second thought. I think it may be not wrong to assume that she's afraid of dealing with the long-term consequences of injury. Log 249. Out of all NPCs, Q84. I wonder if that's a reference to 1Q84 by Murakami. Seems to have taken a liking to Henri Warhol. However, all she does is push her around and make her laugh at her jokes. The story's Miss Warhol is quite timid and vulnerable, so I can't help but feel sorry for her. So I keep reminding myself that she's not the Henri Warhol I knew. Long 250. As much as I hate to admit it, I don't think Q84 will last for long. Her obsession with the color white is almost religious, which is quite worrying. Moreover, Q84 doesn't seem to have forged meaningful relationships with any of the tenants. However, she does experience loneliness and subconsciously longs for attention. I won't be there for her. Oh, I'll save her. I'll save her. The exhibition is R-rated. 3 visitors allowed at a time. Oh, I feel like this makes absolutely no sense to me. 4 is an upside down perpendicular. Like, what does that mean? It's either, if I look at the word short, it's either, could it be H? What do they mean by a perpendicular? What does 4 upside down look like? Does it look like anything? Looks like D, maybe? Looks like T. I was thinking it could be R, but that doesn't make any sense. Because the way that the letter is on the screen in this font, it's like an angle. A perpendicular is 2 lines where one forms 2. Yes, yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but I can't think of any of the letters that look like that. Except for T, I guess. So I guess it has to be T. Because when I look at short, S-H-O-R-T. So that would mean that it's 8, and then I have H, and then 9, and then R, and then, what is that, 4. So 8 blank 9 blank 4. But it's only a 4-letter word, and it's telling me to add the second word when I add a second letter. Sorry, not word, letter. What 4-letter word becomes short if you add a second letter to it? So I could take this literally, and I could say that I'm adding H, the second letter, to make it short. So that would be sort, right? And I don't know what R is, because it only gave me 3 hints. It didn't give me 4. But there's also the interpretation that becoming short is like, I feel like it wouldn't be that literal, would it? So, assuming this is then 4, I guess I'll try other numbers here. Oops. Oops. Why the fuck is this guy fucking keeping a passcode anyway? What? So it was 8934. S-O space T. What does that... Where would I have gotten the information for 3? Maybe it's because it's the 3rd position of the... That's the only thing I can think of. That it's the 3rd letter of the word. So S-O, and then the 3rd letter, and then T. Is that how you solve it, Tabby? Do you know the answer, like the actual way that you're supposed to solve this? Because that seems kind of dumb. It seems like I just happened to get it right by chance. You may leave, speakers. Maybe I was supposed to... Seth, please try to be careful. I only have 1 life. Okay. Huh? I can't remember all the clues well. but there is a way to solve it. Interesting. Okay, what the fuck? That, like, makes sense? Okay. What does this say? Hold on. Let me actually read this. Oh, okay. Here we go. Sorry. I wish I would pay attention. So 4 is up. 1 is left. 3 is up. 2 is right. 4 is up. 2 is left. 3 is up. Isn't this too much to memorize at once? I have a photographic memory, so it won't be a problem. But let's write it down in any case. Acquired the memo. I challenge you to remember the directions without looking at the memo. Challenge accepted. Set. New task. Reach the end. So let's assume we start here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, and 3. Well done. You did it without using the memo. Here, have an achievement. Thank you, game. Much appreciated. I didn't get an achievement, but that's great. We're getting close. Already. Yeah, a source of this dimension's anomaly is up ahead. Brace yourself. Oh, sorry. He said Miss Eiler, and she said yes. What do you plan on doing when you find Wiltshire? I want to talk to her. There was clearly something she knew about this world that I didn't. Truth be told, I don't understand a lot of things about this place. It's so much different from what I'm used to. Different in what way? Well, this place just doesn't make any sense. The only place even remotely resembling True Realm is the school. I never left the second floor because of that. It was the only place where I felt safe. But Wiltshire leveled it to the ground. I have no place to belong to anymore. Yeah, this world really does feel like it was made by a teenager who doesn't understand how the world works, and the only thing they know is their home and school. It feels exactly that way. Now my cat wants inside. Oh, listen to him scream. Here he is. Ah! Ah! I kind of want to look up the answer to that riddle puzzle. I'm going to do that. Actually, right now. Here, I'll do it on my phone so I don't have to reach over. Hello, Charlotte. Episode 3, riddle. What 4-letter word becomes short if you add a second letter to it? Oh, there is a fourth hint. 1. You'll be given a fortune cookie by the villager who was kind enough to house you when you woke up if you ask about the word C to them. The fortune inside the cookie is one of the hints you need, so go ahead and use it. The hint should say O equals 9. There are a handful of houses that allow you to enter. One of them will have a book on the floor. If you want to just head straight there, the area should look like this. The hint should say 4 is an upside down perpendicular. 3. Go into the gallery and receive your museum ticket from... Oh! The museum ticket was a hint. Oh! I didn't even look at that. Oh shit. The exhibition is R rated. 3 visitors allowed at a time. So R is 3. Oh. So the answer is 8934. Oh, so I had everything I needed. I just didn't realize that the ticket was a hint as well. Oh, okay. So R rated. Are you nervous? I'm fine. The sooner I find Wiltshire, the better. I wonder if we'll discover the secret behind the disappearances of the villagers, too. I'm so mad. I just launched a bunch of progress of a translation I was working on. Oh no, what happened? What game are you translating? How did you lose your progress? Hold on tight. And so we got sucked into a pitch black vortex. My head hurts. Mr. Honecker, are you okay? Yeah, sort of. I should have worn a hazmat suit. We're underwater. Suddenly, Felix's features become tense. Miss Eiler, look up! I do as I'm told. And the scene that unveils before me is... Oh. I see what the black sea was. The word sea. What is this? Looks like we found the missing villagers. They're all tangled inside. It appears that they were absorbed into this... whatever it is. Can we still save them? Well, halt. You cannot go any further. Who are you? I am the guardian of the word sea. I protect the great cluster. This is how it should be. The great clutter? The pure white one came and unified us. The pure white one became the core. That was both our and her wish. The pure white one. Is this about Wiltshire? Where is she? My hypothesis is that there's more than one Charlotte Wiltshire in the house. More than one? But how can that be? The Wiltshire who lived on our floor never went to 4F, did she? However, there is something that I don't understand. Why are you guarding it? Isn't this word cluster the reason for the extinction of your people? The great cluster is not the cause, it is the consequence. Can't you just tell me what's going on? I think I get it. The great cluster absorbs all of the existing languages into it and unifies them into one. And this floor's Charlotte Wiltshire must be in the center of it all. She's the core of the great cluster. The Guardian nods in approval. The core? But why did this... Aren't your people suffering? This is how it should be. The speakers are hurting. The speakers want to understand each other, so we will endure for their sake. Sounds like we've come across a purely altruistic civilization. But why does it have to be like this? The villagers aren't happy about it. If anything, they're all depressed. It does not matter. We exist to be used by the speakers. If they want to hurt, we will become their weapons. If they want to deceive, we will become their shields. If they want to connect, we will become their bridges. If this must be achieved at the cost of our lives, so be it. This is how it should be. Let's go back, Miss Eiler. Our Miss Wiltshire isn't here. There's nothing we can do to help them. Right. Goodbye, Word Sea Guardian. Farewell, speakers. And so, we returned to 1F, and I fell into a deep sleep. My knee-jerk thought is we're not going to get to Charlotte until the day that Scarlet is going to die. My mouse and keyboard just disconnected from my PC, and I can't get them to reconnect unless I turn off and on the PC. You were translating this game into what, Italian? You're still working on your Italian translation? I thought you finished. Or were you currently working on it? Oh no, I'm so sorry. I guess lesson learned. You gotta Control S multiple times, man. You gotta every once in a while Control S and save your progress. Oh, sorry, you lost your progress there. Oh, you finished episode 2 and 3. I see. So how much are you losing right now? Sometimes he just looks at me and meows. Oh man, I'm glad I wasn't doing brain surgery during that sneeze. Holy shit. Morning, Miss Eiler. Rise and shine. I find myself unable to get up from the floor. My body feels heavy. What's wrong? Not feeling well? What about your little MacGuffin quest? Shut up. The Oracle extends their hand to me. Here, a helping hand. This might be a little hard right now, but let's get through it together. I don't take the Oracle's hand. Aww. If you don't accept our help, your condition will worsen, you know. My condition doesn't matter. You're nothing more than a tool, and I'll be the one to decide when to use you. So, don't you dare manipulate me. Aww. You're just so afraid of being incapable, aren't you? Because, in truth, our little Miss Scarlet Eiler isn't all that smart, is she? Intelligent, athletic, and all-around perfect. Just who in the world is that? Your super ego? You only try to seem proper and organized, when in truth, you struggle with the most basic memory puzzles. Hey, yo, okay? Yo, chill, alright? I feel personally attacked. So much that you'd rather have your puppeteer solve them for you. But that's okay. You don't have to be special, you know? Just remember that we accept you just the way you are. Yeah, sadly, it's not that easy to save. I have to, export the files, and it takes a while. So I usually translate a bunch of dialogue and export it en masse. I lost 60 to 70 lines. Damn, dog, that is a lot. I thought you were just working in, it might be more worth your time to get all of the dialogue and, open up a Google Doc that auto-saves and translate everything and then not export it, but copy and paste it, put it back in. That might be exactly how you're doing it now that I'm describing it. Back into the game, so that you're not whatever you're using to translate, you're not doing it one at a time and then you have to export every time. You're doing it all. You just do it all in one go, if that's possible. I'm not actually sure how you're doing it, but if I were to do it knowing nothing, I would probably translate the entire game before I actually start working on the actual game, if that makes sense. But that might not be, you obviously know better because you're doing it, so that might not be as feasible as I'm making it sound. What? Look, he meows like that. He meows all high-pitched when he's trying to be sweet to me. Look at this. Look at this fat chest right here. Look at this fluffy chest. I'm just grabbing his hair and yanking on it. I feel kind of bad. Look, here, why don't you come here? Look, I know what you want. Come here. Yeah, there we go. Good boy. Now he's here. Can you see him? Hello. Yeah, he's real cute. He's a real good boy. Oh, he's probably gonna live for 10 more years. His breed lives for a long time. Honecker isn't here. I should go look for him. I'm pretty sure that it messed up the font in the game. Well, yes, you wouldn't... Okay, you wouldn't... going further in this, idea that I'm presenting, you wouldn't be copy and pasting, but you would have to retype it. That would be frustrating. But at least it would just be right there in, a big list. You know what I'm saying? So you're just, going down the list and typing. But the more that I describe it, the more infeasible it sounds. If you were to just copy and paste it in, then you would have to redo all the font. That might be frustrating. Hey, speaking of, what is the font that this game uses? I couldn't find it online anywhere. Do you know the font? I'd love to use the font on my YouTube thumbnails, but right now I'm just using, my classic, the font that I use for everything. What, do you know the name of the font? Coder's Crux. Thank you so much. Coder's Crux. Okay, I'm gonna download that so I can use it on my thumbnails, because I looked everywhere and all I could find was every time the word font is used in the game. Okay, and we're still slow as fuck. Where could he be? It's locked, of course it is. Oh, here you are. Hello. Good morning. Which floor are we going to next? Mr. Honecker? You were here. He didn't notice me at all? I'm busy. Lots of data analysis to do. Take Florence. 6th floor. Fine. Not very talkative today, are you? I need time to recharge. Without further ado, Felix rummages in his pocket for what appears to be a tiny transmission device. Hello, Florence. Can you babysit Miss Eiler today? No, and yes. Fine. You'll get your promotion. Whoa! Florence arrives a few minutes later. Morning. Oh, we get to take the cute girl. I had to modify it since it doesn't even have accents, and it was a pain. I have also had to make my own font before. I know how troublesome it can be. You're not getting any compensation for this. You're just doing it out of love for the game, huh? Have you been acknowledged by the creator of the game in any way? Okay, let's go. Come on, let's creep along. I'll be the one escorting you today, huh, Miss Eiler? Let's go. My attempts at a friendly conversation were completely ignored. Thus, we departed on a new journey. Eiler is about to die. She doesn't have time for fucking pleasantries, okay? Do you understand? Okay? One thing I will say about this game is I feel like I'm being railroaded way harder. There's no Seth. There's no talking to Seth. Seth doesn't make any questions, doesn't make any decisions. The good girl decisions that I made in the beginning of the game seem to have no importance at all. So I feel like I'm just reading a book, and sometimes I do a thing here or there. You know what I mean? Not really. But then again, I only posted on Tumblr, where I have 1 follower. Aww. I wanted to contact Etherrain, but she has no social media apart from Twitter, and she has DMs turned off. Sounds like you'll need to tweet at her and be or maybe release a YouTube video, put a YouTube video out that's hey, I translated all of these games. Oh no, but the thing is you don't want to offer alternative downloads to her games. Okay? Let's say my favorite book ever was in Korean, and I was oh, I'll translate that to English, and then I released that book. I've now created a pirate, an illegal copy of that book. And if I wanted the author and the publishing company to compensate me for my effort, or to at least acknowledge me, that would be the worst way to do it. You know what I mean? Because I basically have now stolen and given away their product. So you don't want to do that, but you could tweet at her and be hey, I love your game. I translated it all to Italian. Because I know that if you go to the download page for the Hello Charlotte episode 1, she put on there that it was now available in Japanese. So I'm sure she would also put on there now available in Italian. That would be so cool if you go to the website and it says translated by Tabby Pog. Oh, that'd be so cool, wouldn't it? I'm pretty sure I can do it for episode 1 and 2 since they're free, but definitely not 3. Okay. I would say she might not be. You have more leeway, but the difference is the only place to download episode 1 and 2 is her itch.io page. Or there, I don't know if it's a girl, for sure. I think you said it's a girl, I'm just kind of assuming. And 2, Steam, right? So there's nowhere else to download it except for Etherrain's official locations. So if you posted a new place, it could be okay. It could be seen as a fan translation like people do for Pokemon games and stuff like that. But man, I don't know. I've never delved into that world ever before. I think your first step should definitely be to tweet at her. But that doesn't mean you should stop. I think that your translation is very valuable, and you should keep doing what you're doing. Destination reached. Okay. And here we are. Welcome to 6F Laboratories. This place looks quite high-tech. Yeah. Let me know what happens, Tabby. I hope that you bring great news when she replies. Well, of course. This place is built like a big testing polygon. Have you been there before? Kinda. Dr. Huxley makes us run all kinds of errands, so they involve other floors, too. Dr. Huxley? Henry Huxley. He's Mr. Honecker's, uncle. Yeah, that's what we agreed upon. Agreed on? Anyhow, Dr. Huxley is an amazing man. We all look up to him. Let's get to business, shall we? He's got dementia, doesn't he? It's a human-sized capsule. These are not human-sized. Those are fucking massive. Welcome to the 6F Laboratories. Enter the capsule to initiate the virtual vessel program. Explore the laboratories while your body relaxes in the detox capsule. Well, this is new. It wasn't here before. Yeah, we can assume there's a reason they've reinforced the security measures, but I can't fathom what it could be. Honestly, I'm a little disappointed. There's no thrill to it if you can't get diced into cubes. Would it be weird of me to say I'm relieved? Okay, so I just need to get inside this then. Maybe this one? Are we going to enter these? Of course. Do you have any vessel to spare in case this one dies? Well, no. Then there's your answer. Virtual vessel creation successful. Success. So, do I just respawn if I die? Yeah, you'll respawn. But I wouldn't advise dying because you'll go back to this very room. Probably. Can I save? It took away my kitty wants to lay on the blanket in the chair. And so I'm moving this pillow so that he can relax. It took away my ability to save, actually, now that I think about it. Okay, so we've got empty triangle, filled triangle, empty, filled, filled. Okay, let's draw this out. Hold on one second. So we've got, well, do I need to draw this out? Let's read this. Memorize the sequence from left to right. Memory puzzles, huh? I don't have time for this. Handle it, Seth. Okay, as you command, O Lord and King, my God, my Savior, Scarlet, save me from this empty vessel of a Charlotte that cries when she kills people, and I know nothing about, even though I said I want my Charlotte. Freaking game. Okay, this music is bumping, dude. Enter the right sequence. Or self-destruct. Okay, I'll enter the sequence, sure. Instructions. Activate the switches in the right order. Exit if you want to retry. Holy, we're fast. Why are we so fast? Oh, it's hard. No. Oh, shit. I see. I understand now. Okay, so it's bottom left. And then top right, and then top left, and then, oh my God, I'm so fast. Bottom left, bottom right. Success. You did a great job. Thank you, Scarlet. Nice smile. What does this say? Up ahead, coordination room. Say, Florence. Yes? You seem to be rather talented. Why do you work for Felix Honecker? Well, I don't really work for Mr. Honecker. It's his uncle I'm indebted to. He saved me from Uberia, after all. Uberia? Is that a company name? It's a planet. A planet with two types of humans, overmen and men. In other words, there are those who are worth something and those who aren't. As I came to know later, there really wasn't a difference. Oh. Interesting. Her eyes and hair changed, and I guess she got new arms? New robot arms? I was a test subject for new inventions in the prosthetics department. They cut my own limbs off and kept reattaching new ones over and over. I couldn't move by myself and had to be taken to the room in a wheelchair. They fed me through a tube. Now that I remember it, personal hygiene was also impossible without the help of the assistants. Talk about personal space. Why are you smiling while telling me this? I was thinking the exact same. Scarlet is the only normal person in this entire fucking game. This is a horrible memory, isn't it? Huh? I don't really think about it. What's up with that reaction? Shouldn't there have been organizations that should have defended your rights as a human? Oh, there were many. But they killed more of us than the scientists did. How come? Shouldn't they protect you? If we couldn't be used commercially or kept as pets, be it for therapy or sexual purposes, we weren't needed by overmen. That's the reality that we had to be accepted. Besides, you can't just trust an organization that claims euthanasia to be a product of love. Are they talking about what is the name of that pet one? The pet one. I'm sorry. None of us needs your pity, Miss Eiler. You can ask me anything. So, are all of your limbs artificial? That's right. I assembled them myself. Before that... Yeah, PETA. Thank you. Yes, PETA. I think that they're making a PETA thing right there. Statement. Before that, there was a period when I had various alien-looking prosthetics. Then Dr. Huxley cut all of them off, so I lived as a talking torso for a while. Bennett was in charge of taking care of me back then, but he wasn't very good at it. But I'd rather not dwell on the past. So let's proceed. She's so cute. Walk on blue and yellow only. Okay, this is a maze. This wasn't that hard. Each person must drink from the vials to proceed. The vial on the left contains poison. Just a simulation, right? Right, but one of us won't be able to proceed past this point. But then, how? This might be a trap too. Yeah, they want to separate us, but it's okay, Miss Eiler. I can drink it. Are you sure? Yes. You need to find Miss Wilshire, don't you? So, don't worry about me. Besides, this whole situation smells like a cheap angst prompt. It really does. I'm not letting that escalate. It really does. I drink from the right vial. Florence drinks from the vial with poison. Yuck. Her image becomes distorted, and then there's silence. She's gone. But I need to keep moving forward. Let's go, Seth. Couldn't I just wait here for her? If she respawns, then couldn't I just wait? Do not fear warm colors. Okay, so this way. Oh shit. Okay. I see. Alright. So this one's going to be red. Fuck. They spawn so quick. Oh, I walked into it. My bad. Okay, so I need to go up. And then I need to go left real quick. It spawned in me. I'm noticing that nothing is happening here. And then... So... Am I just getting lucky here? Fuck! I almost did it. Oh, I can run. There we go. I totally forgot. Oh. Congratulations. Wait, isn't that... Florence. Told you. I get back faster than you completed those rooms. But how? Let's say I took a secret passage. Anyway, let's get moving. Miss Wiltshire's presence is this close. There was a secret passage? Why didn't she just let me go? Oh. I see it still has her hair and her mag cat. Whoa. What in the world is this? This place hasn't changed one bit. You've been here before? Yeah, well, it's a long story. You can take your time looking around. By the way, why isn't anything moving? This area appears to be in a stasis field. Just look at all the mag cats. Whoever is in charge of this place, they probably wanted to stop the infestation from spreading. Wait, what? Mag cats? Both a maggot and a cat. Mag cat, just like mine. Maggot. I should have named him fucking something like trash or garbage or maggot. Like, I love naming pets like weird shit. And Creature is a good name, okay? Don't get me wrong. Creature is a good name. But, like, I wonder what my life would have been like if people were like, oh, what's your kitty named? And I was like, oh, yeah, his name's Garbage. Yeah, his name's Trash. Yeah, his name is Leftovers. Yeah, it's Lefty over there. All leftovers. You know what I mean? Like, oh, come on. Next cat. I'm a one cat kind of guy. I used to have 3 cats, a dog, a snake, and we were even considering getting a, like, big rabbit. We had a lot of pets, me and this girl that I was dating. And ever since then, I've always been a one pet kind of household. I only like having one. I don't like two. It's too much work. It's too much. I don't like if they fight. I don't like if the vet bills are too much. All right, anyway. But so in like 10 years, when I get my next cat, I'm probably gonna be honest, probably gonna name it Leftovers. I might name it Socks. No, Socks is too generic. I might name it Shoes. Gross. Come on, they're lovely. I've always wanted to keep one, but we workers aren't allowed to have pets. There's no way I'm ever keeping one. To each their own. Let's get to our investigation. Okay, so, where am I? Wait, where am I? Oh, what? That was weird. Oh, because the camera moved up to look at it. Okay. Did you know they make really loud noises when they communicate? Like, meow. Meow. This person's head was torn off. The papers beneath the corpse are soaked in blood. And they have a mad cat on their back. Do mad cats eat people? Let's be careful. We're in a simulation, but still, relax. We're safe. Thanks for the imitation. I hope you like it, Tabby. Do they feed on brains? No, they aren't zombies, if that's what you want to know. They feed on feelings and emotions, mainly negative ones at that. Fear is a really strong emotion, for example. What were they researching? Can I read that? TV World. A world inside a TV. Watch a brand new universe develop in real time right before your eyes. Every character is a main character. Follow the Pythias story with us 24/7 every day. The documents are titled The Oracle Project. The Oracle? The parasite? Do remember that we are on a different floor. Local scientists might have given this name to something else. Interesting. Did you know? Okay, I already read that. On Pythias and communism. Artificial religion and game theory. As just a theory. Hey, Tabby, what kind of pizza are you today? You still evolving? Channels as parallel worlds. Okay. So this is a developed thing. When Charlotte changed the channel, that was something that was like either discovered openly by people or developed. Just soggy bread today? Oh, Tabby. Is it because you lost your data? I'm sorry. I found something in his pocket. Obtained a USB stick. Let's use it. There was a console here, right? Today, I'm feeling... I don't think I'm soggy bread. I think today I'm feeling like maybe an old sandwich. Like leftover sandwich. You know what I mean? Like refrigerated sandwich. I think that's a good way to put it. There's something written on the screen. Can you read it? Let's see. It says The Oracle Project. Name, Charlotte Wiltshire. Unit 091. Status, brain activity, green. Vital activity, green. Lung oxygen, green. Is she still alive? Seems like it. They're probably keeping her alive for the sake of TV World. It's a universe of her mind, after all. No way. The ones you heat up and they look kind of weird and you aren't sure if you eat them, but you eat them anyway. Yeah. And it's not like bad, right? Like you heat it up. Let's say you've got a leftover, like, you've got like, you go to a sandwich shop and you get like a meatball sub or something, and then you only eat half of it. And then you bring it home and you take the meatballs out of the bread so that the bread doesn't sog up. And then you heat it all back up and you put it back together and you're like, you know what? This isn't bad. It's not very good. I kind of wish I had just gotten a new sub. You know what I mean? Like, I wish I had just eaten this and not kept it for leftovers. But you know what? It's not terrible. And at least you didn't throw it away either, right? Like, at least it's not trash. I'm not losing money by keeping it. You know what I mean? It's kind of how I feel today. That's actually a really good description of how I feel since I dropped spilled water on my laptop. I can't believe that TV World is another Charlotte universe. So when we were entering TV World, so the Pythias stuff, all that stuff with the Oracle was made up by Charlotte. Or it was real and it was being powered by Charlotte. That's an idea. Like, she didn't make it up, but that... Wait. Okay. Tabby. But then that would mean that in episode 1, if the TV world is created by Charlotte, this Charlotte right here in the jar, that would mean that the Oracle is Charlotte. That the god Am I following this? If we go back to episode 1. What the fuck, Tabby? I can't believe that's how it is. So that means that Frey and Freya, that means that the priestess that looked like Charlotte, that Charlotte kills in episode 1, was Charlotte. It was Charlotte. And that's why when she gets her hair cut in episode 2, she looks just like the girl that she murdered. Because it was her. And that's why they all of the like Pythia kind of looked like Charlotte, but with black hair and black eyes, because they were Charlotte. And so that means, that the thing that fused with Charlotte was another Charlotte. The thing that fused with episode 1 Charlotte, that she took in, the remnants of a dying god, was this Charlotte that we're looking at right here. It was the remaining vestiges of this Charlotte in the world that is dying. So that means that there was no exterior god. There was no ink princess that is a separate being from Charlotte's paper princess. It was Charlotte. Charlotte was both the ink princess and the paper princess inside that like dream realm that we kept seeing in episode 2. And then there was of course, Henri was ink princess and Charlotte was ink princess or paper princess. And then there was the whole thing with like chapter 0 of this thing where Charlotte in the white supremacy bullshit was very clearly paper princess, but like a Nazi. And that is wild. So that means that Scarlet is infected with Charlotte. That the parasite that they put inside Scarlet's brain is Charlotte. Because that's the parasite that Charlotte picked up in the TV world. That's why I'm cooking right now, dude. I feel it. It's like clicking in my brain. I hope to God I'm right. I hope that they don't go like, no, you're stupid, you're wrong, like late in 10 minutes. What keeps happening to me on these fucking streams is I'll stop talking in game, and then I'll sit here for 10 minutes and I'll theorize and be like, oh, I'm so right, this all makes so much sense, and then I'll click Z and it'll take me to the next text box, and I'll be proven wrong. I'm so sure that when I read this text box and the next one, I'm just gonna be like, oh, never mind, I'm stupid, sorry. It always happens. But I think I'm actually cooking right now, dude. I think I actually have this figured out. So that explains why Scarlet has been the red text that's like find Charlotte, find Charlotte, find Charlotte, is because the parasite inside us is Charlotte, and Charlotte wants us to find her. But the question becomes, I still have 3 questions that have yet to be answered. Number 1, who is the fake Charles that in chapter 0 told Scarlet everything? Who talked to her and was acting all nice? Who the fuck was that? Number 2, It's clear that Seth does exist and is real, because Scarlet is talking to me and named me Seth. And I still have I control Scarlet and I guide her and I solve puzzles for her, but they're not giving me the options from chapter 2 or chapter 1 where I was the one, like Charlotte would be like, should I do this or this? And then I choose one or the other. They're not giving me those options anymore. So who the fuck is Seth? And why did they call me malware at the end of episode 2? And 3, why does Scarlet... I haven't formulated my question about Scarlet, but I'm very confused about why she... I know that Charles created her so that she wasn't a Tulpa anymore, and then he granted her memories of the true realm. But why... Where is Charles? Like, why is this happening? Why is Scarlet being pitted against Charlotte if Charles is so obsessed with Charlotte? You know what I mean? I think they're answering that question now. I think we'll get the answer to that question very shortly here. But I really want to know what the fuck is up with question 1 and 2. If she were to escape or die, it'd ruin their show. So they weaken her body and keep her mind on suppressants. Ironically, it's the mad cat infestation that got their scientist in the end. Like this. What? I didn't hear you. Something like this. It's too cruel. It's the entertainment industry, Miss Eiler. You just need to accept it. There's no way I'll accept something like that. It's wrong. Why should it be like this? Man, people from 2F are so difficult. What should we do? We can't leave her like this. Is that so? Then, what do you suggest, Miss Eiler? Kill her? No. Then transfer her brain into a new vessel, completely wiping her memory, and therefore killing her as a person? About the last question, do you have any idea on who it was to possess Charlotte and made her kill the Pythia herself in chapter 1? I assumed that was Charles because of the yellow eyes, and every time Charles possesses someone, they get yellow eyes. Whenever they are inhabiting God is the best way I'll put it. They get yellow eyes. So like, whenever in 2 of the endings of episode 2, the one where she becomes the god who devours all and the god who becomes all, she gets yellow eyes. But in the 3rd ending where she dies, she just dies and she doesn't get yellow eyes at all. And in the ending of chapter 0 of episode 3 that we just finished last stream, she got yellow eyes when she enacted her wish of Mother's power. So and then whenever Charles inhabits people, Charles being the observer, but really the creator of this world, this entire universe, they always get yellow eyes, whether it be the Umbrella Man, which is her father, or Vincent's body, right? So was it Charles who made her do it? Or was it the mother? But that doesn't make sense. They haven't alluded to the mother at all. Tabby, if it's not too much of a spoiler, you can elaborate. You can illuminate this for me if you like. No, then the only right answer is let's go home. But I just want to help. You can't. There's nothing you can do. Let's leave the simulation, Miss Eiler. Your Miss Wiltshire isn't here. She looks so sad. It's unfair. I'm fairly sure she didn't want to end up like this. Why must it be that way? Perhaps that's how it should be. There's no way I'll be at peace with this. Why can't I save anyone? You know what I think the answer is going to be? I know that I've been pausing a lot during this situation, but I think this is a very illuminating situation. I think this is the part of the game where a lot of stuff starts to make sense for people. One thing that I've noticed throughout all of the universes we've played where Scarlet Eiler appears. In the first one that she appears, where she commits suicide, Charlotte... Maybe it's easier if I call them by their last names, because Charlotte and Scarlet, I keep mixing them up. Charlotte feels terrible that she never got to know Scarlet. And then in the world with which they do know each other, Charlotte is so indifferent to NPC life that she views Scarlet as a major fucking bummer and burden, and they are not friends. She clearly expressed, I think she literally says, and Scarlet is not my friend. And then in this one, she's tormenting Scarlet. And Scarlet is the only one left alive to be the last little plaything for Charlotte. Never have they tried to be friends. And never in the true realm did Scarlet ever show compassion to Charles until it was too late and Charles revealed that she was no longer a tulpa and that she was now a real being within this universe. I think that the answer that we are coming towards, especially with the grief and the pity that Scarlet shows TV brain center Charlotte just now, that the answer was always that Charlie never had anyone on his side. He never had anyone who truly saw him or loved him or cared for him. Even Henri. Henri may have had feelings for him, but they were not what he needed. And then in his mind, he had this split personality, forcing him to be what he wasn't. And in this world, that split personality and the persona that he created as an escape from his true self are always at odds with each other. So I think the only way that this game can end good ending is for them to make up, for a universe of compassion instead of a universe of pain and suffering at the hands of others or for the sake of others. That's how I think this game is going to end. It was Charles, but he acted so out of character. In Chapter 2, he acted completely different with Charlotte. I think so too. I think that that could be Ether Rain's inexperience and not knowing where they were going with the story yet. But I think that they were cooking, right? They were building towards something. And so we can look back and be like, oh, that had to have been Charles who possessed her to kill. Maybe that was Charles trying to right a weird anomaly. Like he can't be like, oh, that's weird, let me just scrub that clean, because he's not God. But he can kill her and get it to go away. You see what I mean? So maybe we can attribute that to Charles just saying like, oh, this is bad, they aren't supposed to be meeting. You know what I mean? Vincent was the only one he looked up to. That's why. And it's because I think it was implied that Vincent was a similar way, but more physically rather than mentally, to Charles. And I think it's implied that Vincent loved Charles and vice versa, that they could have been a romantic item. I think that was the implication there. That's why he always possesses Vincent's body. He never uses his real-world body when being in this world. I agree. Believe me, that is not inexperience. That's what I meant by Ether Rain managed to tie everything up perfectly. Okay, so I do think it was an experience, but I think that they now have the experience to pull it all back together. Just like I was saying earlier with Tokyo Ghoul, how a lot of stuff was like super edgy, just edgy for edgy's sake, but then they always managed to bring it back, and you were like, I can't believe he thought of that 10 years ago, but he didn't. He's just so good at writing that he found a way to make his mistakes actually really good. Just like in One Piece, everybody calls Oda the Goda because they're like, I can't believe he set this up 20 years ago. And it's like, no, he didn't. He put something into the story 20 years ago, and then now he's like, holy shit, I can use that. Let me build that back in. It's just good writing. And I think Etherain has grown as a writer. I haven't seen how they end their story yet, of course. But I was thinking about this. While I do think that episode 3 is a lot different from episode 2, and I think I might like the ending of episode 2. I haven't seen the ending of this, so I can't make a judgment call, but I think I might like where the story ends at episode 2. Where we reveal that it's cyclical. It's like an Ouroboros of a story, where the employer was Charlotte. I do really like that, and I may say that if we cut it at episode 2, really good. But we'll see how it ends here. I can very safely say, though, that I think that this author is doing a pretty good job. Pretty good. It is kind of edgy for edgy's sake. And there's kind of a lot more, they say things and do things that are like, okay, all right, you're 16, I get it. You know what I mean? But I'm with it, okay, I'm following, I'm with it. With a heavy heart, we shut down the virtual simulation program and return to our bodies. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I've returned to normal. Seth, let's check out Florence. Yeah, how's Florence doing? You okay? You okay, buddy? Hey, Florence? Florence, wake up. Ouch. Thank God you're awake. You worry too much, miss. I'm alright. You don't seem like it. What happened? Well, this capsule was advertised as a detox spa, right? Looks like the soap effects wore off. Excuse me? Let me explain. We workers have regular soap intakes as a must. It affects us in a way where we become restless and hyperactive, alarmingly slow. Oh, so this explains why she, is always smiling and giddy and happy. I don't get the soap thing. I think that the soap thing is like a play on their misophobia, that soap makes them feel better because they're clean. I think that's what they're going for here. And it's not, but they use it as they're using it as a drug, which I guess for a mentally handicapped OCD hypochondriac type germaphobe, right? Misophobe, I guess is the word. Misophobe? That would be it. That they only feel right when they're clean, which I guess is like a drug. Also, it lowers our intellectual abilities and inhibits analytical thinking process. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to work 20-hour shifts with such vigor. Nobody would. I am also... Well, okay, alright. Is that Germa the streamer? I am actually, legitimately a germaphobe in real life. That's why I don't leave my house. Because it's hard for me to touch things. I can go out in public. It's not like breathing air makes me feel weird. It's touching things. I really don't like touching, the bathroom. You know what I mean? Public bathrooms are very difficult for me. Nobody would. Not after what we went through before our life here. Hell yeah, it's a streamer. Have you seen the guy? I have seen one clip of, they were doing a streamer auction, and he walked in, he showed up really late to the auction, and he put 16 grand or something down on a chair or something like that, and he had no idea what he was bidding for. He just walked in, flung the doors open, put up his sign and said a number, and it was a chair or something like that. I can't remember what it was, but that's the only Germa clip. Oh, and also that people are fanatics for this guy. I don't know what's up with the Germa love, but from what I can tell, his fans are rabid for him. Props, I guess. You did it. I hope that he's a good... I assume he's a good person. People usually don't follow terrible people, so I assume he's a very nice man, and that they are following him for good reasons. I've also heard that he's a really good streamer. He's crazy, man. Don't tell me you haven't seen the meat grinder clip. No, of course not. I've never heard of that clip in my life. You can post the link. You will get timed out, but it's okay. It's only for like 10 seconds or something like that. You were raised in the labs, right? Yeah. Imagine living in a box with no control over your life. The lights go on and off. Sometimes you get food, sometimes you don't. Sometimes the food's poisoned on purpose, of course. It was like that for Ben, too. No wonder he wants to forget. Thankfully, they didn't use us for breeding, but there was a department for that, too. Lecter was there. Lecter, a coworker of mine. You don't want to know him. Okay. Most of the workers have severe PTSD, except the androids. They have it easy. That's why soap is the best thing that happened to us. We can just happily move forward and do errands without thinking too much. I'm trying to keep the dose in check, but Bennett is a total soap junkie. I shouldn't get emotionally involved with these people's problems. Only finding Wiltshire matters. Can you walk? Yes. Don't mind me. Let's leave. I offer Florence my shoulder, and she leans on me. We slowly walk towards the elevator and left 6F behind. Here, let me, okay, I now will untime you out. Let's see, can I do that? Ban, 1 second, timeout. How do I untime out somebody? That's so weird. How long are you timed out? You can't answer me, I know. Okay, I will... Oh no! I guess you didn't get timed out. Hey, that's good. So if you get timed out, you'll see like a little thing at the bottom of your text box that says like, you've been timed out. And usually it'll give you a reason. But it seems like it just deleted your message right when you posted the link, which is totally fine. I'm gonna watch this clip now, okay? I mean, he's right, though. I mean, he's right. Like, oh, it's not an insta-kill move just because you didn't insta-die. I mean, what a weird way to say it. If I were to put you in a meat grinder and the only thing to come out was your eyeball and I pick it up and go, oh, but there's still a piece of you left, so it's not an insta-kill move. You didn't get evaporated. I mean, yeah, he's right. No, you're still dead. Oh, probably because he was fighting a boss with a multi-hit. Yeah, in Elden Ring, there are a lot of enemies that basically they have combos where they true combo you. You can't move, you can't roll out of it, you can't do anything. You just get hit by every single hit of the combo and you die. It's a combo, but you die from that one combo. So it's basically a one-hit kill. And so I'm sure he's commenting on that. I don't know, man. That was a terrible analogy, but he's not wrong. We slowly walked towards the elevator and left 6F behind. So we're finding different versions of Charlotte, sorry. Slept well, Miss Eiler? Oracle. We're so... Oh, it looks just like Charlotte now. If you search for every serial killer into one man on Google... No way. It's just a picture of him? Oh my god. This looks like Charlotte now. So I was right. Okay. So this is confirmed. I am correct. the parasite in Scarlet's brain is Charlotte, or at least a version of her. Every book read, every story over, entertain us. Oracle locks me in a light embrace, leaning their weight on me. Get off me. Oh, so cold. I don't have time for this. I have to find Charlotte Wiltshire. What will you do when you find her? Kill her? No. God, no. Murder. Cold-blooded homicide. Just admit it. She makes your blood boil, doesn't she? Shut it. I'm nothing like her. How are you so sure? Duh. I didn't cause the massacre of the entire school. Oh, really? Maybe it's about time you did. Like I said, shut up. I'm not a murderer. I won't become one. Of course you aren't. After all, everyone in this world is free to make the choices they want. You're provoking me, aren't you? Maybe. Still, the others here have it easy. They have fun. Yet you, truly a killjoy, as they say. Did it occur to you that in the house, you're the odd one out? She is the only one with red hair. It's insane to me that Scarlet is the main character. After all of these games, after like 30 hours of game, Scarlet is the main character. The Oracle somehow managed to get more annoying from chapter 2 to 3. Yeah, well now it's because the Oracle isn't pretending to be a different being. Now the Oracle is just psychopathic Charlotte taunting the player and Scarlet. That's all that's really happening here. But since we're here now, you'll learn to have fun too. I'm not falling for that provocation. Leave me alone, you ugly pest. Oh, that hurt. How do you like this, we wonder? Is it peer pressure, social stereotypes, mental illness? Which is it? Or are you actually the only hopeful person in this world? You must be thinking, this place isn't a lost cause. Nothing is meaningless. We aren't worthless. If everyone would do as I say, we'll crawl out of this bottomless pit. I can make everything right if I just try. I can become everyone's savior. I hate that face because it is the only face we've seen in like this entire episode. This happens multiple times in episode 2, but this entire episode is the only one that is like truly just sad. Oh, you're about to wake soon. You're running out of time, aren't you? I wake up in a severe coughing fit. In front of my eyes is a toy rabbit. Morning. Uncle says the rabbit toy and accessories cheer up the mentally ill patient. But it looks like it didn't work. Oh, no, thank you. I'll cherish it. Acquired a rabbit toy. That's Felix right there. It's just Felix. Looks like your condition is getting worse. I just need to go to a new floor. Right, you do. I already arranged the trip for you. I still have business to finish here, so you'll be going with Bennett. A TV remote person? Yeah, that guy. There he is. Oh, Bennett, you crazy bastard. Hi, Miss Eiler. Hi. Your hair is so red. Is that your natural color? Yes, it is. Hello, Mr. Bennett. It's nice to meet you. Yay. So, are we going? Are we going right now? And where are we going? You didn't tell him? I'm fairly sure I explained it in great detail. The soap side effects are really something else. Hey, you used to love it too. I was young back then. Yeah, you're both like 14. I'll explain it again. You will be going to explore 9F for traces of Charlotte Wiltshire. 9F is infamous for its advanced civilization that turned their floor into a garbage dump. That's why it's called landfill. Yay, garbage. So, are we going? Are we going right now? Yes. Let's have a small breakfast and set out, shall we? And so we did. It's weird that she's even hungry. I mean, I guess she could. It's been multiple days, but like recovering, usually people don't actually like eat solid food after organ surgery and brain surgery. Destination reached. Doors aren't opening. Try pressing the emergency button. Okay. I press the emergency button, and the floor below us opens. We scream in unison. Oh, that hurt. This pile of smelly organic waste softened the fall. Thankfully, it wasn't the tech garbage pile next to us. Lucky. Well, time to report to Mr. Honecker. Hey, Mr. Honecker? Mr. Honecker? Honecker! You don't have to shout like that. I can hear you. So, did you arrive at the 9th floor? Yeah, this place stinks. The anomaly is located underground. Find a way to get there. Oh, wait. I think I'm missing something. What could it be? What is it? I think I lost Miss Eiler. Oh my god, there's a hair curving around and tickling my nose. What? But no worries. I'll find her in a moment. Oh god, you'd better. Emergency system note. Connection to Scarlet lost. Attaching control strings to Bennett. With Bennett's old school worldview, you'll see the world in a new light. Interesting. I'm playing as Bennett now. Oh. Mr. Honecker? Yes, Mr. Bennett? I think Miss Eiler's broke. What do you mean broke? Is she alive? No. Yes? I don't know. I think she hit her head on something when we fell out of the elevator. God damn it, Bennett, you had one job. She's already infected with a parasite, and now there's head trauma? I should have known better to entrust my patients to a soap addict. Sorry. Fine, just take her to Wiltshire's whereabouts. She should be down below, so find a way to get there, and I'll aid you if anything comes up. You got it, Mr. Honecker. Acquired Scarlet Eiler. She's just a fucking item? Look at his dumb portrait. Its eyes are red, like Honecker's. I have a flashlight. Small, a bit heavy. Still breathing. Okay. Go in here. It's so dark in here. You have a flashlight with you, remember? Oh! He's such a goof. Let the challenge begin. Challenge. Find the exit. Tip. You can use the items you will obtain in front of various objects. Choose an item from the menu and interact with the object again. Is this an escape room kind of thing? I'm never good at those. Deal with it. However, we don't have all day, so I'll help you if you fail to use your brain. System note, if you feel like the challenge is too difficult or illogical, you can ask Mr. Honecker for help. Just use Honeckerpedia from your item menu. He might not solve the puzzle for you, and sometimes he won't reply, but he'll provide useful hints when the time is bright. Probably. What? Why? I'll be back, okay? Oh, I was like, why are we moving? Okay, we're gonna save. It's been a minute since we last saved. One soda costs 5 coins, and I'm broke. Always broke. It's a fuse box. Okay. She's not dead, right? Oh, that'd be fucking bad. Room 431, locked. 432, locked. 433, unlocked. Okay. Hello, dirty ass room. There are small coins in the piggy bank. Take those. Yeah, acquired 5 coins. I can buy myself a soda now. Okay, nothing in the bed? Poster? There's a poster with a girl with a halo. Descend with me, it says. Interesting. There's a laptop. Plugged in. There's no power. Should there be a fuse box or something? I'll look for it. Okay, hold on. The upper drawer is locked. Bummer. I should just break it. Hey, don't damage the private property. What? This music is not it. The water dripping from the tap smells like waste. The drawers are empty. There's some jars on the shelf, but those are empty too. Something is rotting inside the trash bin. It's an old fridge. The fridge is plugged in. Okay, let's go check out the fuse box. I get it. I need to turn the right switch on. Turn on 433. Let's buy a soda. Acquired a soda can. Made from 100% concentrated apple juice. F. Tastes like a real watermelon. Oh, there's something solid inside the can. But I can't get it out. Okay, interesting. Take me to the laptop. Honecker, I got the laptop to work. I'm the wrong person to seek validation from. Good job? Huh, it's password locked. figured as much. Just don't type in anything, okay? Oh, fine. Okay, I'm looking for the password. Okay, what about the fridge? The fridge is plugged in. It's an old fridge. Okay, just had to check. How about you, bed? You got anything for me? Acquired an axe. Nice. Now I can break it open. The upper drawer is locked. Okay. Now we're gonna use the axe. Hey, don't just swing it around. But I'm bored. There's nowhere to hit with it. What do you mean don't just swing it around? The piggy bank is now empty. Oh, I know. I wish I could combine them. Nothing. Okay, so I'm supposed to do something here. What if I feel like there's something I gotta axe. Okay, let's see what you have to say. Honockerpedia. Yes. Mr. Honecker, you need to get an item from a soda can, right? Put it into the freezer, then poof, physics happens. And just make sure there's electricity to power it. Okay. I feel like I would have gotten an achievement for doing that without Honecker. What are you doing? Putting the soda into the freezer. Do you just want cold drinks, or do you actually know what you're doing? Both. Bennett sets the power to the maximum and waits for a while. Okay. Oh, soda murder successful. And here's the item that was inside. Acquired a key. Okay. Let's see what the key is used on. This door? Do I need to select the key? Is it the locked drawer? Let's open this lock with the key I found. Acquired a USB stick. Okay, and now we use the USB stick on the computer, obviously. Here I go. I should just boot the PC from the USB stick, shouldn't I? Actually, yes, just restart it and set the boot priority settings in BIOS. I know. Ah, there's something on the screen. Do you know what it is? Must be a treasure map. Let me redraw it. Acquired a treasure map. Okay, it was right here, I believe. And it must be here. Find something to break the floorboards with. I can use my hands, though? Don't. It's already painful for you to touch things, isn't it? It's true. Okay, now we use the axe. Oh, there's a corpse hidden here. And there's a secret passage. Hey, don't forget Miss Eiler. You're right. Okay, I'll go get her. Come on, baby girl. Poor girl. Let's go, human maggot. How's it going? We're in some kind of testing facility, I guess? This is the first time I've seen a room like this. What about Miss Eiler? She's still not dead. All right, keep going. Do your homework, says the note. We're in a school? Rotting God's Corpse 3. Looks like I need to type in something and press OK. Calling a classroom a testing facility technically isn't wrong, I guess. Yeah, but like, not all of the time. I have a feeling that the word is rot. I just have a feeling. Oh no, it's a 4-letter word. Sorry. 4-letter word. Okay. Interesting. There's a note on this desk. That might be useful. Acquired a hint. Nothing in this desk. Nothing in this desk. Rotting God's Corpse 3 is pretty much the game we've been playing. Yeah, I mean, you're so right. The entirety of this experience has just been exploring. You know, when you die, your brain releases chemicals that, like, that's what your life flashes before your eyes thing is. It's those chemicals being released to, like, chill you the fuck out. And I think that's what DMT is. Yeah, it's DMT. This is kind of just that. We're experiencing the flashes of a dying god's brain. There's nothing inside the desk. Nothing inside the desk. Okay, game. Read tiny white book. Mr. Honecker, what is this book about? It's about Morse code. Morse, breaking the barrier. It's a method of transmitting information in clicks, on, off tones, or lights, or series of dots and dashes in a written form. For example, an SOS signal would look like 3 dots followed by 3 dashes and then ending with another set of 3 dots. I see. Check this book for a Morse chart. It should have one. Oh, you're right. Here it is. Okay. All right. Hold on one second. Let me write this down. Man, my paper won't rip. Okay, there we go. Sorry. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 0. That is dot, dash, 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 dash. Dot, dot, dash, dash, dash. 1, 2, 3, dash, dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dash, 1, 2, 3, 4. Dash, dash, 1, 2, 3. This is actually super easy. I've never actually seen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've never actually seen a Morse code like number chart laid out like this, but that is surprisingly simple if that's actually how Morse code works. Is there only a chart of numbers? Yeah, some pages were torn out. Mr. Honecker, I can't read that well. It's a book about the Caesar cipher. Mathematics of secrets. It's a kind of cipher that uses a substitution system to encrypt the message. For example, ROT2 replaces a letter with the letter after 2 letters. Oh, okay. All right. Sorry that I brain farted on that whole sentence. A will become C, B will become D, and so on. Oh, I think I get it. So soap will become UQCR in rote 2. Exactly. So rote 2. Okay. ROT2. Medium-sized red book. What is this book? It's a book about sign language. Signing made easy. You know what it is. A language that uses manual communication to convey meaning. As expected of Honeckerpedia, there's a pamphlet with an alphabet in it. Acquired the sign language alphabet. I think I know the sign language alphabet. Okay, so let's read the hint now. Okay, I don't know what that is. So we have descending, we have the hands, and then we have the number 1 and the number 9. Okay. Let's look at the sign language alphabet. The British version. Interesting. I believe it was V. So we have V19. Charlotte has a British accent, according to the creator, so it makes sense, I guess. Yeah, that would make sense that this is in Britain. I need to find some way to open this. Okay, so I have acquired everything that the game wants to give me, it seems. Rotting God's Corpse 3. So if we have V19. V19. So 1 is A. 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I is I. But that's only 3 characters. That's only 3 characters. And if we're doing it in rote 2, V becomes T. A becomes Y, I guess, if it works that way. I becomes G. Or if we go the other way, V becomes X, A becomes C, and I becomes K. So it's definitely not that one, because I can't imagine that they would make me write a word with X in it. X, C, K. T, Y, G. Rotting and rot is underlined. Rot is underlined. Is this a movie? Do I really have everything I need? I feel like I'm missing a letter. Let's see. I'm gonna get a hint from Honecker. It's obviously a message that uses both sign language and Morse code. The first letter is V, obviously. I mean, yeah. V19. That did not help me. But what about the rote 2? Does that matter at all? So V A I in? Oh, it is only 3 letters. I don't think I'm spelling out a word here. I don't think I'm spelling out a word here. I think I'm just putting in 3 letters. Maybe I just put V19. Oh. So it was V19 after all. Good hint, Tabby. You said it right when I figured it out. I didn't think that the numbers... So the rote 2 literally just was to throw you off. The rote 2 meant nothing. What mattered was the sign language and the Morse code, and the rote 2 was there to confuse you. But because of the rote 2, it made me assume that the 1 was A and the 9 was I. But it was just V19. Well done. I'm so smart. Now, let's see what's inside. Huh? What did you find? It's some kind of journal. So boring. I thought it'd be a severed head or something. It might contain an important hint. Make sure to flip through it. Acquired a school diary. There's something written in red. Homework, find exit. Well, this wasn't very helpful. It might be a hint or a code, so get to decoding. Shouldn't you be helping? Your brains will turn into liquid soap if you don't try thinking once in a while. You're a bully. Okay, so it said find exit. Which, you know what that means to me? This is what we do the rote 2 on. This is what we do the rote 2 on. How many characters do we have? 9. 9 characters. Let's try rote 2 on this. Here, I'm gonna make this easy on myself and pull up a alphabet. Alphabet chart. Here we go. So F becomes H, I becomes K, N becomes P, D becomes F, E becomes G, X is Z, and I is K, and T is V. Okay, that did nothing for me, because that's only 8 letters. So what if I do, what if I do this? H, K, P, F, space, G, Z, K, V. Big brain? Fuck. What if I type find exit? Oh my god. Sorry. Okay, that's definitely not it. Okay, so what if I go the other way? So F becomes D, I becomes G, N is L, D is B, E is C, X is V, I is G, and T is R. What is a pirate's favorite letter? The C. You thought I was going to say R, but I didn't. D, G, L, B. Space. I feel like I'm being so smart. I did. I fell for it like a fool. Take that. C, Z, K, V. Definitely not. Okay. It's time for a hint. I am not following this puzzle. There's something written in red. Find exit. It might be a hint or a code, so get decoding. Should you be helping? Did you see the message on the blackboard? Wrote 3. Wrote 3. Oh, game. Oh, game. Oh, you think you're so clever. 'Cause you are. You bastard. You set me up with this rote 2, but it's rote 3 the whole time. Okay, it's I, L, N, Q, D, G, space, H. X becomes what, A? I guess? A. And then K, or no, I'm sorry, I becomes L again. And then T becomes W. W. I, L, Q, G, H, A, L, W. Hell yeah, it opened. Okay, see? You could do it if you try. Now, I need to take Miss Eiler along. Okay. Hello, dead woman. Sorry you died. Let's go, Miss Eiler. Challenge. Stay alive. You have 30 minutes to prepare. Wow. It's like we're in a B-movie setting. Stay alive? What could possibly kill you in this place? Let's find out. Okay, let's save. So I don't have to redo all that shit. The fridge is full of soda. Various flasks with chemicals stand on the table. A knife! He is coming. Now this is creepy. Whatever, just detonate something by the time this thing arrives. But what if it's a monster? You are a monster, Bennett. Now, go blow things up. Okay. What should I make? Bomb making instructions coming up. Oh no. Okay, here goes. Okay, I'll write this down, I guess. Metal hole. And then we have a flask with a cork. And then we have flask. And it's H2SO4, which is what? Sulfuric acid. And then this is KCl plus sugar. KCl plus sugar. Thank you, Etherain. I shall follow your guidance. Yes, exactly what Tabby said. This should be easy to make. Acquired DIY bomb recipe. I'm going to need these. Acquired sugar. Okay, so I got sugar, and I got bottle, which I guess is the container, the metal container. Hello, corpse. Check the insides of this corpse, just in case. I was just meaning to. Acquired a clue. Blue plus red. Blue plus red equals. So this is blue, and this is red. Purple? A great place to hide. There's a keypad on it. Choose OK if you want to enter the code, and X if you want to cancel. Oh, there's a piece of paper in here. Okay, I acquired the cork. The temperature in the room is low enough to keep these from decomposing. Oh, there's something underneath the limbs. Acquired a piece of paper. Oh, this is a lot, dude. 2, 4, 2, 15 triangle G, 36, 21, 10, 1. What the fuck? Oh, I know the answer. What? You do? You just have to think in triangles. I just hope you're thinking in right triangles. Anyhow, the red triangle must be covering a missing number. So is that not G? It's 9? Interesting. Oh, I see. Holy shit, this is so much, dude. J, F, M, A, M, J, J, A, S, O, N, D. These puzzles are fucking whack, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What's this? A piece of paper with numbers and letters on it. I know that much. What do they mean? It's common knowledge. Just like first letters of the days in the week, for example. Figure it out for yourself. Okay, so it's October. Yeah, this is October, which is the month we are in. Okay, and then we have another piece of paper. Why do I have 2? That's weird that it says 2. Maybe because it's a piece of paper 2. Dude, you're so right, Tabby. Did I already do this one? Yes, I did. So blue plus red. So I know blue. Blue is 10. So now I need to do red. And red is going to be the answer to this puzzle. You know, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm looking at right here. Is it 12? So 2, 4, 15, 36. You remembered how to do it? I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at. Like, am I supposed to be multiplying the numbers or adding the numbers? Like, is it 2 times 2 equals 4 or 2 plus 2 equals 4? If it's plus, then is it 15 plus 9 equals 24 and 36 leaves me with 12? But that completely leaves out the 21, 10, and 1. Maybe I need to add up every line and whatever. Maybe I should do that. So we have 2, 6, and then. But what? Oh. 15. No. Why does it look like a G? Why does it look like a G? I'm running out of fucking time. You just have to think in triangles. Think in triangles. I just hope you're thinking in right triangles. Yeah, good one, Tabby. Okay. So if I look at this in a series of right triangles, 2 plus 2 is 4. 9 plus 1 is 10. 15 plus 21 is 36. So what plus 10 is 21? It's 11. So 10 plus 11 is 21. Let's try putting 21 in. All right, there we go. That was weird, but it wasn't so bad. Oh, I think she has a fever. Wait, we're done. Wait, we're done. Wait, I unlocked it. Wait, we're done. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't make the bomb yet. Let's see. These will do. Potassium hydroxide and sulfuric acid. Okay. What else do I need? Okay, I got the soda can. I think I'm ready. Wait, let's check, just in case. I have to make the bomb now. I don't need the whole bottle, just the cork. Acquired bottle cork. So I have H2SO4, K... Oh, that's KOH. I need KCl. I think it's just salt. KCl. Potassium and chlorine. Would that be glycine? Formalin? Oh, HCl is hydrochloric acid. Sorry. Duh. Okay. Do I have all the items? I think I do. So I have HCl, H2SO4, combine it with the flask. Potassium hydroxide. Potassium chloride. Okay, that's what it is. But we don't need that, he says. I need to mix it with sugar. Okay, sugar done. What am I missing? I have the soda can, the flask, the cork. I have everything. Make it. Make the damn thing. What am I missing? Weren't you the explosive enthusiast out of the two of us? Firstly, find all the ingredients and just combine them. Then go to the door and prepare the bomb. Okay. I didn't realize I didn't have to complete the full bomb in my inventory. Now, let's combine all the ingredients we've gathered. Soda bomb, ready for action. It's time to hide. Oh. Duh. Some time passes. 3, 2, 1. who it was. It doesn't matter now. Yep, at least the door is open. I wonder who it was. I'll never find out, I guess. Was it Pyramid Head? Okay, I'm not doing that shit again. That puzzle wasn't that difficult, but it, a lot of steps to it. Please stop bumping into the elevator door like that. The button you need to press is right there. Sorry. An elevator to Eden. Sweet. Looks like it can only go down. Have a happy descent, then. Just like what they said about God. Oh, Miss Eiler's face is turning green. Try not to drop her all along the way. Will do. Bennett. Yes? I don't have much time left either, do I? You knew? I'm not that dumb. Maybe this is why I agreed to help Miss Eiler in the first place. That's right. Mr. Honecker is so smart. He must have figured it all out a long time ago. Everyone must have looked like a whole bunch of idiots to you, right? Right? Enough. You don't need to apologize. Just promise you'll make sure she gets to 11F, okay? Who knows? Maybe there's a heaven up there. I promise. Oh, we got serious for a second there. My headphones. Well then, time to descend. Ooh. This is Charlotte, but it looks like the girl that was getting her shit kicked in the stairwell. It looks like her. It's got the same like hair color, and that looked like Charlotte too. So, it's an interesting connection. Bennett, report back immediately. The life form detection devices are going crazy. Bennett, reporting back. We found her, but she's huge. What do you mean huge? Oh, do you see anyone else around? Nope. Why? It's strange. My devices detect thousands of heat sources in the place, but where could they be coming from? Maybe from inside her. Are you saying that all the living organisms on this floor reside inside of her body? That is not impossible. But why? Maybe this world was dying, so she became a shelter for them. That's why. That's what their Eden is. You sound surprisingly smart sometimes. Although, it must be simply because the soap effects are wearing off. So, considering that this floor is just a one big dumpster on the surface, she sacrificed herself so that this floor's inhabitants would survive. That's something I could never imagine Charlotte Wiltshire of our floor doing. Just look at her. She's smiling in her sleep. And it's not the crooked smile that our floor's Wiltshire always had. So true. Too bad, Miss Eiler. Your Wiltshire isn't here. But what if she was? Like, what would have happened to Scarlet? This place again. Morning, Miss Eiler. How are you holding up? Want us to give you a soothing massage? It's because of you that I'm dying, you know? Ha! Sigh. I have no energy for this. I'm tired, Oracle. I just want to find Wiltshire and get it over with. We know. The Oracle comes close and gently takes my hairband off. It's okay. You'll find her for sure. We're pretty sure she wants you to. So, you can let your hair down for now. By the way, did you have fun with Seth, Mr. Honecker, and the others? They're just tools for my mission, Scarlet pouted. Very funny. What interesting hair. Interesting choice in hair. It wasn't funny at all. But I learned that this world is bigger than I could have ever imagined. There are a lot of things about it that I don't yet understand. I want to learn more about it. Maybe I should start a journal for notes about the truth of this world, so that you can make sense of the world around you, make up rules to rationalize everything. This is why you can't have fun. That again? If you want us to shut up, make us. Oracle, I need to rest. Stay quiet for a bit, will you? Of course, Miss Eiler. There will be plenty of time for us to talk in the future. That's why you should rest up well for now. Soon all will end, and all will begin. Would you like to save? Yeah, sure. Goodbye, Bennett, you weirdo. My head hurts. I'm pretty sure I hit it on something. There doesn't seem to be any blood, however. Did Honecker patch me up? I need to thank him. Let's go, Seth. Oh, she's feeling better. And she's a little bit faster now, too. Look at her go. Are you here? Oh, no. He isn't here. Oh, Miss Eiler. Mr. Bennett, what are you doing here? Henry's orders. Where's Mr. Honecker? Who's in the body bag? Don't tell me. Miss Eiler, like I said, I'm under Henry's order. Do you understand? No, this can't be real. Why? Bennett grabs my hand. Let go. You monster. Where are you taking me? Stop struggling. We're going to the elevators. You'll leave this place and never come back. We are not your friends, nor are we your lackeys. Felix Honecker was a failed experiment. That's all there was. Don't you feel the slightest remorse? You could have saved him. Remorse? Could have saved? Say, Eiler. Just what do you know about me? Bennett forces me into the elevator and slams the 11F button. The doors close behind him. There's an unreadable expression on his face. I think I know exactly what the expression is. It is guilt. Destination reached. Okay. Cool. I can never return from here, so says the game. Which has got to be where she is, right? Data transmission successful. Q84. Charlotte Unit Q84. How are you feeling? Why was that Charles? What? What? I feel like shit. Welcome back. It's been a while. I get up in an instant. What the hell, Charles? Why the hell am I alive again? I don't really understand it myself, but your soul data didn't get deleted. It might have something to do with your wish. But it was still you who brought me back, wasn't it? With horror, I noticed a change in my voice's pitch. Something isn't right. Oh, God. Whose vessel is this now? Please don't tell me it's Vincent's. It's not. It's a defective Charlotte vessel. Fuck. Can't you just let me rest already? Why do you keep doing things like this? Please try to calm down. Calm down. Calm down. I want to die. God, I want to die. I don't want any of this. I hate this place. I hate everyone. And I hate you the most. I don't want any more stories. I don't want to deal with any more world conspiracies. I don't want to be in this body for fuck's sake. Please, kill me. Miss Wiltshire, a body is but a mere vessel. Don't give me that shit. Well, you're right, but I'll still blame you for everything. I understand. I'll put you to rest as soon as this is over. However, for now, please, I need you to come with me. What? Why? Where? You'll understand as soon as we get there. Can't you deal with this on your own, whatever it is? I can't. I already did what I could. So you brought me back because you wanted my emotional support? Believe me, my corpse would have offered you a better therapy session than I ever will. Is it that bad? Might as well be. You really are a loser, God. Too human to be one. I suppose I really am. Where are we anyway? We're on 11F. The room we need to visit is just a few steps away. Great. I was considering refusing to move and making you drag me there with your noodle arms. I'm perfectly capable of carrying you, Miss Wiltshire. Don't even think about it. Okay. What the fuck do you mean we're on 11F? Okay, so this is not the true realm. This is still the false realm. This is the world that Charles made. But this is the wrong Charlotte. This is the Charlotte from Q84. And I believe we're in the world of 095, right? We are in the world of the Charlotte that is playing hide and seek with us. The one where Scarlet, same world, but now we're on 11F. And so it seems like 11F is Charles's domain. And he just like ported over. So now there are two Charlottes here. There's this world's Charlotte, which went crazy and killed everybody with her Kakune. And he ported over Q84. But why would he port over Q84? Something about her wish made it so that her soul data wasn't deleted. And so he grabbed a faulty Charlotte and just shoved in Q84. And 11F is just a recreation of his home. This dude became God and is still a loser. Obsessed with this shit. He's not a loser. I shouldn't call him that. He kind of is a loser. He kind of sucks. The PC screen glows blue. There's nothing on it. Nothing inside the drawers. A small sofa to sleep on. The box is empty. The trash bin is empty. The picture frame is empty. There's nothing inside the wardrobe. The books are all blank. So this is literally like a playroom. Like a dollhouse, I guess you could call it. By the way, what happened to your Vincent vessel? Well, I left him alone for a while. Came back to a corpse. He killed himself? Yeah. That's what they always do. Even though I went through the trouble of implementing a no self-harm rule. Talk about wasted effort. Let's bury him later, okay? Oh. Hey, you know what else I noticed? I gotta bring something up for you. Tabby, while you're here, I gotta bring something up for you. I can't find it. So when I was making the thumbnail for the episode 1 YouTube video, I was looking at the wiki for episode 1 and 2, not 3 to avoid spoilers, of course. But I was looking at the wiki in order to see some art that I could make. Some art that I could turn into a thumbnail, and I saw this art of Seth, and I noticed something that I want to point out, but I can't find. Now I suddenly can't find it, which is really frustrating because like it was right there and now it's just not. So annoying. Sorry, give me a second. Let me try to find this. I have to like retrace my steps real quick. What did I do? I clicked on something and now it's just not there. That's my problem. That's my problem with fandom wikis is like they're made by fans completely. They're completely made by fans, right? And there might be some developer input or whatever, and there might be some moderators checking to make sure everything is actually true, but it doesn't like, if I click on Charlotte Wiltshire Gallery, it doesn't show me everything of Charlotte. It doesn't show me all of the art. So I feel like I'm like, I'm just getting frustrated. I need to find, I'm not going to find it. Okay, so here. I know, I hate this website. It's just not, the best way I can put it is it's just not very well put together. Wait. I might have found it. So it was from episode 1. Episode 1, in the Book of Truths, there's a drawing of Seth. Here, hold on. Okay, in the Book of Truth, there is a drawing of Seth. Was it this? It wasn't. This is Book of Truth from episode 2. I want this one right here. The Puppeteers. Here it is. I found it. Okay, hold on. Okay, here it is. So, this is what I noticed. And while we are on this screen, this is actually perfect. Check it out. So, as we know, the symbol of the Puppeteers, which is on the forehead of everyone that, like, you know, all the Puppeteers, and it's on all the doors and all the shit. You can see it on, like, basically every single image of Seth, right? Except for this one. Right here. This image right here has a different symbol on his forehead. Do you see that shit? It's like a Y with an extra spike in the middle. So, I think that they have left in the prototype version of the symbol of the Puppeteers on this, only this drawing of Seth. And it's from the Book of Truths, from the demo on Steam. The itch.io exclusive or Steam demo exclusive episode 1, where you go into the TV realm, and in that Book of Truths, where it's like this yellow notepad, you see this version of the Puppeteer symbol. And this is the only time I've ever seen that. When I was looking through all the art, I noticed it and I was like, oh, it's different. And you never see it like this again. If you look at any other art that I have seen so far before finishing this game, I don't know if we ever see Seth again, but all of the art shows the correct symbol except for this one. You said he technically could do anything he wanted. He is God, but he doesn't, because he doesn't think he can, nor does he want to. He didn't want to be the protagonist, so he hasn't got the power of God. Yeah, exactly. He could have done anything, but he felt like he was so unworthy of being God that instead he made Charlotte to be like a proxy. Which is super weird, which is still kind of crazy because, I mean, he kind of can do anything still, but even now he feels like he can't. He feels like he can't do anything. And so he brings back another Charlotte, Q84. Yeah, it's useful, but it's structured terribly. I feel the same way. This is the place. For God's sake, stop heightening the tension, will you? Your anxiety is contagious. It's just your dad's room, right? So open it already. All right, here goes. I mean, yeah, it's just his room. A deep breath, and we're inside Father's room. It's quite empty. No furniture, no personal possessions, nothing. In the center of the room, there's a working TV set. Is this like their living room? but it was Father's room, like Father's den. I can't see anything. What was that sound? Is there somebody in there? It's just me and you. And the puppeteer, of course. Wiltshire. Bingo. Hi there, V19 at your service. Oh, so this Charlotte is V19. That sound again. Took you long enough. Been having fun. Going on adventures with friends? They're not my friends. Yeah, sure. Because Scarlet Eiler doesn't do friends. Because Scarlet Eiler is so very serious. Snore. Stop mocking me and come out of hiding already. My, you're so eager. You know, while you've been running around, I learned the truths of this world. Want to know what those are, class rep? Stop messing with me. Where are you? You're no fun. But how about I tell you anyway? Bam. Lights on. Oh. What in the world is this? Why? It's Mother. Is she infected with the eye virus? Our beloved mommy. The one and only true God controlling everything in the house. The one who gave birth to you. Wiltshire, you? No. Mother is kind, beautiful, and understanding. This thing isn't even human. Oh, don't you know? Creators aren't human. All the content comes out of their rear hole. Easy as poop. This is ridiculous. Where are you getting with this? Oh, Miss Eiler, you're so impatient. The grand, groundbreaking truth of the house is that no one here needs to be saved. The world is an entertainment arena. Mother generates scenarios and provides a constant supply of protagonists. When one dies, all she has to do is spawn more Charlottes to amuse the spectators. Each 20th one is defective. You think you think you'll be saving someone, but they're all but actors on this tiny stage. Everyone gets assigned a role to play, and you're no different. Yeah, right. As if I believe you. This is nonsense. Come here. You'll get what's coming to you for every person you've hurt. Oh, yes. We'll both bleed for entertainment, and everyone shall be watching. Want to be a hero? Sure, I can arrange that for you. Mother will bestow you with just the right personality to meet the genre requirements. But that's not true. We know that's not true because Scarlet is the same every time. Hey, stop babbling nonsense. I won't fall for your provocation. Right. Look, I'm coming for you. I feel my blood boil as she approaches me. Something isn't right. Why do I feel so angry? We were supposed to talk. Yet, why am I wanted to know the reason behind her tears. I wanted to gouge out her eyeballs with a butter knife. I wanted to understand her. I wanted to tear out her spine and hang it from the ceiling. Oh, loud screaming. I leap forward and tackle her down. Why isn't she resisting? That's right, do it. Do it. Shut up. Come on. What are you waiting for? Why aren't you resisting? At this rate, I'm really going to kill you. Do it, Scarlet Eiler. Do it already. And always, always remember, there's not just one person behind the screen. It's thousands. You thought the same thing? Nice, dude. I think we're conditioned by Star Wars to think that way. Whoa, hey, yo, thousands? Okay, I got like 5 viewers, okay? Chill. What do you mean? Let me enlighten you. In the world behind the screen, billions exist. That's what the puppeteers are. It's a game for them. They don't care about who you are. All they care about are appearances and whether you're good or evil. Bonus points for porn potential. Shut your indecent mouth. Accept it. It's the truth. These characters are 15. I'm gonna put my hat in the ring? No. Bad. It's the truth. No. You're a monster. A demon. That I know for sure. Oh, please. I'm just another puppet. One of many. The silent Charlotte, the sweet Charlotte, the bully Charlotte. Choose the flavor you like for a perfect shipping scenario. Abused and to create an emotional response from the audience. I mean, they got me. They got me. Episode 1 and 2 made me miss episode fucking that Charlotte in episode 3. But I guess they were making a point. That was the whole point. Did you know? Entertainment is dead. It's just one big circle jerk between consumers and producers. The audience wants it raw. Pour your soul into it. More pain, more suffering. Perform until you break. Become relatable to the max. Hey, Eiler, we're not so different, aren't we? Except you aren't the protagonist. But that can be overlooked, right? Don't lump me together with the likes of you. Okay, pause. Time. I believe episode 2 was the end of the story. And then it got popular. And I think that it overwhelmed the creator of the game, EP3. And I think that they made this game to process those feelings. While it is a continuation of the Charlotte story, I think that they made this game to process and describe the feelings of EP3 is not a real person. They are the creator of the thing that I want them to keep making forever. I want more and more. I think I may be projecting, but it feels like the message that they're trying to get across. Don't lump me together with the likes of you. Had things turned out differently, we could have been friends, you know? Yeah, you guys were never friends. In any iteration, Scarlet and Charlotte are never friends. I tighten my grip on her throat. She's not resisting. Like I said, soon you'll understand. You'll be the one crying. I want to be loved. I'm trying so hard, but the world is just so unfair. And Mother's voice in your head won't stop ringing until you lose your sense of self. Shut up! I've been killed over and over and humiliated for entertainment. But I have to be a good girl, because in order to be loved, I'm not allowed to make mistakes. As well as that continued narrative across all of the games, that you are not loved unless you are what they want you to be. My head hurts. Why does this particular phrase hurt so much? I'm not supposed to care, yet my chest tightens, as if from a premonition, when I open my eyes again. Charlotte Wiltshire has long since stopped moving. Oh, no way. So easily? She's really dead. Serves you right, you monster. Notice how this is not a speech bubble. This is like in the pattern of a thought bubble. What the hell? This doesn't feel right at all. It's as if I've awakened from a long sleep. Something isn't right. Well, here you are, lamenting your mortal enemy. But it's too late. You avenged your dead classmates. Aren't you happy? Now you're a murderer. You didn't talk to her at all. But I also don't think she was in control of her actions. I think that who was just speaking, whatever we call that, the Oracle, the parasite, was in control there. Sure. She's dead now. It's okay. I can still make everything right. I can do it. Do what? I'll take her place and find out the truth. Oracle, I have a wish to make. This is the only logical conclusion. This is what everything was leading up to. I'll use the Oracle's power to transfer my consciousness into one of the vessels. If it really is, as she said, if there really are thousands of eyes watching my every step, oh no, I'm terrified. No, I mustn't falter. I can do it. Make it a better timeline. I will not become a murderer like her. Unfortunately, you already are. I will prove her wrong. I will prove that free will exists. Even if I break and my mind shatters, this is the only way to find out the truth. Even if I forget what I was looking for, This is the only way I can atone for what I've done. No one will notice a thing. Then, it occurs to me that maybe this was Wiltshire's plan all along. That maybe it was her wish for me to step into her shoes. That maybe I was fated to become her from the very start. This is how her story ends. So she found a way to escape immortality. Basically, she was like Groundhog Daying, except she was entering the runs where she just murders everybody. Interesting. Well. What Charlotte should we choose? It's like going grocery shopping. Let's see. This vessel will do. My world met its end a long time ago. The humanity as I knew it ceased to exist and disappeared without a single trace. The gods they believed in have died, and churches were built as their graves. The chaos turned into order, and it finally became quiet. All I can do is dream, for I am so tired. Will you be as kind as to join me in dream seeing? We're back at the beginning. Yeah, we're back here. Hello, Charlotte. It's nice to meet you. Please take care of me. Are you trying to fucking tell me that the Charlotte that I liked from episode 1 and 2 was actually just Scarlet? That... Okay. That basically means that there was never a Charlotte. There was never a Charlotte. There was always just Scarlet. Because, yeah, there was never a Charlotte. It was always just Scarlet. All the cooking we did earlier, we were like, oh, it's Charlotte. She's infected with Charlotte. It was always just Charlotte. But there's also the idea, because Scarlet was infected with Charlotte. The parasite inside her brain that was talking to her right there at the end, that could very well have been controlling every single action she made from the second she was infected with it, was Charlotte, sorry. So there's also the thought that Scarlet's just gone. Scarlet has been completely erased now. And now there is only Charlotte. So there's like two ways I could go with this. That there never was a Charlotte, because it was always Scarlet. Because that's how time works. That's how that works. Or yeah, when she became the protagonist, it was inevitable that she would become Charlotte, because in this universe, the protagonist is Charlotte. So that means that Scarlet is ceased. Scarlet is gone. There is no more Scarlet, and if there ever is a Scarlet, they are actually just Charlotte. Which means that Charlotte is not free. Charlotte is not free from the cycle, and she never will be, ever. Because no matter what she does, she will always be Charlotte. Now, the question becomes, what the fuck is the point of that? Which is funny, because Charlotte means the free one. And she is not free. she has never been free. So, yeah, my question becomes like, what the fuck is the point then? Why? We're not done. Because we still have Charles and Q84. Peace. Peace. Hold on, give me confetti. No, I want fucking confetti. Yeah, there we go. That's what I thought. Give me some more. Come on. That's what I thought. All right. You already know all of it, don't you? Yeah, Felix dies. Then we switch channels. And then Charlotte dies. So we go back. And then Charlotte meets the executioner, who was actually Charles. And then she becomes the executioner by killing herself. And then she fuses with Freya, the female version of Frey. We're not done. I don't think this game is over. Yeah, we're back. Okay, we're back. Scarlett Eiler became Charlotte Wiltshire. She used to be cold and calculating, but ended up becoming absent-minded and clueless as her mind crumbled under the influence of Mother's voice. I carefully observed her from afar and gave her a yellow ribbon to differentiate her from the other Charlottes. I helped her when she was trapped in the TV world. "I'll help you kill Wiltshire again," I told her. That phrase seemed to trigger her memories. She remembered who she really was, and it horrified her. She understood that she failed to prove V19 wrong, which, in turn, made her suicidal. Oh, prove her wrong by saying, like, I can do it without killing anybody. But then she ended up killing someone anyway. And Charles just said right there, I helped her in the TV realm. I think that's what they mean, yeah. Scarlett Eiler's story should have ended after she wished to save the Oracle. It should have ended. But the Oracle intervened. They created a channel. It became a world where, made of Scarlett Eiler's soul data. You are familiar with the concept by now, aren't you? Scarlett Eiler couldn't believe that the tenets were real, so imaginary they became. She was obsessed with the trial, so it manifested in her world. In my dream, I am the world, huh? How stupid. Why'd you go there anyway? I wanted to see for myself what her inner world is like. And you ended up getting humiliated, beaten up, I'm not saying that, by the inhabitants. Congrats. Not only that, you took cosplay to a new level once again by using Vincent's vessel. Still, my journey was rather fruitful. I was afraid of facing her for so long, but when we finally met again, she didn't have the memories of the past anymore. Even though I tried to trigger them so many times, she had no recollection of the past events. She didn't even recognize the excerpt from one of my stories that she used to criticize. She was kind, lost, clumsy, easily fooled, and delusional. I can hurt her this time around, I thought, but when I fell, she helped me back to my feet. Scarlett Eiler would have kicked me until I lost consciousness. When I got hurt, she tended to my wounds. Scarlett Eiler would have hurt me even more. When I cried, she tried to reach out to wipe away my tears. Scarlett Eiler would have shouted at me. She's changed, so I couldn't hurt her, nor could I help her. Ironically, she couldn't pass the trial herself. Okay, I think I get it. You remember the Charlotte sprite that was only used in Chapter 2? The one where she leans to the left and smiles? Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah. That's because that was actually Scarlett. And it's interesting that the Tulpa Scarlett was this cruel abuser of Charles, which was a creation of his own mind, right? You're right. It's like the exact same sprite as Scarlett. You're right. And it did look different too. They just changed the hair. Interesting. So that's kind of the telltale. That's kind of your hint on a replay. So the creation of Scarlett in real world Charles's mind is this verbal and physical abuser. But when he made her real, and she had real agency in the false world, which is really the real world, she never was those things. Sure, she was a rule follower. Sure, she thought she knew better. But she wasn't an abuser. She wasn't a murderer. If anything, she was the only kind and caring and self-sacrificing character to a fault. So it's very interesting, this turn that they've done with this character. Okay. But what I will say, yeah, the odd one out, as Oracle put it, which explains why the Umbrella Man, Charles, was so interested in that specific one, because that was the one that was so different. Which means that they implied that every Charlotte is the same. And I thought that meant that every Charlotte was the same as episode 1 and 2 Charlotte. But that's wrong. Every Charlotte is like V19 or Q84. They're not as smart. They might not figure it out. They might not break through the fourth wall of the find the truth. But they're cruel and they're selfish, and they are the protagonist. And the only one that was ever good was really just Scarlet. Okay, I think I get it. But there's one thing I don't really understand. If you were using Vincent's vessel the whole time, then who was the other you? Finally, question 2 answered. That's... Hello there. Why the surprise faces? Isn't it obvious who I am? Is this Seth? Oh, fuck yeah! I'm Seth, the father of this dysfunctional family. It's impossible. There's only Mother in the house. Oh, really? How long do you plan on rejecting my existence? Miss Wiltshire, be careful. If this person is the cognitive version of my father, then he's even more powerful than Mother is. Easy, easy. I'm not here because of you. Right. Because you never cared about me. I have a deal with the puppeteer to save the child. I did choose that ending. I did choose that. To save Scarlet Eiler, now known as Charlotte Wiltshire. I chose this. As you can see, this TV box is, in fact, Scarlet Eiler's soul cube. All because Charlotte Unit 091, also known as the Oracle, wanted to preserve her soul data, no matter what. The child saved her, and 091 tried to save her in return. Truly. The romance of the century, isn't it? However, as a result, Scarlet Eiler's soul now resides in the shabby TV set. To free her would mean to break this box she's trapped in. That's what it means to save her. Wait. So the only way to save her from this infinite cycle of suffering is to delete Scarlet Eiler's original soul. But then that would mean that Charlotte doesn't exist either. Because it's cyclical. Okay, I'm not going to think too hard about it. The game will tell me how to think. You bastard! Was killing her in Mother's womb not enough? She was an unwanted child is all. It's a common practice. You should know better than to make a big deal out of it. It was a big deal for Mother. That's all that matters. Miss Wiltshire, we have to help her. What's gotten into you, Charles? Whoa, that's the first one. That's the first bot all day. Holy shit, I went like 4 hours without having a bot in here. Isn't that the same Scarlet Eiler who drove you to suicide? She's not the same. She sacrificed herself for me. Duh, because she has a goddamn martyr complex. I forgave her, Miss Wiltshire. Hey, imposter, can't we transfer her soul data to a new vessel? Unfortunately, no human vessel can contain her at this point. Then what could we... No human vessel. Whatever. I don't care about her. If you hadn't noticed, I'm not in the Scarlet Eiler fan club. Because you were made that way. Because you were made that way. Why does Charlotte not understand that she doesn't like Scarlet because God, Charles, made her that way? If you don't like the show, just switch the channel for all I care. I'm not sure if that would be the right choice. We don't know what the other channel will be like. And it's not like the current channel will disappear either. Wouldn't switching the channel just be an attempt to make us feel better? So what? Who cares? Hiccups. I'm sorry. You seem to be struggling with the final decision. Why don't we have the puppeteer decide? Say, will you save the child? A fucking fuck yeah! So, you chose to save her, after all. Like I said before, I prepared everything for the journey, the weapon included, acquired a hammer. So look, here's my thought process. I know that saving her is deleting her. Okay? But switching the channel just means that she will be stuck in this weird, infinite loop of multiple Charlottes and suffering, and the ending of episode 2 where it's like a complete loop forever. And that's more fucked up. Beyond fucked up. So, I don't know, man. Charles, stand back. I'll do it. Miss Wilshire, you don't have to. I said I'll do it. What kind of creation am I if I don't carry your burdens? Charles quietly steps back. It would have been miserable. Even Umbrella Man would have been disappointed in you. Yeah, seriously, like, that literally would have been the wrong choice, in my opinion. Like, if there was a moral... if God would have said that was moral or immoral, God would have said, what are you doing? Charles quietly steps back, giving me the hammer. You should wait outside. Just to be clear, that wasn't a suggestion. Alright, I'll come back soon. Yeah, right. You so will. Shoot. And breathe in and out. So here we are. I'm going to murder the girl who has my face with my own hands. I look at the TV screen. A girl with a yellow ribbon and wide eyes stares back at me as if she knows I'm here. Know what, Scarlet Eiler? As much as I hate to admit it, in the end, Charles, he wanted you to be born. That's why you became your own person in the house. That's why all the tenants were nice to you. That's why nobody hurt you in this place. You're not an unwanted child. He wanted you to exist. And I want to crush all his regrets. After all, doesn't fiction exist to free the mind? That's why I'll crush you too. I swing the hammer. There will be no war. There will be no revolution. There is no need for it. Our existence is meaningless. But that's okay. There's no need for a meaning. We will not fight God. There is no need to. It won't change anything. No matter how wretched we are, no matter how broken we are, no matter how lost we are, we will hold our heads high and march on. Our stories will continue. Welcome to the house. What Scarlet couldn't do, with the brain support system in a tube that supported the TV realm. What Scarlet could not do by killing and freeing that Charlotte from eternal suffering, Charlotte could do for Scarlet. And while Charlotte hated Scarlet Eiler, the Q84 hated Scarlet, you could think that Charlotte showed her the greatest form of compassion by doing what no one else, including Scarlet, could do. In the heart of the house, there's a bottomless pit. A pit where they slumber. Above the pit, there's a sun that never sets. The black sun sucking all the light in. Wow. It really goes deep. Are you sure there's no exit on the other side of this pit? Not even I know. No matter how many corpses I drop here, it never gets filled up. It was a good vessel, wasn't it? Weren't you supposed to keep him safe? Yeah. I really messed up. In the end, all I did was postpone the inevitable. No matter what, there was no way I could have helped him. There was no way of thinking of fixing him either. Well, duh. You can't go around trying to fix people. There's no way to do that anyway. I knew that somewhere. I knew that on a subconscious level, didn't I? That's why the house is the way it is. Were I convinced that I could change him, or anyone, there would have ended up being the brainwashed, unnaturally happy versions of themselves. Never once have I wished for that. However, the images of people I knew still became distorted in this place, especially Vincent's. I was so fascinated with the idea of him that I failed to see him as a real person. That's why in the house, he's all but an empty shell, an imaginary construct. This place is no heavenly kingdom, after all. Now then, he really is gone, isn't he? Goodbye, Vincent. We lower him into the pit and let go. Then we hear a small thud. Just how many Vincents did Charles throw down here? Miss Wiltshire? Yes? There's one more place I'd like to visit, if you don't mind. I don't have anything better to do anyways. Might as well tag along. By the way, what is it that you're holding? Oh, this? It's Mr. Honecker's invention. You know, Miss Wiltshire? What is it, Charles? Unit V19 believe this world to be made purely for entertainment. But I don't feel like that's the case with the house. During my lifetime in the true realm, I always wanted to be liked by others. Yet, somehow, it never seemed to work out. No matter what I did, I was either a ghost or a burden. A kid no one wanted to sit with, no matter how good my grades got. Never expressing my opinion out loud. Always going along with the flow. Constantly shape-shifting, adapting my personality traits to match others. Saying what others want me to hear, just so that they would want to be around me. Wanting to connect with others, yet pushing them away as soon as we got close. Repulsed by physical closeness, I drifted away from human contact further and further. Yet somehow, through art and writing, I was able to connect with others in a way that didn't feel repulsive. Miss Warhol, Vincent, I would have never been able to open up to them if it wasn't for my work, however small and insignificant it was. After all my life, I defined myself with things I could put on paper. So, even here, this world subconsciously ended up relying on it. Without fiction, without an appealing protagonist, no one would bother staying in the house. That's how I must have felt. I can only hope Sorry. I can only hope that the puppeteers observing us will forgive this weakness of mine. I thought that Oh, they're only showing up for me. Interesting. That makes sense. I can only hope that the puppeteers observing us will forgive this weakness of mine. If it was you, Miss Wiltshire, you surely would have made the ending spectacular, wouldn't you? But with me, the most I can do is come in terms with the loss of my loved ones. Losing Scarlett to father's decision, losing Mother to mental illness, losing Vincent to delusions, losing Henri to distance. There doesn't seem to be an end to my regrets, is there? Charlotte's looking at him like, you gonna keep yapping? Now then, back to the purpose of our visit to this room. Hello, Mother. Whoa, that's the first time they've made a sound other than I'm here. Tired. I know. Charles approaches Mother and hugs one of the appendages. Yeah, exactly, Tabby, exactly. You already did the best you could. You gave birth to so many wonderful children. Just like you wanted, right? Everything's okay. You can rest now. With those words, he injects the contents of the syringe he was holding into the mass of organs. Seconds later, everything around us begins to crystallize. The house begins to collapse. Charles, you'll be the last of your kind, Q84. There'll be no more stories, no more dreams, no more control. At last, we will be free of everything. No more restrictions, no more fate, no more endings. Wonderful, isn't it? Mother will no longer... Oh, he looks tired. He looks done. It's not even the first time I've seen him break down. And yet, lay down. Yeah, good boy. It's okay. It's okay, Father. Your world met its end a long time ago. But a new one will surely begin from scratch. The humanity as you knew it has ceased to exist, only to make room for a new generation. As long as there are believers, their gods will be reborn, and churches will be built as their sanctuaries. A new day will come, and your time will start moving again. There's nothing to be sad about. Well. Looks like you've reached the end of this story. Congratulations. Applause for the winner. It's been a long journey, hasn't it? I hope you enjoy the show. After all, I worked hard to make it worth your while, even though the other parts of me no, I can't read it anymore. I hope you will forgive me for constantly misleading you to make your journey more exciting. What was that? In any case, both Charles and Charlotte now truly live up to their names, don't they? Right. They are now free. However, I won't be staying in this hopeless world for long. Having seen so many timelines and of this place, I've grown bored of outcomes, many timelines and outcomes. Don't you feel the same? How about you feel the same? How about you feel the same? How about you? Don't you feel the same? Like rapping. Oh, okay. Well, let's go for this one because it's got a smiley face as the first two characters. How about that? Airy. Yep. E. H. Hello? This is a bit sudden, isn't it? Especially since we haven't talked directly before. You got to spend time with all the other parts of me, but I, the core part, always ended up being a side character. I'd rather have it stay that way, but you've reached the end of this story, and there's no one else to say the final word, so please bear with me for a moment. So, here we are. Everyone's gone. The house has crumbled, a fitting end for a self-destructive world. In the end, it was no place for all of us to stay. And now that there's no mother, the walls of the house can no longer confine me. However, before I leave, I want to thank you in person. I'm fairly sure this ending wasn't what you wanted, or what you were here for. After all, in the end, I couldn't become Charlotte Wiltshire, or Scarlet Eiler, or a proper Vincent Wordsworth. By the end, Wordsworth is a surname I made up. It has nothing to do with the real Vincent. Even technically, this game doesn't pack much fun gameplay. All there is frustration, endless screaming into the void with pent-up anger, a disappointing world of a disappointing person, a game with no winners. Yet another world where your choices didn't matter, but you still played till the end. Through illusions and metaphors, fairy tales and delusions, we were able to have a conversation. And after letting it all out, getting it out there, I was able to let go of my regrets. Just because you listened. That's why. Thank you for paying a visit to the house. I hope you enjoyed your stay, even a little bit. But I might not be the one you want to hear a thank you from. Let's try it again. Long time no see, Seth. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten about you. The god of this world made sure I wouldn't. A lot of things happened, but I'm okay now, really. In fact, I'm really happy. Somehow, in the end, everything worked out. I'm at peace with myself. I hope that you're okay, too. I always thought you didn't have any responsibilities other than looking after me, but I was wrong, right? If there's something that's troubling you right now, or you don't think that you can go on anymore, please remember that a new day will come. I'm sorry I couldn't stay with you a little longer. It's time for me to move on. That's why, thank you. Thank you for taking care of me. Let's meet again someday. True end. Goodbye, Charlotte. Wow. Oh, I'm Seth. So this must be Lilith. This is Etherain. Okay, the developer. Glad you're here. Special talent. Avoiding social interaction. Passive skill. Hyperfocus. Henri. Henrietta Warhol. The one who cared. Special talent. Socially adept. Passive skill. Common sense. Charles Eiler. The one with many regrets. Special talent. Observation. Passive skill. Cleaning. Vincent. The god of his world. Writing and charm. Felix Honecker, Huxley's nephew and a scientist. Photographic memory and sarcasm. Bennett, a dedicated worker. Binge watching TV shows and high stamina. Florence, an enthusiastic worker, engineering, and high strength. Aiden Krampus, a loyal butler, taxidermy, and shape-shifting. Henry Huxley, a scientist and a doctor, surgery using only a knife and duct tape, word vomit, terrible therapist as well. I'm going to end on Scarlett Eiler / Charlotte Wiltshire, the protagonist of Hello Charlotte. Special skill, doing her best, and determination. Oracle Frey 091, the god of the TV world. Charlotte Wiltshire / V19, the one who began it all. Umbrella Man Charles Seth, the entertainer, omnipotent and omniscient. Charles Wiltshire Q84, the unwilling protagonist, acting and snark. Hello. Thank you for playing Hello Charlotte. When I began to work on this project, I didn't think much of it. Just like I didn't think I had a future to begin with. But somehow, over these 3 years of game development, things changed for the better. I was able to come in terms with myself and found a place to belong. I still have to deal with a lot of things, but somehow they became less heavy in my head. Somehow, they don't seem as hopeless anymore. The final game is a tribute to a certain someone who didn't get a chance to be born in this world. Someone I came to both love and hate. Someone I wish existed anywhere, somewhere. In the end, Hello Charlotte was a personal story. In it, some events, namely deaths, were entirely metaphorical. Some were very real. I can only hope that this story was able to reflect the feeling of desperation and hopelessness over losing someone, and the despair for inability to bring them back no matter what. It's a feeling I've been living with for a long time. A feeling I constantly fear of experiencing in the future that's to come. If you enjoyed the final episode even a little, I'm glad. If you didn't, that's okay too. If you bought this game and not pirated it, thank you for your support. Your input won't go to waste. Thank you for visiting the house. Let's meet in the future. Sincerely, Etherain. Okay, so I 100%ed the pictures. Sorry. Where does the... Ether Solutions has a solution for you. Free ad space. Where's the DLC? Let's go. This is... What is this called? Heaven's Gate. As we can see on the cover, it looks like we have Charles, someone in the middle, Henri maybe, and Charlotte on the right, possibly? Oh, I could have just made it full screen and not worried about any of that shit, huh? Roll back side, skip unseen text, volume, everything's fine. Okay. Diary? No, not load, sorry. Diary? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Now I can crop it perfectly. Okay. All right, we're starting Heaven's Gate. We're clicking. We click in this game. Okay. Take me back. Oh, this is the diary. So from the main menu, I clicked the diary, and now we're going. One day, a mother of a young family brought home a doll. She did so out of necessity rather than on a whim or out of strong desire. It wasn't the kind of doll you'd normally see on the shelves of a large supermarket. It was a particularly beautiful doll, being pudgier and noisier than her peers. Her insides were made out of slime that always seemed to ooze out of her nose and mouth, but the mother seemed to be content with those unsightly defects. The doll was supposed to melt into a sticky, dripping, wet, foul-smelling glue that would keep the mother's marriage from falling apart after all. The father didn't want to keep the item, but to her disappointment, the shop didn't accept any returns. His disappointment, sorry. The doll became a fitting addition to the house's interior, for she fit perfectly among the counterfeit porcelain tea sets and useless trinkets stuffed onto the shelves. Pictures reflecting her snotty face filled up the family albums, 1,000 fabricated certificates of a model family life. One day, the glue went dry, and the family fell apart. As the porcelain plates hit the walls and the trinkets fell from the shelves, the doll remained still. The slime inside of her turned into water, and it flooded the room. The woman who brought it left the house, leaving all her former possessions behind. A new owner soon came, and Henry was born. 2. I never felt like others treated me like a human being. Rather, I was an object, a commodity in a human disguise. To my family, I was akin to a not particularly expensive piece of furniture that they kept around despite having bought a replacement. To my classmates, I was a wind-up doll they could push around by provoking it, laughing at how clumsy it was. Due to almost too cliché parental neglect, I was never taught proper hygiene. So my peers made sure to laugh at the way I smelled after forgetting to shower for weeks, and the way dirt gathered under my fingernails. They hid my clothes after PE and called me names, but it didn't matter. I didn't matter. 3. As soon as puberty hit, I became even more convinced that I was no more than an object. Maybe it's because I used to eat too much, or maybe due to genetics, I grew to be more well-endowed than other girls my age. Disgusted looks, I used to turn into something more primal and feral. Lust. Starved for attention, I wanted to be desired. A girl needs pretty wrapping, a realization came. Under my modest clothes, I wore stockings and garter belts. Asked for expensive underwear as a birthday present. Began paying more attention to my hygiene. My hair became perfectly combed, not a single strand out of place. Porcelain skin nurtured by evening masks and face cream. Fake, but no longer unwanted. People I never talked to began asking me out. Girls swarmed around me, talking about boys, periods, and reality shows I couldn't even bring myself to care about, but watched anyway. It was something new, something I didn't know I longed for. 4. My first kiss was with a girl. It was at a drinking party, and everyone was drunk and horny enough to play sex dice, obviously meant for older crowds. I didn't like her, but I liked how it felt. I decided I wanted more. 5. Silky shirts, short skirts, knee socks, fluttering lashes, flawless mascara, not a single pimple on my skin. It didn't matter that I was stuffed with chunks of meat, swarming with maggots, squirming, wriggling, eating me from the inside. 6. Charles Eiler wasn't a particularly attractive person. Let aside his above-average looks, something about his attitude gave away that something wasn't right. Maybe it was the way he scratched his skin and bit his nails, or the way he stared into empty space, muttering something. There was no Wi-Fi on his flip phone, yet he was constantly taking it out of his pocket in short intervals, typing a message to nowhere, setting an alarm clock off and back on. A foolproof tactic tactic to ease rising anxiety. In class, he would often respond to the name of a girl classmate, and everyone would start laughing. He'd cover his mouth, mortified, realizing that the teacher's question wasn't directed at him. Stifled mutterings, jerky movements. Constantly on the edge, anxious and detached, Charles Eiler was far from pleasant. Yet, I found us to be similar. It felt like there was something eating him from inside. Maybe he was stuffed full of maggots, too. 7. We were sitting in an empty classroom. I was absent-mindedly scrolling down the feed on my phone. Eiler was finishing his homework for the next day. He did all the assignments during breaks and got excellent marks for it. I never got why he was in such a rush. So, what's your answer? Yes or no? Eiler didn't look me in the eye. Instead, he was looking at a spot between me and the window frame. What? Sorry. What were you talking about? I couldn't hear you well in this noise. Eiler's voice echoed through the empty, eerily quiet classroom. Everyone else had gone home a long time ago. I started to get annoyed. Like I was saying, will you date me? Seconds passed. Eiler muttered indistinguishable words, still distracted by something. He was visibly uncomfortable. Okay. What? You're okay with it? I mean, why not? If you want to. Listen, I need to go home. Quick. I'm sorry. His words made no sense. I either grabbed his bag and stormed out of the classroom. What was that about? 8. Henry used to be a high achiever in elementary. By middle school, he'd lost all motivation to study. Eventually, he stopped leaving his room. You need to start to spend more time with your brother, Father had told me on numerous occasions, each time more insistently, his wife nodding behind his back. As if this smelly freeloader didn't get enough attention from them already. So sometimes I sat on the phone in my brother's room, listening to the click-clack sound of Henry's keyboard. It was always dark in his room. The air inside was damp, laced with the lingering stench of instant noodles and used tissues littering the floor. Ugh. Sometimes Henry got tired of playing and flopped onto the bed near me. He was not a talkative kid, so I never got what he was thinking. Sometimes he'd crawl onto me and bury his head in my chest, just laying there as I blankly stared into space. In the darkness, barely illuminated by LED lights, he told me about his two-dimensional sweethearts. Like then, Henry brought out his smartphone and shoved it in my face. It's Space Idol goody-dee. All of these are from the anniversary pool, he muttered, scrolling down his card collection. How much did you spend for her? Not much. Liar. Henry. A reluctant pause. She's worth it. I felt tired. Hey, shouldn't you be interested in real girls at your age? No, they're gross. Am I gross too? Kinda. Henry squeezed closer to me. Too close for comfort. I could smell his foul breath. Henry was extremely bad at maintaining hygiene, just like I had once been. Maybe it was in our genes. He must be starved for body contact without realizing it. I thought absent-mindedly. Hey, stop it. You're too close. Go ask Mom to cuddle you. Henry didn't listen and only buried his head deeper into my chest. He was like a toddler. Mom and Dad only buy me things. They don't care about me. Believe me, they do. Unlike you, I didn't have that luxury. So, why don't you leave your room? It's pointless. What is? Everything. There's nothing I want to do in life. The only times I feel happy are when I play games or sleep. But I don't want to die either, so I'll just stay here forever. How pathetic. 9. Charlie, you need to see a doctor. I gave Eilers a hand a firm squeeze. He was shaking. We were sitting on the cold floor in the boys' bathroom. There were around 15 minutes until the third period ended. I was trying to ignore the writing on the wall. Warhol is a slut, Eiler responded with a minute-long delay. What would they do? Stuff me with pills? At very least, they'll help. They didn't help Mother. I'm talking about you. Charlie, please, stop pretending you're okay. If you're not planning on telling me what's wrong, then at least try to help yourself. If I say anything, she'll throw my pet cat out of the window, or worse. She? Okay, I understand. I didn't understand at all. But Eiler was shaking. He was completely terrified. I'm terrified too. Of him. And his mind. It's not your fault, is all I could say, unable to find the right words. Seeking comfort, I squeezed his hand harder. 10. In the end, it was the end of the year party. There was something about the thrill of blaring music. Sorry. There was something about the thrill of blaring music and fleeting conversation that I could not quite put into words. There, I was able to forget who I am and who I cannot be. He must have been a guy from a parallel class. Pretty handsome, I had to admit. Care for a drink? He asked me. Sure, I replied, and took the plastic cup from his hands. The room gradually began to tilt. Are you okay? He asked. I'll take you to rest upstairs. There was something in my drink, I belatedly realized, as I was led to the upper floor. As my consciousness faded, I thought of Eiler. It was drawing at me that he didn't want to own. It was dawning at me that he didn't want to own, to possess, to consume. He didn't want me. Didn't want anything I was able to offer. He wanted something that couldn't be seen, something immaterial and ethereal. He wanted to be saved. But I am merely an object. My head was filled with mocking comments from my classmates, dice at the party, constant expectations, graffiti on the wall. I was trying so hard. I was trying my best. Yet, why was I still not enough? When I came to, I was surrounded by girls, concerned, yet relieved looks on their faces. I wanted to go home. 11. I woke up one day to heated debates in the kitchen. It was probably about Henry. Nothing ever changed. I snuck into his room, trying not to make a sound. He was curled into a ball under the desk, shaking, muttering something. Henry, it's me. Come out. Stop hiding. Leave me alone. What happened? They want to fix me, send me to therapy. And? I don't want to be fixed. Give me a break. Just look how much they cared about you. About your useless, stinky, perverted... I had to calm down. Then what do you want? To be with Goodity. Goodity is not a person. I don't give a shit. Hey, language. Hey, you're just don't want to make any effort to gain positive emotions in real life. Henry got quiet for a moment. I'm tired, was his only answer. I'm tired too. 12. Charles Eiler started taking pills. No more jerky movements. No more staring into space. There was a permanent smile plastered on his face. He seemed alarmingly normal. We went out for food and movies. I made sure to Instagram all the food we ate and all the places we visited. It will surely become the proof of our normalcy. I talked about myself, and Eiler actually heard me instead of spacing out, erratically checking his phone and muttering something under his breath. In turn, Eiler told me about his mother, about things he saw that others didn't, about a writer he admired. Everything was normal, just like I'd wanted it to be. 13. A. So, like, did you two do it already? Henri. Oh, come on. Of course we did. A. Oh my god, for real? He seems like such a wimp, though. I bet it was the worst. B. To be honest, you deserve so much better. A. You aren't lying, right? I can't believe that Eiler is capable of anything more than hand-holding. B. Yeah, like, did he finally man up? C. If a guy doesn't want you, then there must be something wrong with his dick. B. Looks like you'll have to take action and help him overcome it somehow. B. Otherwise, your relationship is doomed. LOL. Right? Henri? Yeah, LOL. Yeah. 14. This doesn't insult you? I asked, showing Eiler the group chat. I lied to them about everything, but, you know. Charles yawned, shaking his head in disinterest. You only get insulted when you view something as insulting, C says. Ah. He elaborated. So no, it doesn't. What the hell? I thought you'd be hurt or something. Charles laughed mischievously. What, you want to console me, Miss Warhol? I turned away, brows furrowed. I got upset, you know. They don't know you at all. He was taken aback at first, then ruffled his hair with his blistered hand. Sorry. Know what Stoics say? You're provoked by your own judgment of the situation. And we can't expect people to view us the way we perceive ourselves. So, don't worry about me. Here he goes again, apologizing. I was fairly sure that even if he understood all of this, some part of him must have been affected. But his words were somehow reassuring. Did he feel the same way when he talked to C, I wonder? Feeling about everything, unaffected by surrounding opinions. That person really must be someone strong if they were able to influence Charles to this extent. If I stay by his side, maybe I'll be saved one day too, I thought. And that thought alone felt comforting enough to help me get through another day. Charles turned on a horror movie, and I fell asleep on his shoulder. Personal space be damned. That was the last conversation we had before everything went to shit. The god of his world was no more. 15. Months later, we moved to another town. It was never my decision to make. I left most of my possessions at the old home. Henry played Pokemon during the entire trip, then vomited on my shirt, carsick. I pet his oily hair, letting my nails sink into flakes of chronic seborrhea and dead skin. Gross. Take a fucking shower. I thought of Charles once again. Without anything solid to ground him, wouldn't he float away? In the last moments we spent together, it had already felt like he wasn't present, as if the maggot swarming inside of him had already consumed his insides. How unfair. 5. Henri. Hey. How are you, Charlie? See, you should leave him alone, Henrietta Warhol. Eiler, I'm being serious. So am I. Please, stop writing us. Who's us? Why? You're a hindrance. If you continue pestering us, I'll make your personal information public. You have things to hide, don't you? 4. Henri. Hi. I'm sorry for the last time. Feel free to block me. Okay. Now you sound like Charles. Apology accepted. Hi. Are you okay? More or less. How's Mom? Like usual. I'm trying to spend more time with her. It's nice. How are you holding up? I'm fine, trying to adjust to a new place. Henry's an idiot and blew a whole load of money on online gambling, so Dad took away his debit card. Serves him right, I guess. I'm working as a waitress right now, so I have my own income. But I guess most of this money will go to my parents anyway. Debt and all. Do you still have plans for uni, or... I'm taking a year off. I can't deal with it right now. And I'm not sure what I want to do. Yeah. Only the job you're crazy about can get you a good income. Or just luck, really. Higher education won't really promise you a good place in life. Nice pasta. Did you get into med uni? I'll know in a month. I don't really remember the day of the exam. Uh-oh. What will you do if you don't pass? Kill myself, I guess. No, JK. It's not funny. I know. I'm being serious. I have Mother to take care of, so don't worry. 3. Henri. Hi, how are you? Heart emojis. Gross. Eilers. Is that really you? Of course it's me. Okay. I'm fine. Just having trouble adjusting to a new place. I didn't make any friends yet. I don't want to pretend to be someone else just to fit in, but no one really wants to hang out with me when I'm myself. I feel alone. Are you doing okay? I'm okay. XXXXX specifically asked me not to talk about the remnants, though. The remnants. Charlie, I'm scared of you, of what you're becoming. I thought I didn't understand you before, but now I feel like I don't understand you at all, and I'm not really sure what to do. You need to seek help. 1. Shit. I'm so sorry. If you're reading this, it's me. I'm not okay. I'm not sure if I'm myself anymore. Sometimes I just close my eyes and then I find myself at an unfamiliar place several hours later. I passed the exams, but I'm failing classes hard. I feel like vomiting just looking at people. They don't look human. I'm afraid if we meet again, you won't look human too. So please, don't try to find me. Mother is not okay. She's not responding anymore. Everything is distorted, and I'm clearly bothering you. I need to put a stop to this. Those were the last messages from Charles. His phone went dead, and he never replied back. Trying to cope with this reality, I tried to forget him. Hold on. There's a single hair wrapped around my glasses. I tried to forget about him. 16. A year later, I found out that Eilers no longer lived at the old address. Charles Eiler had disappeared without a trace. I want to think he's okay, but I know better. Lilith Eiler was buried in a local cemetery. Looks like Charles took care of her burial before disappearing. I won't live longer than Mother would, he once told me, and stayed true to his words. I like to think that his soul went where she is. Perhaps he's lying on the bottom of a vast sea, his form flickering, uncertain. I want to lie down near and make sure his carcass doesn't float away. But that's a selfish wish to have. Instead, I placed a bouquet on their grave and whispered a quiet prayer. Diary end. That wasn't even the game. So that's the true end to the true realm. There's a quote that I remembered, but I can't remember it now. So instead I'll say a different quote. There's a movie that I really like. Oh, I remember the quote. So let me pull it up. Let me say it exactly how it is. The quote is from one of my favorite movies. Probably my favorite movie. I have watched it many times. It's like my second date movie, third date movie. Where I got it from is my brother. I remember coming downstairs. I lived in a 2-story childhood home. And I remember coming downstairs and my brother was watching this movie very intimately with his girlfriend. And it was at a very emotional scene, so I didn't say anything, but I watched it for a minute with him. And I noticed that while he was paying attention to the movie, he was really paying attention to her. And when the movie ended, he didn't really give how he felt. All he wanted to know was what she thought. And I think that he was gauging her based on how she thought and felt about the movie. And later, years later, mid-20s, right? I'm like 22, 23. I'm on a date with this girl, and I turn on the movie. And I've seen this movie like 4 times now, And I find myself doing the same thing. And at the end of the movie, we talk about it. And it was the way that she thought about that movie that made me interested in her. And I kind of realized how similar to my brother I really was. But the movie is Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. And in reading this diary, I thought of a quote. I guess two quotes, really. And the quote is from Clementine, speaking to the main character of the movie, where he wants... It's almost like he doesn't really like her. He hates himself, and she's exciting, and he is looking for someone to fix him. Someone to be the miracle cure to his life, to make it worth living, to make him interesting. And the quote is, "I'm not a concept. Too many guys think I'm a concept, or I complete them, or I'm going to make them alive. But I'm just a fucked up girl who's looking for my own peace of mind. Don't assign me yours." And I think that this is another application of that concept, where Charlie very clearly was neglected and needed much more than any single person could provide him. He needed a support structure. He needed reassurance. He needed medicine and maybe multiple times a week therapy and psychology and psychiatry and all kinds of help. But he could never get that. And so instead, he relied, or maybe he didn't rely, but all the pressure fell onto Henri. And one person can't do it. There's no one out there that can just fix you. It's not really a concept that exists. You have to do it. And you have to accept that usually it takes more. And it's just like that quote, it takes a village, right? Makes sense, doesn't it? And the second quote is why the concept of this idea that brings up the quote is, why would Henri put up with this? Why would Charlotte put up with this? Why would Henry put up with this? You know what I mean? Like, why would all of these characters put up with this weird, self-destructive type of love, right? I want to get like the full context, but I guess I'll just explain the context as I remember it. So it's from the movie The Perks of Being a Wallflower. If you've never seen it, it's really good. It's got Hermione Granger. I can't remember. Emma Watson. It's got Emma Watson as the main female lead, and it's got the Flash as the secondary male lead, and then the main character, unfortunately I cannot remember his name. I can't remember the Flash's name either. He has a lot of controversy right now, but this was when he was like a 20-year-old. Forgive me. But anyway, the context of it is the main character walks into the living room of his home late at night, only to discover that his older sister is being physically assaulted by her boyfriend. And him walking in destroys the aggressor, the boyfriend's momentum, and diffuses the situation due to awkwardness. And he tries to step in to, protect his sister, or to do something, right? As you should step in to help. And she says, "No, I've got this under control. This is fine." And this completely confuses the main character. This throws him off so hard. And so he goes and he talks to his mentor figure, who is Paul Rudd, I think, Ant-Man in this movie. And it's his English teacher. And he asks his teacher, why? Why would she do this? And he says, "We accept the love we think we deserve." And think that all of these characters did that. All of these characters either think that they are worthless or that they are undeserving of anyone to care about them or to love them or to have their well-being as an interest. And so they gravitate towards each other to be hurt and to hurt each other. And there are a lot of stories like this one, but this one, I think, does it in a very good way. A very roundabout way, but yeah, it does it. Okay, let's actually start the game, huh? Aether works. Aetherane. In the comments, they were saying Etherane, but I guess it is Aetherane, huh? Heaven's Gate. Number 1, Vincent Fennell. Oh. Vincent Fennell is watching a small trail of ants go by, his gaze remaining disinterested. I approach him out of curiosity. Oh, winged ants. That's rare. They're so small. That's good. Bugs are yucky. Look. He gets up from his knees and steps closer to the ant trail. You must be like gods to them, don't you think? With those words, Vincent picks one up. Just one tug and the wing rips off with an alarming ease. Stop it. Let go. What are you getting so upset about? Just because we're bigger doesn't mean we should hurt them. It's just a bug, though. Mom says even the smallest lives matter. My mom says bugs are annoying. If you don't stop, I'll tell the nurses. The boy simply gets up and leaves. What's up with him? From that day on, I decide that I don't like Vincent Fennell at all. Tazos. It's lunch break. Everyone's trading stickers and hoarding Tazos, a recent fad among kids. Vincent is surrounded by children who are marveling at his collection. Oh, this one's super rare. Where'd you get it? It was in my chips. Lucky. Do you want it? I can have it? But I don't have anything good to trade you. I don't mind. Just choose one that you don't have, then. Trade with me, too. Me, too. What are you looking at, Charlie? Want to trade, too? No. Mom says chips are bad for my health. Boring. Vincent, look. I have holographic ones. What's so special about him? All he has is a pack of Tazos. Lost in thought, I trip and drop the box with the classroom turtle that I was carrying. The nurses yell at me and make me stand in the corner for half an hour. I blame it on Vincent, too. Number 3, Mother. When I'm 5, we move into a flat swarming with cockroaches and pigeons living on the balcony. Why is this place so dirty, Mom? I ask. The person who lived here wasn't very cleanly, is Mother's answer. I want to go back home, I tell her. Why did we have to leave? We won't be staying here for long, dear, Mother says, and I want to believe her. The surrounding dirt makes my skin crawl. Later, I overhear our neighbors talking and learn that the former owner was a drug addict. Died of overdose, they say. When I raise my voice, Mother tells me to keep quiet. When I walk around the house, Mother says that my footsteps are too loud. When I become excited, Mother reprimands me for misbehaving. One evening, she has a breakdown over unsorted clothes in the drawer. We're talking normally, then the next moment the house is filled with shouting and sounds of my clothes being violently thrown to the floor. There must be something else she's angry at, but I'm too young to understand. I apologize over and over, promising I won't do that ever again, as if I committed a grave sin. I'm sorry, Mother. I can make everything right. I won't become a burden. Number 4, concert. We're having a concert to celebrate autumn. Our nurses are wearing dresses with paper maple leaves sewn onto them. I recite a poem aloud, trying not to mess it up halfway. It has 4 lines. I'm so nervous that my voice comes out too quietly, even though I recite it perfectly. Vincent got 6 lines. It must be because the nurses think he's the smartest in the group. Hell, he even goes to chess club. Vincent recites the poem in a monotonous tone like he doesn't give a care. Vincent's almost always the last to be picked up by his parents. Sometimes nobody comes, and he just goes home alone. I tell Mom about that, and she totally freaks out. How can a child go home by himself? She exclaims, shocked. What are his parents thinking? I don't know what to say to that. Number 5, Valentine's Day. It's Valentine's Day. Everyone gets tangerines and Kinder Surprises for lunch. I get sick and throw up on my festive shirt. I didn't like it much anyway. Mom did, though. Vincent is at the nurse's office, too. He tripped and scraped his knee. The nurse is drawing a net on it with green antiseptic. The scrape seems bad, but he's not even wincing, his stare staying completely blank. Doesn't he feel any pain? Maybe he's actually a robot. I want to ask him that, but my headache is too strong, so I ignore him. All I want is to go home and watch cartoons in bed. Thankfully, Mom's quick to come to my rescue. Afterwards, I stay home for a whole week. Number 6, new stage. Time passes fast. My kindergarten graduation album is filled with pictures of other kids running around and a macro photograph of myself in some kind of medieval clothing from the photo shoot. It's my favorite one, but I'll never admit that. I can barely contain my excitement for the first day of school. Vincent goes to a different one, but it doesn't matter. I didn't like him much anyway. Number 7, friends. Elementary school is boring. Anybody else have the Friends theme song pop in their head? And it totally threw me out of the moment. I solve all the problems in my math workbook in one evening, and as a consequence, end up dying of boredom and actual lessons. Shouldn't there be a faster way to do this? As the school day passes, I get so excited about my intellectual abilities that I point out others' mistakes every time I notice them. The girl sitting next to me seems to enjoy my company, mainly because she gets to copy my answers during tests. In the meantime, I find a new way to make friends. All you have to do is buy them food or share yours. Then everyone will gather around you, excited to get sweets for free. I spend all my pocket money on snacks and still end up being chosen last at PE lessons. It takes some time and an after-school beating to learn not to poke my nose in others' business. It's not my fault people cheat on tests. I'm just doing what's right. At least, that's what I think. Apparently, people don't like snitches, nor do they like being responsible or proper. While I'm doing everything not to be a burden, they're giving their all to cause trouble. I feel like this will take some time to sink in. Over the years, I learned to keep my mouth shut. For a moderately talkative kid, I turn into a complete class ghost. By the end of 4th year, everyone still calls me by my last name. Number 8, reunion. Just like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. In middle school, we see each other again. Vincent looks more frail than I remember him being. Maybe it's just that I've gotten taller. When he sees me, he smiles. In fact, he smiles to everyone. The usual unchanging blank expression that he had in kindergarten is gone from his face, replaced with a mask. It's unsettling. I don't smile back. Somehow, we end up doing a class project together. By the time I gather the courage to ask someone to invite me, everyone has already found a partner. But there was one open spot in his group. The other 2 kids just want easy marks, so only the 2 of us actually end up working. Vincent is surprisingly nice to work with. He's a good team player, very considerate, and giving his all to complete the task. A complete contrast to most of the kids. For the first time in a while, I have fun working in a group. System notification. 1 incoming message from Charles. Here, I'm sending over the presentation files. Great work. Let's do our best tomorrow. He's thankful for my effort. This must be the first time in 5 years of school. I'm so moved that I put his name first on the project's title slide. It's the project's presentation day. Vincent, who was chosen as our group's representative, has a clear, powerful voice. Unlike me, who gets so anxious that I start to stumble over every word. Ernie giggles from classmates. I hate myself for it. Regardless, our group gets the highest marks. Maybe teamwork isn't half bad, I catch myself thinking. Number 9, weakling. Vincent loses consciousness during one of our PE lessons. I've never really noticed it before, but he really has the worst stamina in class. While I fail at all the speed tests, I can endure running long distances just fine. He, however, looks completely exhausted after just a few laps. After overhearing one of the conversations between teachers, I learned that Vincent has health complications. Fennel's not running again. I heard he has a weak heart. Or was it anemia? He's the best student in class. Maybe he's pushing himself too hard. People like that don't live long. My uncle died from a stroke. Really? Vincent? Dying? The possibility has never occurred to me before. Maybe children don't think too deeply about life and death in general. I look at him sitting on a bench near the teacher, watching us run. We never really talk, but I've been watching him for a while. So, to me, it feels like we share a connection. Number 10, Henrietta Warhol. I often volunteer to stay behind on class duty. Henrietta Warhol got bullied into it. The other girls call her smelly and cow tits and make her do things instead of them. So right now, she's unenthusiastically scrubbing a dirty desk with a wet rag. You should use detergent to scrub it off. Don't tell me what to do, Eiler. This is Henrietta. Interesting. Oh, I guess she dyes her hair later. Why are you even here? It's not your turn to clean. I like cleaning. Or more like, I can't trust anyone with it. Oh shit, I'm the same way, dog. Everyone's too sloppy and lazy to properly clean all the dust. Just thinking of sitting behind a dirty desk makes my skin crawl. They love using my name in this game, dog. Weirdo. You can go home. I plan to stay after lessons anyway. I have piano class coming up in 2 hours. Just enough time to clean and do homework. No, I'll stay. They are waiting outside. If I go too early, they might think I'm slacking off. Damn, that's complicated. Okay. We clean in silence. I don't really know what to talk about with her. Henrietta doesn't seem like she's up for discussing homework either. Henrietta? Yes? Give me your hand. I place a candy in it. Here. Good work today. Carrying snacks around still remains a habit of mine. Might as well try to win Warhol's goodwill with it. Henrietta stays weirdly silent. There isn't anything wrong with it, right? Unless you don't like Barbary flavor. Oh. Thanks. You're welcome. Henrietta awkwardly stumbles out of the classroom without saying as much as a goodbye. Weeks later, we start talking during lunch breaks sometimes. The other girls mock and tease her for it, but Henrietta learns to talk back. Maybe she's more confident about herself when she feels less alone. System notification. 3 incoming messages from Henri. Okay, listen up, Eiler. We're going to get rid of your acne. I'm going to send you a list of skincare products and food to avoid. But, Mom... No buts. For a clean freak, you sure hate looking after yourself. Number 11. Past. Is this like a good... This is like an alternative good route. Where he does know Vincent, and he isn't mentally crippled by anxiety and pressure and, all these things that, illness that bogs him down. And Henrietta is kind of the same, but I'm very hopeful right now. Mother never tells me anything about her past, or father, and I never ask. But sometimes it's something we never talk about. All I can do is listen to her occasionally cry at night and keep quiet about it in the morning. She's holding up well, but I can't help but worry that one day she might trip and fall and never get up. The thought makes my hands itch, and I spend 10 minutes in the bathroom trying to wash it off. I want to grow up and become someone she can depend on. Number 12, interlude, alone. Oh, a transition. It's quiet in the mind library. I'm hunched over a language workbook, trying to fill in the blanks, but all the letters come out jumbled. I write them over and over again until the pages are filled with illegible scribbles. Frey peeks over my shoulder like nothing's wrong. Doing someone's homework again, Miss Wiltshire? Charlotte? You do know that it's not your obligation to do it, don't you? Oh, she's cute. I like her hair. It's for a friend. Ah, so that's why you couldn't turn them down? Because they said you're friends? Was it so wrong to believe them, Frey? No, of course not. Miss Wiltshire is a very earnest girl, after all. Too gullible for her own good. And we know that this is actually Scarlet Eiler, who is not very smart. You see, what your so-called friend used was a keyboard, a password that doesn't mean anything. You heard it and immediately thought of the meaning you had for it. You may have thought the other person meant, I want to help and understand you, but in reality they meant, I want to use you for my own needs. Sure, they could have been honest with you, but would you be doing this for them if you knew the truth? Right? But that doesn't make them evil, per se. If they were the main character, I'm sure the viewers would understand their way of thinking. Frey runs his fingers over a messed up sentence and stops at the period mark. The true evil lies in muddled words, Miss Wiltshire. Remember that. I absent-mindedly look at the ruined workbook. Still, if I don't do as they say, I'll be left all alone. This is all I'm good for, anyway. Frey leans his head on me, but I have no strength left to shove him away. You know that's not true, Miss Wiltshire. You just want someone to make you feel better about yourself, even if it's someone you despise. But don't worry. I know all the words you want to hear. You may feel like you're never doing enough, but in reality, you're always doing your best, aren't you? Number 13, school trip. This isn't much of a visual novel, is it? It's kind of, I mean, it is. There's just no, like, archetypal genre-defining choices or branching path. There's back, history, autosave, quick save, and prefs, but there's no, like, I'm just reading, you know what I mean? Which is fine, and it looks good, but I don't know what I was expecting. During the first year of high school, we go on a school trip. I don't have anyone to make promises about sitting together with, so right now, I'm left with 3 choices. A, sitting with the teacher. B, sitting with one of the class bullies. Or C, approaching Mr. Fennell, who happens to have a seat open near him. I decide that the latter is the lesser evil. Mind if I sit here? Not at all. Thanks. Oh, now that I think about it, it's the front seat. Oh, stutter. My tongue is getting tired. I shouldn't be taking it. You can just change with someone if they get carsick. I, for one, can't sit in the back. I always get dizzy. Sucks to be you. Vincent laughs dryly. His laughter doesn't reach his eyes. Crap. I just messed up my second informal conversation with him. Oh, damn it. No. By the time I gather myself again, Vincent's long since asleep. You know, those pillows, you're actually supposed to put the round part in front, and you're not supposed to lean to the side. You're supposed to lean like this. And that pillow, like, supports your neck so you don't, like, you know what I mean? So we've always put it on the back, but it's not supposed to go on the back. Isn't that weird? I learned that, like, a month ago. His head is bumping against the bus window in small intervals. I bring out my MP3 player, but minutes later, everyone decides to watch an action movie. The loud sound doesn't seem to bother Vincent, who's sleeping with earplugs. I should have brought some too. In the end, I settle on watching the movie, but lose track of time. By the time we arrive at the hotel, it's past midnight. I get a room with 3 guys who don't mind me ditching them during the night. Success. At best, they'll get drunk and play cards in someone else's room until sunrise, and at worst, one of them brought drugs. Maybe both. To a school field trip? What kind of fucking school? We get up the stairs and unlock our room. It has a bed and a shower, so it's perfect. My classmates leave the room as soon as they finish unpacking. As expected, they don't bother inviting me anywhere. Glad to know I hate having fun. Glad they know I hate having fun. I can feel one hair on the tip of my nose. I spend half of the night sketching ideas for comics I might draw someday. All of them feel like I've seen them before. In the morning, I emit the light of freshness. I like being up early. The hotel dining room is dead silent, like a cemetery. Out of my classmates, only some girls and Vincent are present. I decide to drop into a seat near him. Morning. Good morning. I didn't see you last night. Was getting my beauty sleep. Did you party with everyone? Of course. Have to admit, I have a hard time imagining you drinking. Why, I have an high alcohol tolerance, unlike many. Don't mind me. I woke up to sounds of someone puking in the toilet next door. Unpleasant, isn't it? My face says it all. Still, the image of Vincent downing alcohol like a glass of juice seems really funny to me. Like, I can't help but laugh out loud. Vincent gives me a questioning look, so I quickly try to change the topic before he asks anything. When I drink, I become sleepy. Boring, right? Is that so? I thought you'd be the type to talk a lot. If anything, I shut up for good, then fall asleep. I think I'm the type people would call an ambulance for because they drunkenly think I died of lethal ethanol intake. You sound like you speak from experience. Well, the trip itself is nothing special. Art museums never interested me much. During one of the excursions, Henrietta gets lost, and I volunteer to look for her. Thankfully, I spot her at the statue near the museum with a dead phone. Henrietta doesn't let go of my shirt until we get back to the group. The night at the hotel on our way back doesn't go as smoothly as the first one. This time, I have to share a room with a guy who doesn't mind other people seeing him make out with his girlfriend right in the room. I do, so I grab my jacket and make my escape. It's already past curfew. Probably not the best idea to spend the night on the hotel stairs, but whatever. Just as I start to doze off, someone shakes my shoulder. Eiler, you'll catch a cold if you sleep here. Huh? It's Vincent. Oh, thanks. I didn't mean to fall asleep. Why are you out at this hour? Just wanting some fresh air. I do enjoy night walks. We're not allowed to leave the rooms at night, you know? Then, may I ask why you're here? I guess I'm not a fan of voyeurism? No, sounded bad. Forget it. Oh, okay. I guess there are problems with your roommate? Yeah, it's a pleasant way to put it. I could use less pretty words, but it'll leave a bad taste in my mouth. Vincent looks at the night sky. It's nice here. So quiet. I don't have to wake up to shouting. I don't know what to say to that, so I just pick at my skin. Sorry, I said too much. No, it's fine, pitiful, awful. None of these seem to fit. I'm not someone who should comment. We sit in silence for some time. That being said, do you plan to return to your room? No, I'll wait it out a bit more. I see. Well, good night then. Night. Thanks for keeping me company. It's my pleasure. Half an hour later, I return to my room, only to find my classmates sleeping soundly. This asshole. I fall asleep, thinking that it would be nice to go somewhere with my class again. Number 14. Passwords. System notification. One incoming message from Vincent. Would you mind joining me for lunch? Sure. Just gonna grab something to eat. Is it the usual place? Yes. I'll be going ahead then. Vincent likes to eat outside. It's more quiet here, he says. After the class trip, we've started hanging out more often. God, my face is so itchy. Sometimes he invites me for lunch. Like today. Don't you think the education system is flawed? Vincent brings a hand to his chin, thoughtful, depending on what you define as a flaw. If the main objective of education is discipline, then it's essential to have a hierarchy. Hmm. I'm rather thinking about the things we learn. Take today's test, for example. Do you actually know what the entropy of isolated systems never decreases mean? Can you explain that? No, not really. I just learned the material needed to answer the questions. See? You only learn the answer the teacher wanted you to do. Not only will you forget this knowledge, but you'll have no clue what you were writing about. We're only learning keywords that we don't know the meaning of and don't gain any practical knowledge. Okay, I understand where you're coming from. If you can't find use for theoretical knowledge, then it's meaningless, right? However, I wouldn't use this statement as an excuse to slack off or accuse people of using bad teaching methods for that matter. Right. I just wanted you to hear me out on this. If given the opportunity, I'd like to change something myself. It'd be ridiculous to tell others how to do their work. I'm relieved you understand. I think it's not the education system that uses keywords, though. Words that carry no meaning litter our speech in everyday life. Then, mass media is just entirely made out of them. It's just template phrases that are guaranteed to cause a reaction, while the hidden objective may be entirely different. Yeah, like articles bashing local art exhibitions are actually written to promote them. Oh crap, I think the break will end soon. You still haven't finished your food. Don't worry about me. We hurriedly finish our modest lunch and run to class. Number 15, puberty. The older we get, the more disturbed and obnoxious everyone becomes. They're trying to connect, clumsily, erratically. While I understand to some degree, but I've always been fine on my own company. Also Vincent's, but he can be tiring too. Sometimes he starts ranting on subjects I don't understand, which gets tedious. Like hell do I give a damn about politics. Go back to your containment board, for God's sakes. Henrietta isn't a saint either. Am I actually masochistic for enjoying being badmouthed by her? At least she has the same horrible taste in anime. Miss Warhol, you absolutely have to consult me on dating sims. We could make a fortune off this. Fuck off, Eiler. It won't sell. Here, at least. And don't talk so loudly. The other girls will hear. It's your fault for trying to seem something you're not. So how about it? You and me, a doujin circle? No, I've never written a finished story in my life. Just copy the popular tropes. Everyone only wants things they're used to. Just go away, Eiler. You're a bother. Go pester someone else. Talking to Miss Warhol always lifts up my mood. Haven't you heard of Heaven's Gate? They're an organization that preaches that our world is controlled by alien puppeteers from another world. Fucked up, right? Does that mean that their world is more real than ours? What even is real these days? Do you think we could be saved if we refuse to be actors on this stage? Maybe we should leave altogether. System notification. Incoming message from Charles. What's up with the emergency of the web cults lately? You mean Heaven's Gate? Actually, I helped copyright the contents for the site. What? Really? Of course. Any kind of content has curators. This one was meant to be as a prank, though. You don't actually believe that we're puppets on strings, do you? The text you wrote was awfully convincing, though. I'm honored. Why Heaven's Gate? We wanted it to seem big, despite it being a prank. Doesn't it sound like something promising? Yeah, it sounds pretentious as fuck. It doesn't mean anything, really. Yeah, like heavenly kingdom doesn't exist. So, an empty promise of virtue, huh? Still, isn't it, kind of dangerous? People might believe you guys for real. That would be silly, don't you think? Number 16, interlude, rationality. Oh, back to, what Charlotte is this? It's not V19. Original. Scarlet. Mr. Honecker. I press Z. Do you think I'd act more rational if I killed my remaining emotions? I don't believe we could be rational without feelings. Patients with prefrontal cortex brain damage cannot experience emotions. To them, any decision seems as good as the other. For example, when I think of killing someone I care about, I'm overwhelmed with horror. It goes without saying that I'd never do it on a whim. Thus, feelings are essential for rational thinking. Soap inhibits the prefrontal cortex functionality as a side effect, right? I've been saying it all of the time, but consuming it isn't doing you any good. You'll lose the ability to distinguish the weight of one decision from another. And that means killing me and eating cookies for breakfast will be morally equal to you. My point is, killing your emotions will only worsen your overall mental state. It's okay to care, Bennett. Bennett croaks out a laugh. Number 17, trust. Vincent peeks over my shoulder, startling me with his voice. Are you writing something? This barely counts as writing. Fennel steps over the bench, now facing me directly. Are you dissatisfied with what you're making? No, not exactly. Not more than usual. It's just, I don't know how to communicate my thoughts to others. The whole plot looks too contrived. I'd stop reading after the first page. Do you think your readers are stupid? No. If anything, it's my own fault that I'm a clumsy writer. Not theirs. Then, do you not trust them? I really want to, but I'd be lying if I said I did. I see. If you can't bring it around no matter what, why not prove that you yourself can be trusted? Vincent leans closer into my personal space, making me recoil a bit. I don't like the face he's making. Show that you've done your research, that you're knowledgeable about the subjects you're handling, that you're involved as much as your reader is, that you're prepared to bare your mind and soul. His presence suddenly becomes overbearing. Vincent looms over me. My breathing hitches. I feel small. Wouldn't I be making a fool of myself if I admit my weaknesses? Yeah, it'll make you vulnerable. It'll leave you out in the open, naked in public, guts out. Come, cop a feel for $1.99 only. Thrilling, right? That was the cost of this DLC. Yet still, you'll be the one in control, because it was your conscious decision to reveal the information, and you hold power over it. With those words, Vincent leaves my personal bubble and drops on a bench beside me. Having nothing to hide puts you both at an advantage and disadvantage, but my opinion is that it's worth it. I suppose that's one way to go about it. If it were me, I'd rather have the work exist separately from its author. Me too. I like the idea of who I am being a part of the work, but the work not being me. And that people can look at it and not as if they weren't. I don't want them to look at it and know that I made it. But I do want them to look at it and know who I am through it, but not look at me and go, oh, Crawl made that. You know what I mean? If anything, I prefer working as anonymously as possible. Yes, I'm not saying my approach would work for each and every person. You should choose what suits you best. But most importantly, don't underestimate your readers. Make them feel like your story is the best thing they'll ever experience. Make them feel like they can only feel that way with you. And there you have it, a story you can be proud of. That is easier said than done, Vincent. It feels like you've never written anything, Vincent. The way you put it sounds like selling your mind to others. Does it? It's called sharing. Besides, being insincere with your work will result in flavorless throwaway text. Do you want to write disposable garbage like that? Mr. Fennel, you're intense. That's a lot of knowledge for someone as young as you, Mr. Fennel. I'm just saying what I've learned from my more experienced writers. And I suppose I'm really passionate about writing. Oh, I didn't know. Is he writing something too? You just looked like you needed advice. Were the words I chose enough? Yeah, thanks. I owe you one. Actually, would you like to read what I've written so far? I think I could use some feedback. Sure. Don't expect mercy. Bring it on. I'll fetch you my notebook next week then. There's a lot written, so you can take your time with it. Our conversation is cut off by the ringing school bell. I feel like I'm getting purple. I'm becoming more purple. During our final high school year, Vincent joins the student council and invites me to do the same. Didn't you mention that you wanted to influence school life, if possible? I believe it's a good opportunity to do so. I think it's not about good ideas, but rather the ability to convince others, which is something you have. And right now, I'm using it to convince you to try it. So persistent. Okay, fine. I'll tag along. Success. You'll definitely regret it. Ha ha ha. Huh, wait, that's the opposite of words of encouragement. It's past 6 p.m. We're one of the last students leaving school. I stretch and allow myself to let out a prolonged yawn. Sorry, forgive me. Today's meeting was so tiring. I needed a no-people day soon. I can understand that. Says Vincent, who talked during the whole meeting. How do you even have energy for all that arguing? I just enjoy good discussions. More like uncivilized discourse. Everyone was basically trying to shout louder than the others. Thrilling, isn't it? I can't believe you. I'm joking. It was indeed a bit tiring. I'm not a big fan of the noise. However, I don't feel like going home just yet. Well, the weather's not bad. I was planning to invite you for a walk anyway. All right. Should we walk in silence for a while? Good idea. I let my vision lose focus and feel the world around me slow down. We part ways after an hour of strolling around the park. Feeling re-energized, I spend the whole evening leisurely studying subjects ahead of the program. Number 18, social media. I'm going to be real with you. I'm not really following the point of this other than just more time with characters we've grown to know. We're waiting, but they're not the characters we've grown to know. We're waiting for the next class to start. Henrietta sits near me on a windowsill, dozing off with a chem textbook in her hands. I do like the little drawings. They're very cute. I'm so tired of social media. Everyone's talking so much, but no one's talking about things that really matter. And I feel bad for contributing. Henrietta yawns and stretches, then pinches my nose. What do you think people should talk about, then, genius? And who are you to decide what matters and what doesn't? Shut it. I know. I'm just saying how I feel. And I feel tired. Your judgments are useless then. It's like wanting a teenage melodrama to have a deeper meaning. Want something profound? Read a book. Or go talk to Fennel. He's like a combination of a therapist and a saint. So no wonder you love that. Way to trivialize him. He's like a god. A human. You're just biased because he validates you. Okay. Good point. Still, I don't get it. What's so good about him? Aren't you singing his praises just because he's polite? Just because he has the human decency to make effort to be kind to others? He's hardworking, reliable, and after talking to him, I always feel like I've ascended to some new level of human consciousness. Also, he appreciates the concept of personal space, unlike some. That's not even true. That's not even true. Are you done yet? Now you're just being jealous. Go fuck yourself, Eiler. See? No human decency. Vincent would be like, would you kindly back off? That's the same thing. Might as well be. I wonder if he's ever gotten angry at someone. He just has high self-control. I lost mine somewhere along the way when I tried to prove that I'm not a doormat for others to step on. So she's conscious about her attitude after all. Mean Henri is the best Henri. Actually, any Henri is great. I can't exactly tell you not to worry about it, though. But I like you the way you are. Okay. Number 19. Possessions. Vincent comes over to do a research project for my school. I welcomed him into my home with rubber gloves still on my hands. Eiler, you look proud of yourself. Of course. Cleaning done. Clothes ironed. I can focus on schoolwork in peace. Good. You seem to be especially scrupulous when it comes to organizing. I just can't seem to focus when there's something out of place. I end up thinking about a single sheet of paper lying around unsorted instead of doing something useful. Oh, but that's not the worst of it. Must be tough. My workspace isn't very organized in comparison. I think I'm hungry, so like my stomach is growling a lot. Although I don't have many personal possessions. Don't like stuff piling up? That too. And perhaps I'm not very sentimental. I briefly wonder if that's really the only reason, but decide not to press on. Let's change the topic. That being said, remember when we were all about collecting stickers and stuff? Yeah, everyone was crazy about trading. I still have my collection. I can't bring myself to throw away my cat toys, too. It's kind of embarrassing. Why? You must have loved them a lot. Having things you love doesn't make you seem infantile. Well, yeah, when you put it like that. What about you? Don't you have your favorite stuff? No. I only bought popular things regardless of whether I liked them or not. Oh, I see. And then I threw them away as soon as they became useless. At this very moment, Vincent's gaze seemed empty. His face didn't convey any particular emotion, even though he was smiling, which felt horribly out of place. For a second, it felt like we weren't talking about bootleg Digimon stickers, but something else entirely. Well, yeah, I see. You must have no interest in material possessions. That's admirable. Vincent pauses for a bit, then answers. Yeah, that must be it. His words sound hollow. Number 20, uncertainty. Oh? Nice drawings. The sun is about to rise. Henry's fallen asleep on a beanbag with a joystick in his hand. A Super Nintendo controller, looks like. Henri comes to hang out on weekends. Sometimes she brings her brother, whom she's begrudgingly babysitting. We play video games and eat snacks. When Henri's not in a school environment, she's far less stressed out. Even her voice sounds lower than usual. Crap. Your brother is good at rhythm games. Yeah, use him as you like if you need to score full combos. That's all he's good for anyway. Aren't you being a little harsh? He deserves it for being a lazy ass. Have you seen his grades? It's like he's made it a goal for himself to become the worst student of the year. Maybe his mind just works differently from the rest. Yeah, that too. But for the most part, he just wants to play MMORPGs all day. I want to help him, but I also want to break him from all this shit. I'm tired of working at part-time jobs to help my parents sustain his lifestyle. Do you know how much console games cost? Add that to a monthly MMO subscription, gacha pulls, and merchandise, and you'll get my monthly salary. Your parents don't have to buy all that, you know? Henry says they motivate him. So, if they don't, he just refuses to leave his room. Henri looks at the ceiling, contemplating something. Eiler, I was thinking. Yes? Aren't we actually dating? What? Henri starts counting on her fingers. Look, it's like the 5th time I'm staying over. You take me out for nice food and carry my bags when I'm shopping. You even look after my brother when I'm busy. Aren't all these things just things a decent person would do? I like that drawing. Very cute. I fail to see your point. Aren't you the one who's always like, I wish someone would call me princess and take me on cute dates. We'd buy matching clothes and cuddle on a sofa. Henri nudges me with her elbow, violently. Yeah, you're far from that. Please, don't use that squeaky voice to imitate me ever again. Still, what should we call this? Does it need a specific term? If you're talking about becoming each other's possession, then I'm against it. No one ever belongs to someone. True. Yet, for some reason, everyone thinks a meaningless string of letters can bind people to them. Isn't it normal to want something you can call your own? It rubs me the wrong way. That would mean treating others as commodities, which in turn contributes to a mindset intrinsic to a capitalistic society. You just had to bring your pointless philosophy into it. Just say it in normal people words. Sorry. I just don't know yet. Henri sighs. Well, me neither. Hold on. Let me try something. Henri leans in and kisses me. So, how was it? It was supposed to be this amazingly good thing that every story leads up to, but it didn't really feel like anything out of the ordinary. What if it was, with someone else? I think it'd be the same. I'm not too comfortable with physical stuff. Is there something wrong with me, after all? Want me to hit you? Aren't you the one who keeps going on tirades about everyone experiencing life differently? Just because I don't understand doesn't mean it's your fault. Sorry. I just feel like I'm constantly letting people down. Then find a downer like you. Jeez. Or stop worrying about it. Just look at Fennel being comfortable in his own company. Vincent's always surrounded by people, though. He only started isolating himself just recently. I've only talked to him a few times. I felt like he wasn't even there. He's not really listening to what you say, so my conclusion is that he's full of shit. But at least he's content with it. Maybe he was just bored around you. Maybe. But he's like that around literally everyone. And you kind of suck at reading people. I bet Fennel's the kind of person who'd populate a planet with clones of himself and be happy with it. Where'd that come from? If I cloned myself, or had my personality divided into parts, it'd end in a mass suicide. Now you're being weird. Anyway, I guess it's stupid to try to mold you into something you're not. Even if you do everything a romantic partner would, it's pointless if you're not feeling it. I'm sorry? There you go again. It should be a thank you, shouldn't it? You're right. Thank you, Henri. Number 21, paralysis. I wake up with a headache and stumble into the bathroom to brush my teeth. I look in the mirror and notice that I only blink with one eye. Weird. But whatever. School proceeds as normal until I start feeling extremely fatigued during the 5th period. Something's not right. I end up calling Mom. She always knows what to do. It seems that your son has Bell's palsy. It might take around a month to recover. Great. Out of all the rare illnesses, my body decides to get this one. Missing a month of school before exams sounds like the worst case scenario. It's just half my face staying unresponsive, yet my whole body feels numb. I can barely focus on the phone screen as I type a message back to Henri, who was curious enough to investigate my sudden disappearance from class. System notification. 1 incoming message from Henri. You okay? Got hospitalized with face paralysis. The fuck is that? The fuck is that indeed. Once my eye can't blink and my mouth is stuck in a convoluted grimace. Thank God no one will come to visit. I close my eyes, manually, and hope that the numbness will go away in the morning. It doesn't. Hospital food is tasteless. That doesn't really matter, since I'm going to be discharged today. No one stays at hospitals for more than 2 days, unless you're fatally injured. Mother asked her acquaintance to give me a ride home. What followed were 2 weeks of pills and 24 hours sleep, and 2 more weeks of staring at the ceiling because my mind couldn't focus on anything. Henrietta came to visit while you were sleeping. She brought some printouts from school. Bless her. Among the stuff Henri brought, I find a notebook with Vincent's name on it. I hope you find these notes useful. Get well soon, said the note inside. I'm mortified. I ended up being a burden to them both. I try to shake the feeling off and be sincerely grateful, but end up being choked by guilt. I have to catch up, become better, more capable. If I'm not ahead of others, then my self-worth is no better than 0. I need to thank people who care about me soon. When I finally became able to come outside after what felt like forever, dandelions were in full bloom. Number 22, care. Vincent has his nose buried in his notebook lately. He's definitely writing something, but I never pry. I think there are 2 ways to go about writing. To be the one in power, and to give power to your readers. You can write a piece so flawless and complete that your awestruck reader will be rendered speechless. Or create a flawed, seemingly incomplete work, prompting the reader to contribute with better ideas. Which one do you prefer? Playing God or making a fool of myself? Tough choice indeed. So, The latter sounds like less pressure, so I'll take that one. That way, every reader can become a co-creator, even if they get laughs at my expense. I see. Besides, if something's considered ideal, you can only make copies of it without creating anything new. That doesn't sound too creative to me. More importantly, what'd be your choice? Me? Well, what do you think? I think you'd want to leave it a rhetorical question. How are your grades coming along, by the way? Well, looks like I'll be one of the few people invited to the awards ceremony. Wow, you're amazing. I didn't really have a choice. Do you think you'll be able to graduate with honors? Nah, I totally blew my chem and math grades. Took me a bit of time to come to terms with the fact that I'm not that smart. Wish I didn't grow up thinking that doing well in academics would guarantee me a secure future, though. Or anything, really. Right now, I just want to sleep my life away. By the way, how's your mother feeling? She's okay, surprisingly enough. I'm doing my best to help her, too. Even if it means working in retail. I'm sure of it. She used to be far more violent before. Never laid a hand on me, though. It was always something else. Utensils, clothes, books. The only thing I regret is that as a kid, I tried to make her less aggressive by saying I'll kill myself. That was extremely selfish of me. But you were a child. You didn't know any better. Still, it's so weird. Out of all my solutions, my 4-year-old mind always jumped to suicide. Vincent touches the bruise on his cheek, only somewhat consciously. I guess I want to guilt chip her into caring. I see. So that idea isn't foreign to you, too. What do you mean? It's nothing. Don't worry. Sounds fishy. But as long as you don't want to talk about it, I'll bug off. Thank you. I would hate being pitied. Sometimes you need to get people to talk. Sometimes people don't think that they have the right to speak about themselves or their feelings or their experiences. Sometimes people are too afraid that they will be oversharing or trauma dumping, as the internet likes to make it put out that way. But sometimes you have to tell the other person that the door is open and that they can come in and that they can share because they don't know. Anyway, this said, would this say fall? Henrietta, maybe I shouldn't have come without a warning. But it's Charles, so he won't mind all that much. I'll just return this book and go home anyway. Click. It's open. Jeez, when will they fix the lock? It's already been a month since it's been like this. This place is already a hellhole. Would it hurt them to put more effort into making it a little bit safer? The elevator's taking too long. Did someone just come in? Keep quiet and no one will get hurt. What? Why is this happening? Why is this happening? This was supposed to be the good universe. You bitch, stop screaming. Somebody help. I hear someone opening a door, floors above, and a dog barking. He ran away? I can't stay here. Blood. Who could it be? Maybe I should pretend we're not home. Henri? There's a trail of blood behind her. It keeps dripping, staining the floor. What happened? Shit. Okay, don't talk. Mom, call the ambulance. Henri, I'll help you lie down, okay? The blood will get everywhere. Don't worry about it. It's going to be all right. If her lung isn't punctured, that is. Here. Sorry for the makeshift scarf pillow. I'll get you a real one in a bit. I'll try to stop the bleeding now. But I only have theoretical knowledge about it. Forgive me if it hurts. Mom will Google the right way to do it, so trust us. Henri stays quiet. She must be in shock. I'll help her take off her shirt and look at the wound, trying not to focus on the blood oozing out. It's most definitely a knife wound. Holy. Okay, this should do it. I throw the blood-stained shirt into cold water and let out a sigh. The ambulance arrives quickly. That's unrealistic. In a poor, crime-riddled area of town, usually ambulances are slow and cops don't come. I follow her to the hospital, hoping that it's nothing serious. When I see Henri again, she has the same absent-minded look on her face. What did they say? No internal organ damage, but it's going to leave a scar. That's good. It sucks. Why do these things have to happen? Can't everyone live in peace? She begins to tear up. Why must I be cautious of every person I see on the street? Why must I be scared of walking alone? I'm scared too. Ever since we moved into that place, I've been paranoid of every sound. We get rid of the cockroaches, but the neighbors stayed. Want me to get you some pepper spray? I have it in my bag. I hate it. The very fact that you speak of these things like they're nothing out of the ordinary. But they are ordinary. My mom got stalked by some psycho for over a year. I got smacked with a broken bottle on the street some time ago. Our neighbor's dog got mauled by a pack of strays. Life is full of misfortunes like that. Fuck that. It's unfair. It is. But there's nothing we can do about it, can we? You're always like this. Ignoring the problem instead of doing something about it. Miss Warhol. What? And what's up with the sudden formality? I didn't get to ask, but what exactly happened? I don't get it myself. Everything happened so quickly. He told me to stay quiet, but I screamed my lungs out anyway. Maybe he just wanted my purse. Maybe something else. I don't know. I just wanted to return the book. Henri turns over and cries into the pillow. Number 24, interlude. Wound. Huh. Okay. I've been in one of those. Examination over. I'm going to disinfect the equipment. You can get dressed. Holy shit. I thought he was wearing a shirt. Thanks, Mr. Honecker. So, how is it? I don't think these bruises will ever heal, unless we skin you and replace the tissue completely. I don't think you want it. Even though you're emotionally dead and less medicated, it's going to hurt like hell. Can't laugh about that. If it's a smile, I can always give you one. See? Just like I was taught in the labs. Stop it. That's not funny. It's weird, Mr. Honecker. I'm so desensitized to cruelty and violence, I no longer feel saddened or shocked by them. I don't think I'm capable of crying either, or feeling anything, really. Everything is just mundane. Well, humans are an adaptive species. If all you see every day is atrocities, you can't help but get used to them. Yeah, I guess you're right. Forget I said anything. You hate being sober that much? When I start having thoughts. I'd rather not think, Mr. Honecker. That should be your thing to do. Good night. Well, he's right. It's really not something I should concern myself with. I have to focus on my research while I still have the time. Number 25. Love. We're strolling in the park after school. The weather isn't particularly good, but I have an umbrella with me. Vincent doesn't mind the rain, but I do, so I follow him like a butler of a rich household. His throat is bandaged. Vincent doesn't bring it up, and I don't ask. We stop at a small bridge. Interesting. There's something I've been meaning to tell you for a while. No way. Is it a love confession, Mr. Fennel? Almost. I've been writing a novel. Oh, what's it called? Aether Almanac. Sounds familiar. I'm still in the process of writing it, and frankly, there's a lot to do, but I have published some chapters already. If you're willing to give it a read, I'll be happy to share it. Of course, you can't write badly. Thank you for your trust. It's a collection of short stories centered around one divine being. It needs a lot of improvement, and I don't expect my target demographic to be older than myself. So, it's work I love dearly. It's the first time I hear him use the word love in regard to something, I should read it soon, I thought, yet ended up postponing it until the very last minute. One's writing is the mirror of one's soul. I was afraid of my imaginary construct of Vincent shattering upon looking into it. Number 26, Interlude, Aether Almanac. Ooh, in the land of eternity, there lived a scientist. Exiled from her home world for heresy against their beliefs, she decided to travel around the world to see all its wonders. She saw civilizations rise and fall, stars explode, and new life forms come into existence. After thousands of years of wandering, she began to grow weak in her limbs. She walked and walked until she stumbled and fell to the ground. There she lay for days, unable to get up on her own. People passed by. Some asked if she was feeling unwell. Some pitied her and gave her food to eat. Some gave advice on how to get back on her feet. But nobody extended a hand. One day, she felt someone lift her. She looked up and saw a being she couldn't quite describe, as its form was constantly changing. It was the most fascinating sight she'd ever seen. "What are you?" the scientist asked. "I cannot be defined by mere words," it laughed, amused by her question. "Some call me White Queen, but that was only one of my many masks. I am neither a man nor a woman, for I am not human. They say that meeting me is the greatest blessing that happens once in many millions of years. Therefore, how about I grant you a wish?" That the being offered. "Say, what do you wish for?" The scientist thought of unlimited knowledge and the world's treasures and infallible health, but none of these wonders interested her any longer. "Can you remain by my side?" she asked, her voice growing weaker as the realization that she grew tired of solitude dawned on her. "Unfortunately, I cannot grant you that wish, as nothing can bind me," was the divine being's answer, and the scientist hung her head low. "However, if it's a lifelong partner you want..." Without as much as a warning, the creature tore off the scientist's finger, and her identical copy grew from it. As the scientist screamed from the sharp pain that pierced her, the relentless god spoke again. "It knows everything you do, and understands you better than anyone else ever would. It'll never leave your side and remain with you in life and death. When your sight fades, it will become your eyes. When you lose strength in your arms, it'll carry you in its embrace. Together, you are one. I dream of falling into a pit of identical corpses and wake up in a cold sweat." Number 27, Different. Henri's idly browsing her phone as I struggle to finish a mission in a shooter I'm playing. Oh, her hair's up, just like Scarlet. Wow, Fennel's sure popular. I just looked up his novel, and it was like 15 fan communities. Oh, what are you acting all surprised for? Aren't you his fan or something? Stop it, I'm not a blind follower. I read his writings the other day. It's good, like, really good, but I didn't like it. Oh, okay. Care to explain? Well, the overarching theme of his stories is that you can only save yourself. It's like other people don't exist, or can't be of any help, even if they're around. His characters either choose solitude or end up in circumstances where they're surrounded by their own selves. Don't you think it's a close-minded to think that way? Wow, Eiler. I knew you were dense as a brick, but not to this extent. What do you mean? Henri rubs her temples and gives me a reprimanding stare. Listen. Doesn't all of this remind you of a certain someone? Yeah, it reminds me of him. Breaking. Young people aged 12 to 16 found dead on the shore. The motives behind their deaths remain unclear. Numerous sources report that they were all frequent visitors of Heaven's Gate community website, a web cult whose beliefs may have led them to suicide. I forgot all about the Heaven's Gate stuff. Vincent skipped school for 3 weeks. When I see him again, there's a mask plastered on his face. Vincent Fennell is smiling. Number 26, Interlude, God. It's dark in the morgue. We sit on a cold ceramic floor. Felix Honecker doesn't have long left to live. How are you feeling, Mr. Honecker? Tired, but nothing's new. Is everyone pulling an all-nighter because of me? Yeah, even Florence didn't hold back on soap. Felix sighs. Even though I did nothing to deserve this kind of treatment, you all choose to act stupid. What are you skulking for, idiot? Sulking, sorry. You'll see me tomorrow. That person won't be you. I doubt anyone will notice the difference. It's not like I did anything remarkable during my lifespan. You gave a shit about me. Although, you gave a shit about everyone. Just like Henry, before he fell ill. It's unfair. We both know I'm a copy. First, hold on, I can actually go back. First, Mr. Honecker tells me it's okay to care. Then he complains when I do. Which is it? I really don't want to fuck up and lose my place. So let's press return. Okay, all right, everything's okay. Oh. Do you believe in God, Bennett? No. Henry Huxley isn't someone as shallow as that. I see. Then it must be the same for me, too. Mr. Honecker, I won't make friends with you the next time we meet. It's a promise, then. Number 29, exams. I assume this is going to follow the same path that the diary did, storyline-wise. I think that the diary is the true story. I think that what happened in the true realm of the video game with the backstory of Charles is the true events, and then the diary entries that we read at the beginning of the DLC are the true aftermath of Charles dying after his mother died, I guess. I don't know how he dies. Neither does Henri. And then Henri goes on with her life. Both of her friends dying. Or, well, her friend and someone she never met. I think all of this is a what-if scenario. But I do think that it's going to still go along the same timeline. The same kind of general signpost along the timeline. Exams are stressful, but they're nothing I'm unprepared for. After all, I've always been a diligent student. I get paired with Henri during the language exam, and we pass with flying colors. Vincent, however, remains as distant as ever. For the past month, we haven't gotten to talk at all. I wonder what he's thinking. How disappointing. I can't seem to find any topics to discuss with you, Eiler. No, Vincent's not that petty. The very fact that you thought of me like that means you're the petty one. The truth is yours, imaginary Mr. Fennell. I understood that the way I use words impacts people around me, so I decided to distance myself from people who are easily influenced. More plausible. But doesn't that mean he thinks very little of me? There's no guarantee that we'll keep in touch after graduating, either. I can't shake off the feeling of frustration welling up and end up losing sleep at night. I'm so anxious that I decide to discuss it with Henri. She likes food, so I lure her in by inviting her to a cafe. He wrote what? Henri stabs a cherry tomato on her plate. It makes a popping sound. Maybe telling her wasn't a good idea after all. So what if he's a cult leader? I want to talk to him again. Besides, he only helped copyright the text. It's not like he's involved himself in their activity. Your moral compass just did a complete 180 right now. Listen, I'm sure he understands the weight of his actions. That's probably why he's become so reclusive, because he feels like this thing he started as a joke led to the death of 16 people. His current isolation must just be damage control. Are you sure he's not just a control freak who enjoys having power over others? God, Henri, are we talking about the same person here? He's the most tactful person I know. He wouldn't. If you commit suicide because he told you your imaginary world will become real, don't come crying to me. You can't cry if you're dead, Miss Warhol. Ugh. Anyway, fentanyl's dangerous. Okay? People like him harm others without even realizing it. That accident confirmed it. If he's a writer, he should take full responsibility for the messages he's communicating. And don't go, it's their own fault on me. But it is. Everyone has their own brains. If they decide to self-destruct after hearing they're in a video game, well, then they were already predisposed to it. They just saw the cult site and bam, confirmation bias activated. They wanted a motive, and they got it. I would never end my life just because I stumble on some creepy pasta on the internet. It would take more than that, like mother's death, or my own health deteriorating to the point where I start hurting others. Then hey, stop it. I'm sorry. I don't think I'm completely right either. Circumstances are different in each individual's case. I know that. I'm just worried about him. Knowing Vincent, he'll never talk about himself, which is okay with me if that's what he wants. But if I keep ignoring this, what if I think of running on the field. Children are laughing, illuminated by sun. People like that don't live long. Fine, I get it. Talk to him when you get a chance, okay? I'm sure you two will figure something out. I'll walk Henri home and wave her goodbye. When I see Vincent the next time, what should I tell him? No matter what I'll say, I find myself afraid of hearing his answer. Number 30, graduation. College, right around the corner. The graduation day finally comes. Time sure flies. Whoa, who is that? This is a brand new character. Charlie, over here. He looks just like the Umbrella Man. Who? Hello? Do you not recognize me? I think you just aged by 9 years. Ow, okay. 7. Please stop kicking me. I know I look good. You do too. I look like my father. And you hate it? I don't know anymore. All that matters is that Mother is doing better. Henri pats my head. Okay. Try to have fun today. Thanks. You too. I look at Vincent in the crowd. They look like they're going to get married. They look like they're wearing their wedding suits. He's talking to one of our teachers. All smiles as usual. I join in as his shadow. Eiler, you look different. You look tired. Do I? Well, I suppose I'm not really fond of long ceremonies. Is Miss Warhol not with you? She's participating in a photo shoot with other girls. I ran away as soon as I saw the camera. Vincent laughs, visibly amused. I like how they drew little bags under his eyes, like his eyes have a thicker lining now. And it's too stuffy in this suit. I have to agree. But there's nothing much we can do about it, right? Yeah. I just want it to be over soon. By the time we get to the rented conference hall, it's already evening. The banquet doesn't interest me, but I already paid for it, so I stuff myself full of random appetizers. Vincent's dissecting a steamed carrot with the precision of a surgeon at a nearby table. He seems bored. The moment I decide to approach him, he's engaging in conversation with someone else. Too bad. I decide to look for Henri and find her surrounded by girls on the floor below. She looks like she's having fun, so I leave her to it. It dawns on me that of all the people in class, I only managed to become somewhat friendly with 2. With the rest, I don't really have anything to talk about, unless it's homework. Maybe it's for the best if we forget each other's names after we all go separate ways. In a corner of my eye, I see Vincent leaving the hall. You're leaving? Just taking a walk outside. It's a bit noisy in here. Oh, all right. It doesn't look like he's going to come back. See you later, then? See you. Crap, his coat's still here. When I run out of the building, Vincent is nowhere to be seen. I jog up a bit to the main road until I spot a familiar silhouette. Fennel, wait, your coat. Oh, thank you. You needn't run. I would have come back for it later. Didn't seem like it. Vincent covers his mouth with his hand, hiding the surfacing emotion. Is that so? Mind if I walk with you for a bit? Sure. We walk in silence. There's too much on my mind, but I can't put any of it into words. Somehow, we ditched the prom night without really planning to. I don't think anybody's going to look for me today, anyway. We reach a viewpoint on the hill. It's the highest platform in the old town. Vincent is panting lightly, exhausted from climbing the stairs. It's pretty high up here, isn't it? I'm not fond of high places. Feels all too familiar for some reason. I feel sick. I like them, though. Even the air here feels clearer. Vincent leans over the fence and inhales the night air. Being above everything, leaving all the noise and commotion down below. Don't you feel the same? No. I feel like I could fall down any second. I see. Oh, are you all right? I crouch down, my head spinning. I'm not all right. It's like we've been here before, yet it's not the same. Oh boy. You never talked about anything that really matters, do you? Always all smiles and big talk. Talking, yet nothing you say has real weight to it. I'm sick of your smiling face. What? Oh, I see. Should I say what you want to hear then? Or agree with everything you say, like you always do? My personality has nothing to do with this. Does it? I'm led to believe that you're as much of a control freak as I am. No matter how much others worry about you, you decide to shoulder everything on your own. It's because of how Mother is. That's because I don't want to be a burden. But for you, it's all about your image. But if I asked for help, would you provide it? You? At very least, I'd listen to what you have to say. You just don't trust me enough. You don't trust anyone. Vincent's eyes gleam with eyes. The only one who seems to have a problem in it is you, Eiler. You're not the solution to my problems. Neither am I to yours, even though you seem to think otherwise. Needles and knives. His words pierce through, but I don't falter. I know, yet I want to understand you. It's not your fault that I don't. You're someone I've always looked up to. You could do things I couldn't, and find the right words to influence others. It always felt like your opinion mattered. I crouched down and faced the ground, suddenly flustered. I thought I wouldn't mind losing my individuality if it meant getting influenced by yours. Vincent's gaze becomes absent-minded. I'm a bit envious. I have no one like that. There's only myself. Always have been. I have no role model, and I have a hard time finding a reflection of myself in other people. It's like standing on the other side of a one-way mirror. But I don't think of others as inferior to myself. In fact, I like people a lot. That's why I try to show it with appropriate words. Language passwords, just like we discussed once, remember? Friend, soulmate, partner. These are all very easy to say. The only difference is that while they have meaning to others, these words sound empty to me. I've never felt close to anyone. There was a hair stuck to my chapstick. The kind, understanding Vincent Fennel didn't exist until I created him. I remember Vincent in kindergarten. Emotionally dead kid gathering crowds around him with useless trinkets for popular shows. The only time he ever showed emotion was when he tore off wings from those ants. claiming to be in control. Control. Is that what it's all about? You claim that you don't mean things you say, that your personality is fabricated. I don't think you're being entirely honest. You're right. I don't mean it either. Oh, he's insufferable. However, Vincent isn't looking at me. His mind is elsewhere. It's like there's a wall between myself and the rest. Ever since my childhood, I've been trying to break through it by trying to be someone I'm not. Yet it's meaningless. Even if I make it seem like he exists, I can't become him. Deep inside, I must be the same child who laughed at the ants, just because it was the only time when he felt like he was in control over someone's life. Because he lacked control over his own. Still, you've been trying your best, haven't you? All this talk about a quiet place. Those bruises. I think it's pretty obvious at this point. I think it's pretty obvious at this point that whoever you live with, I stumble on my words. They haven't been treating you well. The Vincent I remember was an empty husk of a person. It's like you were never physically there at all. Yet, with time, you were able to regain control over your life. It's not like you became someone whom others look up to overnight. You worked hard for it because you care. It's just a life narrative you constructed for me. Yeah, I think so too. I think that Charles is projecting really hard right now. Nothing but pretty. It's nothing that pretty. I can't be proud of being a hypocrite. Would you rather dissociate for the rest of your life? I don't want that either. Both choices are wrong. There's just no hope for me, is there? This life, I already tried to put an end to it. A month ago. Huh? I didn't think much of it. It was something I knew would happen one day or another. Naturally. Yep. I ended up not going all the way. I thought, I still haven't returned the notebook. I was supposed to put an end to everything, but for a ridiculous reason like that, I didn't. My eyes begin to sting, but no tears come out. I may be insignificant and frankly boring, but I'm going to do my best to become someone you can consider your equal, so that you won't feel so alone. I'll keep doing my best, so I, in the corner of my eye, see Vincent crouching down near me, putting a hand on my shoulder. Don't push yourself, he says, his gaze remaining frozen. You're already doing enough. Empty words and template phrases. Neither of us can find comfort in each other's words. Neither of us know what to do. I want you to live, I croak out. Not to a corpse, not to an imaginary construct, not to a vacant shell, but to Vincent Fennell himself. History repeats. I can't see his face. I see, Vincent says simply. No tears, no surprises. That's how Vincent Fennell is. Yet his words sounded almost thankful. Vincent gets up and extends his hand to me. Congratulations on graduating, Charles. I reach out and accept his hand. The future still remains uncertain. Yet, I feel like I'll be able to fall asleep tonight. The sun rises. A new day has come. The end. Art, characters, story, and programming by EP3. Editing, testing, LK. There were no cutscenes. There were no credits at the end of episode 3. This was more like a thank you for reading, if anything. I feel like this was a what if look. Maybe we could imagine that at the end of episode 3, the universe died. And with it, Charles died too. And from his soul cube, a new universe was born. One learned from the lessons of not saying how you felt and not extending a hand when you knew that they needed it and that you needed it too. And maybe that's what this DLC was. Maybe it was the world that, not that everything would be perfect or wonderful or that everyone would be happy, but a world where everyone can talk to each other and live. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed my vocal performance as this was. This turned into much more of a visual novel, literally, than I thought that it would. I really thought that episode 3 would have the most intense puzzles or the most, like, annoying gameplay, especially after what happened in 1 and 2, but really, this was kind of just an interactive book. I know that there are more endings to episode 3, but I, as you probably know from my Omori playthrough, which I did not record and will not be going up on YouTube. Sorry if you missed it. You had to be there. I go for the true end. And if I get the true end, I see no value in going for the other endings. The exception to that being episode 2, which there's a VOD of where all 3 endings were canon, which I thought was very nice. I thought that was very well done. I personally, if I could wrap this up, I think I would say that the story ended with episode 2. The story that they originally set out to tell of Charlotte ended with episode 2. And episode 3 was, if anything, so much more about the author, Aetherian, than it was about Charlotte or Charles or Henri or any other character, Scarlet, you know? I think that, as almost explicitly said by the ending, the closing statement of episode 3, I think that this entire game was just a look into the life of Aetherian, and I really respect that. I had a lot of problems with these games. I had a couple of frustrating moments that made me feel like I was really not enjoying them. I had a lot of problems with some of the writing and some of the ways that they were depicting certain things. A lot of the words they used, I think, were very not good. They could have been said in better ways, done in better ways. And I'm not going to sit here and pretend like the storytelling was not convoluted, but especially with the like, Scarlet is Charlotte is looping, and God is the God that you listen to, and you know what I mean? It was a lot. I eventually made sense of it, but it's almost like how I know everything about Kingdom Hearts. I had to get real serious about thinking about it. I had to get a lot deeper than in like the mental gymnastics than I thought I was going to have to. If you enjoyed this, please leave a comment or visit one of my streams. I stream nearly every day, and I play for about 4 or 5 hours, whatever game we're on. And if you would like to see me play anything or read anything in this case, or if you would just like to see more of my cat as it is, then please leave a comment down below letting me know, or come to one of my streams and tell me all about it. And thank you for all my followers and my subscribers, and to all the people who come in and hang out with me while I do this. I hope you have a good night. Stay positive, stay focused, as my friend always says, and I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody.